On this dreary night, Wraithmore Mansion is draped in shadow. Somewhere in the corridor, a ghostly figure looms. Watch out! Your every move could startle the area's long-term residents awake. PUBG Mobile's new spooky Soiree version is now available. Here's a quick run-through of V4.0's themed mode and all the specialty gameplay it has to offer. In Spooky Soiree, you can pick up skill items that infuse Ghosty with ghostly powers. However, you can only equip up to one main skill and 2 passive skills at a time. If you prefer to fight over supplies, you should choose skills that boost your offense and survival. The first skill is Floating Balloon, which lets you fly for a brief period. It's really effective for repositioning or moving to support teammates. Scan is a skill that provides a lot of enemy intel. The Heal and Armorer passive skills allow you to battle to your heart's content without a worry. If you value survival and fun above all, go with Guardian Shield, which provides cover that you can rank anywhere. It also knocks back approaching enemies. Passive skills Boost and Ghost Helm greatly increase your sprinting speed and defense respectively, allowing you to loot your way across the map swiftly and efficiently. If you get defeated in a match and become a prankster ghost, don't fret. Take advantage of the special skills you gain, Bomb, Scan, and Shield, to give your teammates more opportunities. Keep in mind that these skills will gradually become available on different maps at different times. Choose whatever fits your playstyle. This mode has 2 main theme areas, Wraithmore Mansion and the Rock Review. Head straight for Wraithmore Mansion if you love battles. Open ghost crates to expose the locations of all nearby enemies. Speaking of supplies, there's a magic mirror on the first floor with tons of treasure sealed inside, making it a highly contested target. If you'd rather explore the new version in peace, head for the haunted residential area, where the scaredy ghosts gather to avoid intense confrontations. This update introduces a new vehicle, the Magic Broom. It seats 2 players. It has a dash that's great for pursuing enemies. The broom's portability and flexibility is also useful for quickly scouring the area for supply. Plus, it has a powerful sweep that can knock enemies away. There's a lot more ghostly content for you to experience. For more information, be sure to check the official patch notes in the game wiki. Nightfall marks the beginning of your adventure. That sums up most of V4.0's themed updates. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Finding it hard to fight back against enemies? Is reloading not realistic enough? Is it affecting your battle experience? Does your motorcycle have a busted tire? Did you reach Conqueror tier and have nothing else to do? If any of these are relatable, then don't miss this video. Let's check out the various upgrades in PUBG Mobile V4.0. This version introduces a brand new weapon, the Mortar. It uses a special explosive ammo and deals tons of damage to enemies. It's great at applying pressure. The Mortar has 2 firing modes. Quick Strike mode lets you aim directly at enemies. Precise Target mode lets you strike areas beyond your field of view for amazing long-range coverage. Whether it's fighting back or providing long-range support, the Mortar is an excellent tactical choice. We have also revamped reloading to provide even greater realism. To put it simply, if you reload your weapon before it's empty, you'll keep a round in the chamber. So after reloading, that means you'll have an extra shot available to you. We've also improved the idle and reload animations for empty pistols to keep you more immersed than ever. We've added crosshair style switching for the 4x scope. You can easily switch between them as you like. May you never miss your shots again. Now, when you burst your motorcycle's tire, you can easily swap it out for a new one. We've also improved the stability of mounted firing on 2-wheel vehicles. Ride smoothly and fire with more precision than ever. Boats also get an upgrade. They travel through the water much smoother than before. Enjoy the improved naval warfare. These vehicle updates are sure to make matches even more exciting. Apart from battle-related improvements, Erangel's Lipovka has a new relaxation area. Take a break from the fighting and come here to gear up with supplies. Or relax for a bit on the swings and Ferris wheel. Get comfy on the battleground. C9S26 is here. Check out the new Ace-exclusive Path of Honor and rewards. We've improved tier objectives and added rewards for reaching the highest tier in the previous season. New legendary firearm is here. Challenge the brand new firearm combat power system. Your glorious journey begins. For more information, be sure to check the official patch notes in the game wiki. That's a brief overview of V4.0's classic mode updates. Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Get to know version 4.0 in 3 minutes. No treats? Then beware of tricks. The new spooky Soiree version is here. Let's check out what's new. This version's themed gameplay will be available on Erangel, BLUG, and Rondo. The main themed area is Wraithmore Mansion. Also, 2 performing dead concerts will take place on the map. Wraithmore Mansion contains tons of interactive content, including the Soulbind Mirror, Scaredy Ghosts, Phantom Treasure, and more for you to discover. This version's ghost gameplay consists of Ghosty, a ghost who accompanies you throughout the match, and Prankster Ghosts, which you become if you get knocked out. Ghosty has main and passive skills. Main skill, Floating Balloon. Passive skill, Boost. Passive skill, Ghost Helm. Passive skill, Armorer. Passive skill, Scan. Main skill, Guardian Shield. Passive skill, Heal. Prankster Ghosts allow players who get eliminated to turn into ghosts for a short time and use skills to disrupt the match. Spook, Bomb, and Shield. The themed vehicle this time is a magic broom. And there are tons more mysterious gameplay and collabs with famous celebs for you to look forward to. Doesn't pranking sound more fun than haunting? Have a spooktacular spooky soiree. In this version, you'll also get the chance to play a new thrilling pursuit and escape game mode, Unfail. In this mode, you'll either join the survivors or become the predator, and experience the thrilling battle between them that ensues. It really gets your heart rate up, so beware unless you're bold. In Classic mode, Erangel's Lipovka has been updated. There's a new mortar weapon, realistic reloading mechanics, and pistol idle animations. What's more, Cycle 9 Season 26 begins on September 11th, along with the new Firearm Combat Power System, Path of Glory, and Weekend Joy. Home will introduce the new Lunar Castle style, a treasure hunt minigame, home competition, and home-style voting event. Perhaps most exciting of all is that World of Wonder 1.0 is officially here, bringing full creator access to all players. Also included are the new World of Wonder Pass and World of Wonder gifts in an effort to create a win-win ecosystem. Metro Royale Chapter 28 has begun, and you can now challenge your friends to a 1v1. We've also added Ghost Crates, and that's not all. Version 4.0 still has more gameplay on the way, so stay tuned for future in-game announcements. See you next time.
Reaching a total prize pool worth $10 million. Become a top creator for a chance to win $200,000. Everyone has a chance. Hi everyone, I'm XL. The 2 most frequently asked questions I've received have been when World of Wonder would release after having been in beta for so long, and when we'd grant full creator access to players so they could realize their unique ideas. Today, I've come with the answers that everyone has been waiting for. I'm happy to announce that World of Wonder 1.0 officially launches in the next version. In World of Wonder 1.0, will significantly boost creator access, letting more players join in creating. Of course, we've also prepared plenty of rewards. World of Wonder cash incentives have increased yet again, reaching a total prize pool worth $10 million. Become a top creator for a chance to win $200,000. Everyone has a chance. In 2025, we anticipate over 100,000 creators receiving incentive earnings. WoW currently boasts over 4.4 million maps. WoW maps have hosted over 33 billion matches. World of Wonder has over 1,000 dedicated influencers, bringing its maps over 1 billion views per version. If you'd like to become a WoW ambassador as well, you can join the Next Star program for smaller influencers for a chance to win a share of the $6 million cash prize pool. Some creators may wonder, my creation skills aren't really up to par right now. Will I still get the chance to receive earnings? Rest assured, everyone has a chance in the World of Wonder incentive program. Every step of the creation process counts. A lot of rookies tell me, XL, I don't know how to take the first step, or I lack inspiration. How do I even start? In World of Wonder 1.0, we'll gradually make the smart assistant feature more widely available. When you don't know how to get started or lack inspiration, you can turn to the smart assistant for help. Some creators wonder, World of Wonder looks difficult and I know nothing about coding. Does this mean my maps will never turn out good? Here, I'd like to recommend our visual programming tool. Through simple configurations and logical calculations, you can design something truly unique without knowing anything about coding. It's sure to take your abilities to the next level. World of Wonder is also an open ecosystem that connects players around the world. For example, we're working with the Prime Minister's Office of Pakistan and collaborating with over 50 global universities to help students gain professional game development skills while discovering new career paths. We are also working with the United Nations to promote environmental and public welfare awareness. We welcome global brands, artists, celebrities, influencers, and map creators of all kinds to join the World of Wonder ecosystem. If you're interested in collaborating with World of Wonder or have any suggestions for us, feel free to contact us through official customer service.
Hi everyone, I'm JY. Now that World of Wonder 1.0 has launched, we intend to work with everyone to establish a mutually beneficial ecosystem for the mode. Players often complain that World of Wonder lacks challenges and rewards. In order to meet everyone's expectations, we're introducing the World Pass system in World of Wonder 1.0. By playing World of Wonder content and completing missions, players can earn points and get tons of rewards for free. Upgrading the pass also unlocks lots of customizations and exclusive perks. A certain portion of the earnings we receive from the pass will be invested into the World of Wonder incentive program, increasing our cash prize pool to give back to each contributor in the World of Wonder ecosystem. At the same time, we hope every talented creator's fantastic ideas will be worthy of praise and attention. In World of Wonder 1.0, the new gifting system builds a bridge between creators and players. Fans can gift special World of Wonder gifts to instantly give the creator a like for their creativity. These gifts increase creativity points, which can be used to unlock even cooler custom appearances and are displayed on the creativity points ranking. Top creators on the ranking stand to receive tons of cash rewards. All in-game cash earnings will be stored in the co-creation wallet for clarity and transparency. We've added a strict identity verification process to ensure the security of every transaction. We support withdrawals in the vast majority of countries and regions worldwide, allowing you to turn your creations into real-life earnings, no matter where you're located. World of Wonder 1.0 marks a new beginning. We hope all players with creative ideas are able to become game developers.
We will continue working on this mutually beneficial ecosystem so that all outstanding creators are well compensated. May all creators march into the future together with World of Wonder.
May all creators march into the future together with World of Wonder. Thank you!
The first ultimate set with removable outwear, Nixon Sinistra, is now available. The first advanced upgradable firearm with sound effects, Nixon Rose AUG, has arrived. It comes with an exclusive Inspect emote. Help you stand out on the battleground. Plus, a cool elimination broadcast, elimination effect, and loot crate to turn eyes on the battleground. The matching Resonant Nell glider is sure to make a stunning entrance in battle. Equip the Nixon Sinistra set and battle in style.
On this dreary night, Wraithmore Mansion is draped in shadow. Somewhere in the corridor, a ghostly figure looms. Watch out! Your every move could startle the area's long-term residents awake. PUBG Mobile's new Spooky Soiree version is now available. Here's a quick run-through of V4.0's themed mode and all the specialty gameplay it has to offer. In Spooky Soiree, you can pick up skill items that infuse Ghosty with ghostly powers. However, you can only equip up to one main skill and 2 passive skills at a time. If you prefer to fight over supplies, you should choose skills that boost your offense and survival. The first skill is Floating Balloon, which lets you fly for a brief period. It's really effective for repositioning or moving to support a teammate. Scan is a skill that provides a lot of enemy intel. The Heal and Armorer passive skills allow you to battle to your heart's content without a worry. If you value survival and fun above all, go with Guardian Shield, which provides cover that you can rank anywhere. It also knocks back approaching enemies. Passive skills Boost and Ghost Helm greatly increase your sprinting speed and defense respectively, allowing you to loot your way across the map swiftly and efficiently. If you get defeated in a match and become a prankster ghost, don't fret. Take advantage of the special skills you gain, Bomb, Scan, and Shield, to give your teammates more opportunities. Keep in mind that these skills will gradually become available on different maps at different times. Choose whatever fits your playstyle. This mode has 2 main theme areas, Wraithmore Mansion and the Rock Review. Head straight for Wraithmore Mansion if you love battles. Open ghost crates to expose the locations of all nearby enemies. Speaking of supplies, there's a magic mirror on the first floor with tons of treasures sealed inside, making it a highly contested target. If you'd rather explore the new version in peace, head for the haunted residential area, where the scaredy ghosts gather to avoid intense confrontations. This update introduces a new vehicle, the Magic Broom. It seats 2 players and has a dash that's great for pursuing enemies. The broom's portability and flexibility is also useful for quickly scouring the area for supply. Plus, it has a powerful sweep that can knock enemies away. There's a lot more ghostly content for you to experience. For more information, be sure to check the official patch notes in the game wiki. Nightfall marks the beginning of your adventure. That sums up most of V4.0's themed updates. Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Get to know version 4.0 in 3 minutes. No treats? Then beware of tricks. The new spooky Soiree version is here. Let's check out what's new. This version's themed gameplay will be available on Erangel, Livik, and Rondo. The main themed area is Wraithmore Mansion. Also, 2 performing dead concerts will take place on the map. Wraithmore Mansion contains tons of interactive content, including the Soulbind Mirror, Scaredy Ghosts, Phantom Treasure, and more for you to discover. This version's ghost gameplay consists of Ghosty, a ghost who accompanies you throughout the match, and Prankster Ghosts, which you become if you get knocked out. Ghosty has main and passive skills. Main skill, Floating Balloon. Passive skill, Boost. Passive skill, Ghost Helm. Passive skill, Armorer. Passive skill, Scan. Main skill, Guardian Shield. Passive skill, Heal. Prankster Ghosts allow players who get eliminated to turn into ghosts for a short time and use skills to disrupt the match. Spook, Bomb, and Shield. The themed vehicle this time is a magic broom. And there are tons more mysterious gameplay and collabs with famous celebs for you to look forward to. Doesn't pranking sound more fun than haunting? Have a spooktacular spooky soiree. In this version, you'll also get the chance to play a new thrilling pursuit and escape game mode, Unfail. In this mode, you'll either join the survivors or become the predator, and experience the thrilling battle between them that ensues. It really gets your heart rate up, so beware unless you're bold. In Classic mode, Erangel's Lipovka has been updated. There's a new mortar weapon, realistic reloading mechanics, and pistol idle animations. What's more, Cycle 9 Season 26 begins on September 11th, along with the new firearm combat power system, Path of Glory, and Weekend Joy. Home will introduce the new Lunar Castle style, a treasure hunt minigame, home competition, and home-style voting event. Perhaps most exciting of all is that World of Wonder 1.0 is officially here, bringing full creator access to all players. Also included are the new World of Wonder Pass and World of Wonder gifts in an effort to create a win-win ecosystem. Metro Royale Chapter 28 has begun, and you can now challenge your friends to a 1v1. We've also added Ghost Crates, and that's not all. Version 4.0 still has more gameplay on the way, so stay tuned for future in-game announcements. See you next time. The first ultimate set with removable outwear, Nixon Sinistra, is now available. The first advanced upgradable firearm with sound effects, Nixon Rose AUG, has arrived. It comes with an exclusive Inspect emote. Help you stand out on the battleground. Plus, a cool elimination broadcast, elimination effect, and loot crate to turn eyes on the battleground. The matching Resonant Nell glider is sure to make a stunning entrance in battle. equip the Nixon Sinistra set and battle in style.
Welcome to day one of the 2025 PUBG Mobile Super League Southeast Asia Fall Super Weekend. I'm your host, FaZe Clan, and over the course of the group stage matches, 16 teams actually has earned the opportunity to extend their lead in the league rankings, of course. So we actually currently with the representative from one of the teams here as well, Vietnam's Team Flash, Zeus. Welcome on board, as well as Viola, the translator. All right then, so let's cut to the chase, right? Zeus, as the winner of the preseason tournaments, do you still feel that victory buff, right? And how does it compare to your current form right now, heading into this Super Weekend?
Xin chào Zeus, thì các bạn đã là nhà vô địch ở giải preseason, thì không biết là bây giờ hiện tại mình có đang cảm thấy vẫn được boost từ cái chiến thắng đó hay không? Và so với trạng thái lúc đó thì trạng thái bây giờ của các bạn như thế nào?
Tất nhiên là khi mà bọn mình chiến thắng một giải đấu nào đó thì sự tự tin của bọn mình sẽ được nâng cao lên. Nhưng mà bọn mình vẫn phải dè chừng vì ở PMSL lần này có rất nhiều đối thủ mạnh.
Of course, when we win any tournament, we still feel bumped thanks to the victory. But still, our confidence was boosted as well. Still, we need to stay cautious because in PMSL this time there are a lot of strong teams and opponents.
Of course, stick to the plan, right? And of course, try to remain that composure, keep that composure, obviously. Now, with that being said, Team Flash did not play in the summer, right? But then you guys come back and now being regarded one of the top tier team in the regions right now. What has changed in your team? Was it like a strategy, maybe a lineup, or some sort of mentality shift?
Các bạn đã không góp mặt trong giải đấu mùa hè, tuy nhiên lần trở lại này thì các bạn là một trong những đội hàng đầu. Vậy thì không biết là các bạn đã có những thay đổi gì? Ví dụ như là mình thay đổi về chiến thuật hoặc là đội hình chẳng hạn.
Trong thời gian vừa qua thì bọn em thay đổi rất nhiều về chiến thuật.
In the recent time, we have changed a lot in terms of strategies.
So there's been a lot of change, a lot of adjustment, right? But that also seems to work out for you guys well so far. Since you are now the only Vietnamese team to secure the winner chicken dinner back in the group stage, do you think that some of it can be attributed to the game plan, to the strategies, or does some sort of luck also put a place into it?
Thì cho tới thời điểm hiện tại các bạn là đại diện Việt Nam duy nhất giành được cơm gà tại mùa giải lần này. Vậy thì bạn nghĩ cái kết quả này là nhờ vào những cái sự thành công về mặt chiến thuật hay là lối chơi của mình, tức là thực lực của mình, hay là nhờ vào sự may mắn nhiều hơn?
Chắc là nhờ vào may mắn thôi ạ.
I think it's probably thanks to luck that we could get a winner chicken dinner.
Ooh, of course, but as you mentioned, a lot of those adjustments in the game plans and the strategies is all you help you being successful here and now coming right into this Super Weekend as well. Now, Team Flash, on the interactive board in your games booth, you guys listed Boom Esports as your rival. Why is that exactly? Like, could you please explain it a bit, give us some of a law drop?
Ở chỗ booth mà các bạn chơi thì các bạn đã để Boom Esports là đối thủ cạnh tranh của các bạn. Thì các bạn có thể giải thích thêm tại sao được không?
Vì em thấy là đội Boom Esports mùa này rất mạnh. Ở trong đội Boom Esports thì có một thành viên rất là nặng ký.
It's because I think in this tournament, Boom Esports is a very strong team, and especially one of their players is our formidable rival.
Ooh, I see, rivalries, right? That's what it's all about here, of course, at a PMSL Southeast Asia Fall. So that would be it then. Best of luck on your Super Weekend, Zeus, and of course, thank you to Viola, our translator as well. We would like to send you guys back to the casters, obviously, here as the first Super Weekend of PUBG Mobile Super League Southeast Asia Fall is about to begin. Thank you. Bye-bye.
I wish you could have name dropped who that player is from Boom Esports to make it spicy, but it's okay. We'll leave it onto the battleground. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the PUBG Mobile Super League Southeast Asia for 2025. And this is the Super Weekend Series. My name is Sir Clark, together with the amazing Choo Choo. We'll be your storytellers for today.
Yeah, I mean, you can never go wrong if you name drop anybody from Boom Esports, anybody from Vampire Esports, even Alter Ego, because these are going to be the powerhouses when it comes to the PMSL Southeast Asia. And so far, looking at not name dropping Boom, Boom, despite their going up and down performance since late last year, is still regarded as one of the most scariest team out there. I have no arguments on that because we know what they're capable of, especially in the very last minute.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's Boom Esports. They have the experience of being the champion before, so they know what does it take to take the number one spot. But another team, they do know what it takes to be that number one. It is Alter Ego. They had an explosive first 3 days inside the group stage, topping the chart, and they are working out very, very well. So that's definitely another team for us to keep an eye on if they can remain consistent. Because Chu, we have seen it before that you do well in the group stage does not mean you do well in the Super Weekend.
But when it comes to this season and this week, of course, there'll be some changes when it comes to map for this entire season. But when it comes to the points, at least we're going to have the same one for the couple of many seasons already. First place champions are going to take away 10 points for their chicken dinner and down to also their lion's share of $200,000 prize pool. But where are we at here right now, Cloud?
We are currently at the 13th of September, which is the first Super Weekend, as you can see here. So we will be running this tournament for 2 weeks in the group stages, and then the third week will be the grand finals of 3 days. And this will be the format here. So we're not going to focus too much on the group stages, but today we're going to focus on the Super Weekend. We'll be playing 6 matches today where we will set the match point. And tomorrow it will be the Smash Sunday. And maximum we'll play up to 8 matches. But who knows, if a team smashes it early, then we'll end the day earlier. And all that is to filter to find the best 16 teams to be playing the grand finals from September 26 onwards.
And when it comes to the Smash rule, in case you guys want to compare as well, it will be implemented during the grand finals. So there is a maximum of 8 matches when it comes to Smash rule day, which can be tomorrow. When it comes to our first week and second week of the Super Weekend, well, there will be a maximum of 8 matches in day 3 if no teams wins via Smash rule, especially during the grand finals as well. So Smash rule all week long when it comes to all the weekends here, including the grand finals.
Oh yeah, can't wait for the Smash Sunday later on. As compared to the last season was a maximum of 6 games, but this time it's a maximum of 8 games. And the teams that will be playing in the first Super Weekend are your teams here. As you can see here on screen, we have Alter Ego, Vampire Esports, eArena, Blue Squad, VOIN Esports, RRQ, Team Flash, D-Xavier, Team Secret, TALON, FaZe Clan, BTR, Boom Esports, TODAK, Hill Esports, and Homebois MAQNA.
I think these are no stranger names by now for the whole year. And this is going to be the last season when it comes to 2025 before we head over to the Global Championship. But to recap what happened during the entirety of the Week 1 group stage, Alter Ego, Vampires, and GLU really just crushing the lobby.
Oh yeah, they had an explosive beginning, right? Of course, we're going to feature here as on screen the top 3 teams during the group stages, and Alter Ego topped it. They had an amazing day number 1, scoring 81 points, and day number 3 was okay for them, but it was enough for them to top the group. Followed by Vampire Esports, who's at 2nd place, and they were fairly consistent throughout their first and second day. It's 65, 64 points, so very consistent when it comes to the points collected. And for Blue Squad, Blue Squad, on the first day when they made their debut, it was kind of nice. They scored 69 points, but on the second day, they only managed to score 35 points. But it's enough for them to be in the podium spot.
Yeah, the most scary ones winning. I think one of the main reasons, thanks to Rondo, where the given so much room for the teams that actually have extra points during their first map of the day. So with one map changes so much the dynamic and also the overall ranking when it comes to this season as well. But when it comes to Vampire, they never fail to be consistent yet as well. You talked about during their debut on day 2 and day 3, pretty much have a very similar scores of 65 and 64, and so far being one of the most consistent team when it comes to their point contribution in each of the days.
Yeah, and it amazes me with the fact that they rested Tony K, but they brought in 2 new players. They brought in Red Bull, they brought in as well as Dewey as well, but still they are able to perform as a team with this kind of performance. To me, it is absolute amazing from Vampire Esports, and I'm sure the fans are very happy with their current state of the performance. But of course, what's going to matter is the Super Weekend and also the Grand Finals later on. But no doubt, Vampire Esports, they're on track.
Now, we do have a glimpse of regarding the drops of each of the team that's going to compete here today. I think hotspot, we're going to look around the left side of the map where we do have Team Secret as well as a Vampire. Actually, tried to clash around Phong Tun early on, but whether they're going to change it or not, I'm going to have to wait. And also Task Track will be also another hotspot. And a Miramar. There's going to be 3 teams. It depends on whether Alter Ego wants to drop around Test Track or New York's Factory. I personally do prefer New York's Factory here. But Miramar seems to be also another spot that at least if Team Secret are not dropping around themselves around Phong Tun, there might be a trio clash around Miramar.
Yeah, I personally am a fan of Yulin because it's very well designed. It's beautiful there. It's going to be BTR marking the spot. Another spot is going to be Stadium. We're going to have 2 teams there, potential clash as well. But of course, that all depends on the flight path. And ladies and gentlemen, we're only going to play 1 Rondo here today. So it's going to be the same as yesterday, a total of 6 matches. Starting off with Rondo, followed by 3 Erangels, and we'll end the day with 2 Miramar. So Rondo, because of the recall system, this is the map where teams have the opportunity to bring in as many eliminations as possible.
Now, speaking of what we have to expect, I expect a lot of eliminations, especially today. I mean, during the league stage, everybody aiming for the top 16 to get into the Super Weekend. But when it comes to the Super Weekend itself, it's all about getting those points that will contribute for the Grand Finals. So they will try to get as much elimination as possible for the first map, Rondo here.
Yes, but what we want to get as much as possible as well, for you guys too, is going to be our official partner for this season. Thank you so much to Tecno for being together with the PUBG Mobile Super League. And this phone is well paired with PUBG Mobile version 4.0 because it allows you to be delivered 120 FPS, ultra smooth, competitive gameplay with a 6.67-inch 1.5K AMOLED display. And it comes together with a 144Hz refresh rate that puts you in an absolutely different dimension. And it comes together with a 6,000 milliamp battery, 70 watts ultra charge, and also 30 watts wireless charging. The POVA 7 series is the phone that you need to check out.
Yeah, I know there's some different colors too. My personal favorite during the ads, of course, it's going to be the green color. The light green seems to be very fancy. Also, you talked about the PUBG Mobile version 4.0. I agree. If you actually use this with the phone, there's no problem at all. If it's a problem, it's coming from you. So that's definitely going to be a huge step up of gameplay if you're actually gonna go for the phone and update your PUBG Mobile 2 version 4.0. But before we get into further regarding today's breakdown, Alter Ego and Vampire, I mean, we can never go wrong with this.
Yeah, it's hard to deny Alter Ego and also Rosemary, who was the FMVP last season, right? A spot like in the teams to focus there. So I believe that's where we align. But we have a difference with the Thai teams though. I'm going for Vampire. And I did mention why earlier on. Even with a roster shift, even when they rest Tony K, their star player, but they're still able to perform. But how about you with eArena?
I mean, we have to give it respect, even though they smashed it last season. So eArena and also Alter Ego, EA and AE, we talked about these two letters seems to be taking a domination when it comes to summer season. So can they do it again with a change of dynamic, especially with Rondo map in the fray right now?
Yeah, but you know what, Chu? My favorite feature this season in the player booth is the board. You will have like random codes. You will have like who's their rivals, and if they score chicken dinner, they get to put it on the board. It's just really cool. So gotta big up to the production and also PUBG Mobile for having this. And if we look at rivals, look at this. Alter Ego putting themselves as a rival 3 times.
You are your own enemy. Let's go. Go, Alter Ego. I want to see, I love the board idea. That's like something that, you know, a message passing through just through looking through the screen. We get to see the mood of the players as well. So far, everybody's mood super happy. A bit not so happy the second emote. But let's head into Rondo.
And it's going to be game number 1 of the first Super Weekend this season. Kicking it off in Rondo as the teams had good amount of time playing within Rondo in the group stages. Today will be the day where they will be tested truly with Rondo in the Super Weekend. Flight path is going to start from Jalted all the way to Hime Town. So teams that want to drop down south will need to drop somewhere in between, or we might see the drop clash early on.
Yeah, speaking of the drop clash, I'm anticipating Fongchun and also Task Track as well, especially May Run. These are going to be the 3 hot places we saw earlier on the predicted teams to drop, but maybe they have a change of idea or a sudden change of heart when it comes to the day of the Super Weekend itself. A safe off of Vampires are going on the northern side instead. While we're looking at Vampires, they might actually have early clashes around either on the outskirts of Minhu or just going to be on top of Bailey. We're going to have to wait and see. While Alter Ego, they're going to go for in between Test Track and also New York's Factory. There's plenty of good loots there.
I'm looking at RRQ Gen Force all the way up north alone. Very lonely travel that he's having. But the circle is going to be on the left side though. So Team Flash is going to be centered in the circle. So they're going to like this start of the circle. They can take their time to loot. Not going to be challenged by any other team. But now, I'm also looking at the Muho Pan, where we might potentially see an early fight. Here comes Lapar getting the first knock and first elimination.
Nope. Without barely any gears on the side of an Apeco, he's going to go all in now. There's going to be a 1-1 trade between RQ and Hill. Tigers down and got finished off straight away. While the rest of Hill, they just arrived. This is going to be Richard coming in. Tried to play a bit of a wall fight between Apeco once more, but Apeco barely get to reset. Ganyang is here to save the day, but another one. Richard might clutch this one out.
Wow, it's almost like Hill Esports has this home ground buff. Took out the members of RRQ just like that. But. We have to tune our mindset for this map. As long as there's one player that's still alive, the other members can still be recalled.
Yep. Thing is, with the last player of RRQ remaining, can he get out safely to go for that recall? They might be watching out for the recall tower for the teams that pinning them down then thanks to Richard of Hill Esports just now. You look at how the res of RQ, they're just not going to take this one out. He's going to leave La Par to bleed to death. I think they're going to resort to recall anyhow. It's not going to be worth actually taking a bait and finish things off like that. But speaking of which, we expected more anticipation of early drop spot clash. And so far, this is the only one that we got. And I think Hale starting off with 3 elimination points, they can go even further like this. Recall again. Will it be another round?
Okay, so here's how I read the logic of why Richard didn't go for like, okay, you're bleeding out, I take you out. And why didn't he just go and take it out, right? Because you just want to waste time. Because he knows that, okay, you're going to get recalled anyway. And the point I'm going to get anyway. And it's very unlikely for it to be stolen away. So I might as well just waste maybe a few more seconds of your time to just bleed out. Because as long as you're not totally eliminated, you cannot be recalled. So that's probably it. But for Joker, alone here against Glue Squad.
Oh. Blue, KFQ on the ground. Seems to be too fast for us to even blink for 1 second. So many things happen at the same time. And C2 coming up from eArena, hoping to finish off the job here. But when it comes to Rondo, we do know as long as you got one player survive, it's still going to be A-OK. But 10k just arrived. KFQ, he barely get to reset. 10k just got himself the shotgun to finish off the job. They managed to get down on one more player of GLEO Glue, leaving one more player alive, and the last one, will be far away due to the recall towers available in this map.
Okay, eArena bringing in the points, taking out the members of Blue Squad. And that's going to be a clearance for them. 3 elimination points in the bag, and Joker will be back as well. He's being recalled. Now it's down to the final player of Blue Squad to head to the recall tower to bring his teammates back. It's a matter of survivability, and also, hopefully, not many teams go towards the recall tower. But, oh, hang on. Last we checked, a player of VOIN passing by.
But it might be interested to be in this. It's just one person of VOIN for now. The Noel is not giving too much attention. The recall tower is quite near to him as well if he need it again. But for JLU, they scored 1. We can see that the recall instantly get used by all these teams here. We do have some melee action just now with a knife before and a pair goes in action. So they're actually going in all out. I think when it comes to Rondo, everybody have this kind of mindset. We just go all in. Whatever happens, happens. And we're going to use the recall tower as much as it's available to them.
Yeah, because, well, if you get it for yourself, like you get the elimination for yourself, then that's cool. But if you lose it, well, yeah, you give away the point to your opponent, but at the same time, you have a second life. So I guess that's where the mentality comes of like, okay, just go for it. But KF here is going for it, and he gets eliminated by Voxy. But I believe that he should be able to be recalled, unless he has been recalled before.
You gotta wait and see. Well, on the side of GLE, despite just recall, and RQ as well, just recall, they got themselves in another fight. And C2 taking down another player of RQ, and a pair goes down on the ground. The rest of RQ that had been recalled before scattered about, knowing the fact it's too much at risk this time for their second chance. Ganyang were being forced to go back to around the northern side to make sure they will try to run away, even though there's a blue zone. But for the side of Gifty, I really don't know how to pronounce his name, by the way.
Oh, that's Genforce.
Gen Frosty, I assume.
Yeah. I think he got cold-blooded or something, so yeah. He could have just put in Genforce though, but I don't know. Maybe somebody stole his name or something. But for NC2, what we know is that he's in a fight with Genforce himself. Genforce with this nade should be able to toss it in time. 1-0, and he almost got NC2.
Close enough, down to 30% of HP. But Genforce, I'm still going to stick with Genforce. I'm sorry, guys. Genforce, here comes another net bit over toss, but still somehow got knocked down by Lapar from a different angle. But the Blues start to hit these guys and need to leave. These guys are coming out all the way into the blue zone. Still going to be a long way into the circle. And we do know when it comes to Rondo, you don't want to be late. It's a huge map and a long journey to be in.
Yeah. We've seen that in the PMCL as well, that some teams thought that, we could play with the recall tower and all that, but they still went out to the zone, so they have to time themselves really well. Yummy has to time himself well as well. 50% of health shredded down. And now 2 teams here. The fight will continue on. Homebois will go down as TALON fights back, but Yummy gets a knockdown for himself. And 2 active players now for Boom Esports. With all of them here, they must win this fight because if everyone goes out, that's it.
Back to its Homebois. And now back to Boom, who's actually fighting. But Axel, he had having a bit of a blunder against his own teammate. Borchill got finished off by that bombardment of his own teammate, unfortunately. On the side of Boom, they managed to recall. The rest of them still landing and parachuting down. But the 8 cannot be on time. TALON and Axel managed to finish off Yummy May. But in the last minute just now, Boom managed to recall their members. That will not end their run just yet.
Okay. So there's still somebody to recall them back, so that's okay. But still, TALON will say thanks to the 3 points. So that's okay for them as well. But they need to bring back Boychill. Now they don't have the circle. About 700 meters is not too bad. Checking out what's happening here with Boom Esports. Yep, the moment the fight ended, they're back onto the battleground again.
That Moment. Spraying over. That's going to be a bit ambitious coming up from Moment from a very long shot. Over 200 meters shot, that one. While Zeta rotating towards the rest of his teammate for VOIN Donkey. Seems like a couple of shots still go through. Sorry, they smoked our vehicle. Lucky Zeta made it in time. He will not be happy about this. Refired back with a mini 14 8x scope towards the rest of eArena players. But the airdrop actually just taunting from the outside as well. Very tempting to take it out.
Yeah. Definitely, you might want to... Definitely, it's very tempting for the teams to go for it because they know that, oh, if it happens to be a bait, well, we still have the recall feature, so perhaps that's why as well. On the elimination feed, Alter Ego onto TALON, and we also try to keep track, right? Like which team has also done their recall. TALON is one of them that has done their recall. And with the fact that Alter Ego took out a few players, then they'll be playing the rest of the round with a handicap now.
Yeah, speaking of being handicapped. Well, at least the handicap is not going to be too long as long as they got himself recall tower, but when from Team Flash, what a bullseye. A beautiful grenade had to this bullseye Red Bull. Coming in from the side of Win, he managed to revive on Zeus due to the explosion just now. But on the side of Empires, they are fighting back. Look at how Gooey just smoked up. We're not looking at Tony Case playing yet today. So I see Vampires are going to stick with what they've been playing for the entirety of the week. But for Team Flash, after they manage to reset, they're going back for another round. But here comes another circle. Maybe slightly towards Joutin. Yet it's going to be Joutin with those high grounds. And we have a couple of teams like Team Flash and Vampires are trying to find and fight for that high grounds.
And that's where we have them on screen now. We'll zoom in. Both teams will tussle for it. While we have other teams traveling into the circle, Hail Esports is going to come in unchallenged, so it's going to be okay. It is a big map anyway, so naturally, even if it's stage number 3, you still have a lot of land to play with. And as compared to even like Miramar, this map has more land mass. Oh, BTR. Partly refreshed lineup. We're playing without Ryan this season. Not him on screen, and now Alter Ego, number 1, number 2 team, fighting each other against Vampire Esports. Dewey on the other side.
Now Gooey tried to run away, but Krypton got shot from which angle? But Gooey is down as well. Leaving only Red Bull, the side of Empire is here right now, trying to actually help it, but even Mela also being finished off. What can one Red Bull do at this point? Look at he's being surrounded by Team Flash. There's so many teams passing by. How for him to go unnoticed at this point?
And how is he going to get to the recall tower? It's going to be a big problem for Red Bull now. Okay, and seems to be navigating around without a vehicle. So he has to play this really, really smart. And Joutin is the center of the circle. He tries from the side to get Bo, and he will get it. 1 knock. And he will finish him off, securing that elimination point. But that means the rest of Team Flash will come. But Alter Ego, MAQNA from the other end, will finish off the final play of Vampire Esports, the first team to go out.
That's almost 200 meters of distance from MAQNA to actually take that point away. But for Team Secret, I think that's going to be, was it the last play? Not really. They still have a 3 player, but all of them actually stay in the blue still for the side of Team Secret. But back towards around the inside of the circle nearby Joutins. There's going to be a Hill versus VOIN Donkey. Zeta already prepped himself with a mini 14. Can they actually go in and save? Richard pulled a great clutch before. I'm not surprised if he can do it again, but unfortunately, it's going to be FaZe Clan behind them as well.
But Parajin now, here together with Lamborghini, and Krypton gets away, while Snape doing his dark arts magic to bring back his teammate, Rosemary. Well, enough time for him to come back. MAQNA going in for the flank against Xavier. Xavier, they have not yet been recalled. If they can escape, if things go south, then they could still come back again. But now, they choose to take this fight. Krypton from the side will be knocked down by Bombit.
Oh boy. I'm looking at these Xaviers right now. Their POV looking crazy, but the circle will shrink. Will be favoring the teams or not. But for these Xaviers, it's a bit not too far, but still have to have a lot of hurdles to go through. Nate, on the other hand, still driving for his life, but get knocked out the moment he tried to shut the doors. Parajin, on the other hand, the smokes will buy them some time. But there's so many bullets flying over. I think that it might be TODAK shooting against these Xaviers. Well, I saw last time Boom was behind them as well. But whether they're interested, no, Boom is going against Alter Ego. They are very nemesis.
Oh, here comes. And the jump shot from the other side. Octa to try to fend for his team. It's going to be Octa versus MAQNA. 1v1 in the compound. It's going to be a TDM fight here. MAQNA not going for the save yet, but from behind, somebody's actually shooting them. That's why MAQNA has to move inside. And it is going to be Alter Ego. The rest of them coming in. Octa clearing off as much as possible. And now saving his teammate before the next team arrives.
So many eyes on top of where we're looking at right now. And Xavier just arrived, or they're still licking their wound. Sorry, we saw GLU. Hexas giving a bit of a shot from afar to actually give aid to his side of Boom against Alter Ego. But Xavier's, knowing the fact that fight has just ended for Boom, but with the Blue Zone coming in as well, not giving a breather at all. No break time for Boom to reset and reassess. And these Xaviers, they keep pushing them and pressuring them to stay at Blue and not giving them any entry at all. But as we're looking at, they are trying gatekeeping on the side of Boom. These Xaviers, they're taking a lot of effort to shut down on Boom this time.
Oh yeah, they want points for themselves as well. Though they already got 4, but because this round, and because there's the recall feature, they're thinking to themselves that, okay, let's try to maximize the amount of points. But Octa went down to the zone. His point might be denied away.
Oh, these Xaviers, they try to replenish themselves. But for Boom, they have to figure out how to fight against it. Octa is bleeding out at the back. There's no way Master can help him at this point. He needs to get out live and hoping can he catch any recall tower. But back to his team Flash. They're fighting against Vampire before. Now he's going to be eArena next. NC2 try to burn off Win with a molly. But NC2, what a play with that terrain just now. Confusing Team Flash on where to aim for. Teddy Case cooking on the off angle as well. And the nade will hit.
Whoa.
And it's going to be a big one. And they all scatter and clotted up together for the side of eArena, covering all corners against Team Flash. Joker Mormon is down on the ground. But NC2 did the job well done. Full elimination by just NC2 alone.
And that's going to be the 13 to be eliminated this time. Team Flash only managed to secure 1 elimination point. We shift over to Lambo, Xavier, Mastery right in front, and he is going to be the next player of Boom Esports to be eliminated. That is it for Boom Esports this round, down to 12 teams.
And within the 12, we're looking a lot coming up from southwest side of those fights. Like, how many teams went down just from that very angle we saw just now? Probably 3. Next, we're going to have around between the rivers, but the circle will shift once more. Now, we're looking at where FaZe Clan at. It's going to be just on the outskirts where they have to go through VOIN Donkey. They have 1 Hill player still remaining. That's still going to be Richard. Well, Xavier is taking an entry from the southern side, which is supposed to be quite clear for now. But for how much longer, we have no clue. I think shots, some fired when it comes to them getting into the southern circle. And that's going to be GLU gatekeeping the Xaviers. But they also have TODAK. Will the Xaviers be sandwiched? Or will they actually be the one eating all this team out?
Lambo with the explosive bow. Okay. Learning a lot from the PEL teams, it seems. But Hale Esports needs to learn from this round as he just got eliminated by RRQ. Xavier, we're back onto the one screen. No circle. Circle is just right in front. But we're going to see a fight here between VOIN and FaZe Clan. FaZe Clan going to start off by taking out Razek.
Roxy. At least they're not rushing in for FaZe Clan the moment they got one knockdown. They're being very careful. They heard their footsteps coming from Voxy just now. But here comes Earth. Not realizing Voxy is a snake himself. A fox that actually disguised himself within the smoke. Voxy will try to prep himself with a nade. Straight away, FaZe Clan going for a retreat. Did not expect VOIN players going in so close in front of the noses. But RIQ coming up from behind. Will they actually butting into this, or they are busy, but Team Secret and BTI at the same time? While there's Molly burning off all these very classical, traditional oriental buildings, Voxy managed to take down those boulders.
Yo!
But nade from Canary hit on Vox and finish it off straight away by Chaco. Here comes a push, possibly coming up from FaZe Clan.
What a nade that was. Now they managed to clear off the closest player of VOIN Esports with FaZe Clan. All they need to do now is focus on the 3 players just across them. And there's a chance they might rush in later on. But for now, we're going to shift forward to BTR, who's just right in front of Team Secret. And Team Secret, now being monitored by Federales. And Nate's been lobbed across. They're looking for an advantage, but Federales has to be careful because beside them, it's going to be TODAK, also putting pressure back on the BTR.
Oh, Noel. That's going to be the last player of GLE. Another one bites the dust. That's going to be RRQ. They're being eliminated by eArena just now, giving them 10 eliminations by now. They're not showing any sign of slowing down at all. Achol only holding on to those boulders that are being called upon just now to fight against the Xaviers. With the Xaviers purging, bleeding out, we're looking at eArena. Will they take action between these two teams?
Achol, nicely guarded for now. Not sure if his opponents know where exactly he is at. But now he has to move. Okay. Noah has to move. Avoided that nade. Now right in front here is going to be Lambo. Dealing lots of damage, but Lambo sends a nade across. They know he's behind that rock, but he moved away. So slick. They're not able to land that nade at all.
Oh, the circle just shrinks away. FaZe Clan and VOIN Donkey is not in it. Only eArena, TNK, and the rest of them. Look at eArena. They're dominating and controlling the entirety of the Northern Circle right now. All they need to do is being the third party between GLU, but GLU is going to be done as Lambo finish off the last play. But these Xavier, they're not out of the woods yet. They still have to deal with eArena. But we're back to VOIN Donkey versus none other than FaZe Clan. Chopper, Canary down on the ground, down to only Chaco. Chaco, what can he do against 1v3? Jump shot by Zeta and it's done.
Well, we're only at stage 6, but we only have 6 teams left in such a large map. eArena, Xavier, VOIN Esports, BTR, Homebois, MAQNA, and TODAK right now for the chicken dinner. And just Redbay showing himself, shooting across onto Kenny. Kenny will be knocked down, but the counter came from TNK. Another team behind BTR and Redbase. Point stolen away from TNK, and Tom will be the one to take that one.
I'm surprised Homeboy's not doing any third party, given that they have the opportunity to do so. I think they are being super careful. They don't know how many teams are there still left behind them. Coming up from the north, last time we saw VOIN Donkey winning over that fight just now. They are the only one since FaZe Clan being taken out. But the one that will be comprised of a lot of teams here is going to be this angle where we're looking at TODAK, BTR, and Homebois. With Homebois left with only 2 players. And BTR, they got these boulders and they use it well. With this very uneven terrain, so many ditch. But TODAK, the moment they cross a pass, BTR being straight away shut down. BTR, they are relentless.
Oh, and BTR with 3 players, they're playing like as if they have a 4. And TODAK, they're forced to move now. They're closer to the circle. And inside, we not only have Homebois MAQNA. On the left side, there's also another team that will be waiting for whoever's going to enter. And BTR, they need to move as well. The zone is closing right now, and TODAK is just going to let go this fight, focus into getting in the circle, but their next opponent might be Xavier.
Oh, Xaviers now at 9 eliminations. They spotted out TODAK, straight away open fire, giving some warning shot. Made a U-turn for TODAK, but they're aiming for BTR. And TODAK, if they are not being careful, they already attracted these Xavier's attention here. They might trailing from behind as well. You look at the movement of Lamborghini on the very small mini-map. He's actually tailing TODAK players there, where Frenzy have to respond to it instantly. Now, they already pick a fight against none of them BTR in between his homeboys. So a lot of eyes on TODAK right now.
Oh, yes, absolutely. Everyone's trying to take out TODAK as they try to enter the circle themselves. And now BTR Federales will take out Shamils, the big boy, eliminating Homebois MAQNA at number 6. And BTR Federales already 5 eliminations for himself.
That's plenty by one player. But for these Xaviers in the eArena, this is the one that we've been waiting for, their action to respond this current situation with only 5 teams remaining. And the circle shifted in between everybody else. Every single team get to touch it, except for TODAK, who's left with Frenzy. But I think these Xaviers, they know there's one more player behind it. You look at how Levi is circling around, trying to bait him out. But it's not taking a bait anyway, but it's going to be stage 7 Blue Zone that will kill off Frenzy by the end of the day. He's waiting for the inevitable by the end of this map. But back to us on the northern side, VOIN, Donkey and eArena. And C2 get knocked down by Razak. He's on form today for Razak. His nades, his aim has been very precise.
Well, he needs to be consistently precise now that we're closing this game with 5 teams left, in order for them to lock in the chicken dinner. Right now, it's going to be stage 7 and the zone will start to close. We do have a few players still on the outside though. Frenzy is going to be one of them from TODAK, but he's hoping for the commotion to happen between BTR and D-Xavier before he's able to come in. Well, D-Xavier, they're also managing eArena on the left side. This could be a 3-way war soon.
The moment the smoke dissipates, it's going to be clear view for PUBGM. He shoots down on Frenzy. He spotted out Frenzy. There's no way out for TODAK right now. Nade coming in. A very long toss. It might be almost perfect. Another one to mid him off. And the Blues has stopped the pressure on Frenzy. He doesn't have anywhere to run nor hide anymore. But these Xaviers, they have to adapt very quickly. There's BTR coming up. eArena on the other side. They have to pick their poison. Well, Frenzy slowly tried to reset himself from the back line. But PUBGM is not giving him off yet. Look at the nades coming and flying over. That forces Frenzy to keep on moving. They have to deal with the backstabber first, but they will cause PUBGM straight away get shot down by TNEK. We're down to the top 4, but these Xaviers, they have so much trouble and equation to solve into to get that chicken dinner.
Oh, and here comes BTR rushing in. They want to try to take out D-Xavier as they're distracted by eArena. Gathering the information, Nate sent across onto Vexy, forcing him to turn back. 10 more seconds before we see stage number 8, and Joker gets Nate T. BTR could take advantage of this situation, but they have to be careful of eArena as well as VOIN Donkey. Now they are putting pressure also onto D-Xavier. D-Xavier, so many crosshairs onto them.
Zeta trying to scout for any information on that high ground. Not really scouting at this point, trying to find any information that he can relay back to his team. But MC2, another one that's really on top form here today. Left with only 77 reserve bullets. Will be enough. Joker spotted out. Razak coming in. But for VOIN Donkey, they need to make a move. They're not in the safe place yet. Slightly advancing forward will give them so much room to wiggle, but will give so much exploitation for their position. Potato, back to eArena. Lambo is just next to Mormon. They have to do the closest one. Lamborghini, there was 2. Bold standing up and spray. We're down to 3.
And 15 eliminations now for eArena. Hoping to close the game with a chicken dinner. A BTR. One of the teams will try to stop them. Joker goes down to the ground thanks to Zeta. And BTR still as a trio playing without red face right now. Managed to get into the circle. eArena still on the outside. The next opponent might be BTR, but BTR now needs to choose eArena or VOIN. Potato takes out Federales with an 8. And from afar, long range, Federales eliminated.
It's down to BTR to reset. Can they be back up on their feet? eArena is no stopping these guys. They are on rampant. 15 elimination. And C2 and TNEK, 6 getting each of them. This is crazy when it comes to their firepower right now, how bloodthirsty they can get. But he's locked on to Zeta right now, VOIN Donkey. They have to be aware, they have to deal with eArena first. But eArena, they are dealing with two teams at the same time. It's 4v3v2. They have the firepower and manpower. But when it comes to the push, which team they will pick? Moment is guarding over to his VOIN Donkey, while the other three focusing on BTR.
Oh, we have the Molly here, lobbed across on the BTR. Oh no, just too much for them to handle. Razy on the ground. Now it's only Vexy left. 40% of health. Razy, he managed to land on 30k. Zeta gets NG2. Looks like eArena, they will need to recover. Vexy picking up his IGL. Razy. But does he have the time and space right now? He resets again and needs to be careful. While eArena doing pretty much the same. But this Molly, did not hit.
VOIN Donkey now focus on eArena. Joker's on the ground. And they got the backfire there. A bit of a trade done. Mormon finished off. Last player, maybe not yet. VOIN Donkey still alive. BTR barely hanging on. Vaxi now spraying over, but it's going to be Mormon. What a three-way war. Pick and choose. He chooses the wrong one. It's going to be the end and eArena. What a run. What a monster! Almost hitting that 20 mark elimination.
But still, it is VOIN Esports with the first chicken dinner in this season's Super Weekend, ladies and gentlemen. But like what you said, eArena, they had a lot of elimination points. So they might be still above VOIN Esports, even though they didn't score the chicken dinner.
I think they're probably going to put VOIN Donkey on top of their rivals after this. So close yet so far. But I have to say, this guy is not aiming for the chicken here. These guys aiming for those eliminations. The way they play, the way they hunt and bulldoze the entirety of Rondo just now. That was one scary team. TODAK and C2, they have been roaming around and hunting all these teams out. And these Xaviers, they got caught in the process where I think BTR was at. Two teams all aiming at one particular team at this time. VOIN Donkey all aiming on BTR. eArena aiming on BTR. And at the same time, after they're done with that for a bit, they just refocus on the other teams as well. Like so many things happening at the same time.
Yeah, plus it was a 3-way war, 4-way war at some point, and it was just havoc. But if we were to zoom in on the amount of eliminations here for VOIN Esports, the amount of eliminations, 8, 5, let's see here, my math is killing me. 13 eliminations. Okay, so that's 23 points collected. However, eArena, they scored a lot more. If I'm not mistaken, the last count should be about 17 or 18 or so. So they potentially might have more points collected within this round as compared to VOIN Esports. But that's the beauty of Rondo, right? You get a lot of opportunity to bring in those elimination points.
True. I love the fact that Potato, what's your favorite weapon? You put a dash on it. But let's rewatch a highlight for VOIN Donkey with that 13 eliminations.
And here are our top 4 teams: VOIN Esports, eArena, Xavier, and BTR. Now, since we placed VOIN Esports on top of eArena here in our top 4. So perhaps VOIN Esports would have still gained more points as compared to eArena, but that's okay. I believe that the gap is not that far, probably like maybe a margin of like 1 or 2 points. We'll look at that later. But these Xavier, who have been involved with a lot of fights from early of this round until now, happen to be in our top 4 as well. BTR, we saw them cane in a little bit later, but still able to make the top 4 because of their level of survivability too. So great work here by all these teams to make it here. And the best part is that VOIN Esports only had a full squad time 18 minutes and 1 second, the least among all these top 4 teams.
And speaking of the least, the most getting those throwables is going to be the Xaviers. Look at how many hand grenades. How many pockets do these guys have? 38 hand grenades, 30 smokes, 6 mollies. That's plenty. And they are traveling the most coming from the Xaviers, proactively trying to hunt people down. But unfortunately, they got caught when they are trying to deal with the teams when they are outside of the blue and try to get into the safe zone. But you have to give it to Razak. Around earlier on fights where they were fighting against FaZe Clan before, right on the outskirts of slightly on the northern side, which we got our circle at, around Jiao Tin. He was the one that shutting down all these teams that might actually stop them from advancing. His nade, his precision, and the way he picks to see if there's any target to take down, and the way he relay the information for the team, it was so fast and so quick.
I must say, Razak looks so handsome now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree.
I see it's like, ooh, wow, with the chest. He's been working out with the Oppa look-ish. So that's a plus point there for VOIN. Razak to be the MVP as well. Nice work of a mascot there. But anyway, now looking at the points. Okay, so VOIN and eArena have the same amount. So the tiebreaker is the chicken dinner, so we place VOIN on top. But at the end of the day, it's also about the absolute points collected. Xavier 15 and BTR 12. So that's all the double-digit club, which is our top 4 teams. Now, on the other side, when we flip over, Team Secret is the only team to not score anything.
Shut down completely early on just now. You know, this is actually a wake-up call for me. It's so fast. Despite the map is so big, non-stop action compared to the previous day for us. But when it comes to our next map, we do have Erangel. Now, this is going to be important for Team Secret, especially. They did not gain any point in the last one. So I assume if probably they're going to drop Red SMB, which is not so popular compared to all those heavy hitters teams. Unless if they want a bit of adventure, like why not, right?
Yeah, why not? And we want to see that happen. But it will be interesting to see as well if it goes military base, because we have 2 teams that are interested there as well, Team Secret and Homebois MAQNA. If the circle goes there, they somehow need to tussle for territory very early on and not take that approach of like, okay, you take one half, I take one half, we move to Main Peninsula, up north or wherever, because you need to stem your dominance there. So that will be kind of interesting if it goes there as well. Interesting as well, we have like 3 different teams around Starbuck and Meshki. Normally, we don't see that many teams going there. But if there will be a fight for Starbuck and Meshki, that will be kind of nice too.
It's so unpredictable. It depends on the team whether they want to drop that early or not. Or, depends on the flight path as well. And by the end of the day, it's all about the circles game too. So by the end, we gotta wait and see what they decide depending on the IGL. But when it comes to Erangel, I assume since this is the first day of the Super Weekend, we might get double the action based on last we seen on Rondo.
Okay. And I can't wait for that though. But you know what else I can't wait for? It is the PUBG Mobile version 4.0. Because this update will fix all your previous issues. If you have low frame rates, if you think there's too much lag, if you think that your device is overheating, don't worry, because the PUBG Mobile version 4.0 will put an end to your all concerns. So make sure you update right now to the latest PUBG Mobile version 4.0 to enjoy all these amazing perks that will allow you to have a smoother gameplay.
Now, there's so many update and news for you guys, including the PUBG Mobile version 4.0. Don't forget to join in the spooky soiree. Is already on the way. And get ready for new gameplay and epic IP collaboration. Unlocking should be already. And also the big surprises are dropping during the month of Halloween. That's going to be within this September and also October, the Halloween month. So don't you guys miss out. So stay tuned and for more spooky fun and some cute spooky fun.
Ooh, and start singing with me, people. Bang, bang, bang. Okay.
Bam, bam, bam. There you go.
Okay, I don't know how to do the rest. But we also don't want to get copyrighted, right? And this is My Game, My Rule, My Survival, which is the collaboration between PUBG Battlegrounds, PUBG Mobile, and G-Dragon, people. It has already been launched on PC on the 10th of September, but coming soon, it will be launched in the console platform on the 18th of September and on the mobile on the 19th of September. So I'm now counting down the days because I can't wait to see what will it be like inside of the game later on.
Yeah, I want to see that too. That's why I think maybe these guys, start working out because G-Dragon is coming. Razak.
Oh, yeah. So
now
you can
get it?
the backup
What a
dancer.
late bloomer. Okay, so maybe that's why the reason these guys start working out. Oh, G-Dragon is going to show in PUBG Mobile soon, which is going to be September 19th. That's going to be less than a week. Or is it exactly a week? Less than a week. Now, speaking of the next map, we talked about, that was a wake-up call for me. Rondo. I forgot how fast these guys can get. And it was like, too many action going on. Are we expecting eArena run amok again in the next map?
Oh, I would like to see that though. Of course, although the mentality is going to shift, right? Because there's no more recall in the next map. But any other Rondo will be tomorrow then. But here is our teams to focus. So I personally, I'm just rotating like 1-2, 1-2, 1-2 from the group stages. So it landed to eArena and Glue Squad. How about you?
I'm probably going to say the same, but I'm a bit too late now. I mean, VOIN just got their chicken dinner out, went for the second. We actually do this ahead of time, guys. We didn't actually do after the show or whatever. So we do this prior to the start of our day. I don't know, maybe this one will be later for the chickens. But Team Flash is actually on the rise as well. And just now we saw the interview with Zeus mentioning that they are the first one to actually get from the Vietnam region. But we do see D-Xavier is rising up as per usual.
Yeah, D-Xavier had a pretty good round as well. I mean, they were in the top 4. Oh, don't come Primos again. I wonder who's that for?
We saw a couple of teams that they've been putting out as rivals. Let's go PMGC together. Oh, these guys are so sweet.
That's cliche. I want to see more of the vampire ones.
I want to see all the teams of what they have, their message towards all the other teams out there. It'll be fun to watch too. But when it comes to the teams that have pretty great jersey, you have to give it to BTR. I love this seasons, man. So good.
The jersey, right?
It was the jacket. That's a jacket. It looks so cool.
OMG. Hello, BTR. We like it. Just saying. Yeah, just saying.
Every single season.
Yeah, they always do well with the merch. That's what I really like. But you know what? The S tier is still Glue Squad for me. They have this general worker, blue collar worker sort of thing? Construction worker, yeah. Thank you, Mr.
Really?
Tiger Pie.
I haven't seen it yet. I'm super excited to see it, one.
Oh.
But okay, I didn't see the board what they've written there just now. But this is gonna be the most coldest team in any BMSL.
Yeah.
Ever. The no smile team. Even the only time they will be smiling is after they lift the trophy and the camera's out. That's the only time they will actually smile.
Oh. Rosemary smile? Okay, no.
No. Too early, too small.
Yeah. Or maybe too late, They're already like in the lobby loading up. Okay, let's see. Alter Ego, go.
They are their own rivals.
Yeah. What's this?
Face boom. Vampire.
Winning.
They
is...
are not happy. They're angry.
Yeah. Why are you so moody? Come on, guys.
And I was looking at the emote board. So they're not happy. If it's happy, they're gonna put up a happy face on top of it. Right now, they're just trying to vent out whatever frustration they had in the first Rondo map, possibly.
You have to
Gen Force.
unleash it in the next round.
Mm-hmm.
I wish the cameraman would always start with the board, right? When you switch to a new team.
Yeah.
Yeah, come on,
I was
cameraman.
hoping for it. I want to see what they have to say and what kind of teams they actually put under the rival radar. Nobody can stop you if you play together. Oh, that's so sweet, man. What a pickup line.
Yep. Maybe a message to Sam9. Ooh.
Someone special?
Out.
No?
Oh. Well, since TODAK, most of them are from Sam9 before this. Just saying, right? Could be a message. I don't know.
You deserve many chicken dinner written by Homebois MAQNA Esports. Earn it! Earn it, bros! You can do it. That's a talent. I love curly hairs for these boys. It's always going to be on all around the season, all year. Curly hair is going to be the thing now for PUBG Mobile. I don't know why.
I think that's like natural to them, right? Oh, just like what they say, nothing special. Curly hair, nothing special.
Looks angry. Alter ego. Will they put and vent out those anger into the game? Gotta wait and see. Which team we actually did? Oh, this one. Oh my god, the neon green!
I love it!
Neon green!
I love it. Glue Squad, please. Size M, please.
I mean, if you can't see them, something is wrong with your eyes, man. But I do prefer last season where we have this Power Ranger suit, though. I wish they would make that into a jacket instead for GLU.
Oh man.
That would be pretty cool.
I want to collect all of them now. I want to collect all of them since the era where they had the jumpsuit, and then you had the Power Rangers, and then now the construction worker. I want them all. Take my money.
Next season, dress up as a doctor or nurse, maybe.
Ooh, nurse?
There's so many. No, don't go there, buddy. But you have to give it. BTR is always best when it comes to the merch. I love those sites. I think it's embroidered kind of jacket this time. It looks really cool, by the way. Let's go PMGs together. What? GLDU, TODAK, Team Flash, and Heal. Interesting. Boom. Hoping. Are they hoping their rivals to go PMGC together?
Yeah, it's very contradicting, right? Like you put the
Yeah,
four
I know.
rivals there, like we go PNGC together. What?
Questionable.
I know, right?
Questionable.
Oh, Mormon
Mormon versus Lazarus.
Oh, by the way, Lazarus is Schweppes. For some reason, he changed his name.
Why? Why they keep changing their names? It's the same person playing anyway.
And we like Schweppes.
Yeah, I love Schweppes too.
Yeah. OG name. Anyway, face up. Okay, but I do like to draw into like up like a U with the arrow.
All of them are
whoa.
rivals.
Calm down, face.
So many rivals.
Calm down.
All of them are up there. If you can put, our faces up there, they're probably gonna put it up too. But you know what? We're finally gonna get into our Erangel map.
Well, this is where I wish that it's a good idea to like print all the casters' pictures and put up and let them like decide on who they want to put up there. I think that would be pretty nice. Yeah. So that's an idea to PUBG Mobile.
Another one. Should be putting on the board. Caster's curse.
Oh,
Strongest curse is
strongest curse. I like that. You know what, too? Every season we come up with new ideas.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's going to be there. So if you guys see it happening in the future, you know where it came from, okay? It's the English broadcast.
But it's a very beautiful flight path. We rarely get to see such a straight line cutting across Erangel map, divided evenly into two sides, the west and the eastern side of it, so everybody can drop wherever they fancy. It's all about picking the right time to migrate and transition based on the circle here. But do we have any hot drops early on?
Well, Starboard had like 3 teams, but that's kind of like a scam because nobody's there at all. And then military base, there's supposed to be 2, but I don't see the
It's
2
2.
there.
It's 2.
Okay, maybe. But we've seen a lot of these circles in the past few days on the other channel.
Too much. I mean, even yesterday, we had that North Jogo pool where Zaki was actually in it. Now, PMSL, give us Zaki, at least, for once, next one. But there's a very left-sided circle, one direction only, with the flight path just in the center recently, which means a lot of teams who are actually the late ones will have to go Ruins and Gaka. They might clash with other teams if they're coming in late. For the early ones, like we saw a majority, like almost half of the population of PUBG Mobile actually inside of Circle, they're probably going to go shift straight towards the coastline around the sea area or alongside those quarry area quite early on.
I just can't keep my eyes off the construction jacket, you know. It's just too attractive. I gotta get my hands on one of them.
I'm actually wishing they have different colors, neon colors on that, like neon pink, neon orange. Like the orange one is always going to be the universal construction worker color, right? And
That
neon
is
blue.
a good idea.
Neon blue is, if I'm not mistaken, Japanese. Recently, we went to Japan together, right? I think the neon blue is actually a Japanese construction worker actually wears them.
Oh, yeah.
Ah.
Oh. But you know what? Razak flexing his biceps? That picture deserves to be made into a calendar.
Hey, he earned it. He earned that spot. He worked hard for the biceps to pop, okay? Maybe we should too, you know.
Oh. I'll see you next month, okay?
Okay, I'll see you too next month.
Yeah, then we will take pictures like Razak, like flexing our biceps. Do you notice that Razak and his picture, like his sleeves are shorter than the other teammates?
The biceps actually pulling off the sleeves. It's gonna explode, bro.
Oh, man. And I can imagine like a lot of other things exploding.
I'm not gonna go there. Don't bait me. I know this. This is a trap. Nope.
It is a Saturday, so, you know, Saturday fever thing.
What Saturday has to do with it? There's nothing to do with Saturday.
In my younger days, you know, on Saturdays, we do Saturday night things. Just say.
Give me an example. I never have a life.
Oh.
I'm a very nerdy person. Tell me. Elaborate.
An example is enjoying the view of Razak and his picture with the biceps.
For me, Saturday is where I get to play PUBG Mobile and update it to the version 4.0 where you can play super smooth graphic available, guys. We're not gonna go there, okay? Ladies and gents, just saying. But I don't know about Cloud though. He's uncontrollable, unpredictable.
Yeah. Unleash the beast. Just like Razak. He's unleashing his beast. Anyway. Anyway. Okay. All right. Also, to set the tone for our viewers here today, right? Since this is the first Super Weekend for this season, in case it's the first time that you're looking at this Smash Rule format, today is the day where we set the match point. So whatever points that the first team earns by the end of today, after 6 games, 10 points will be added, and it becomes the match point for tomorrow's Smash Sunday.
Yep. It's not too straightforward, but a lot of mathematics to do. But okay, let's talk about the benchmark here. So we had first map is Rondo. So Rondo is quite unusual because we do know it's going to be having more elimination points due to the recall tower implemented in Rondo. So I guess the standard average, the max, I think we're going to get around 20 points per map, right? So for today we have 6 map. Probably 100 will be the benchmark. Perhaps the last time we had around 80 plus or 90-ish.
Yeah, that makes me want to check out the previous data as well, right? Yeah, so you mentioned 90-ish. I believe that it's there as well. Okay, while I just look at my notes.
Take your
And
time, buddy.
yep. I'm getting there while the teams just rotate.
Oh, well, the team's not engaging. I guess everybody just due to the flight path and the circle pop way to the left just now, the teams inside of the circle migrate quickly straight towards the left side of the map, like I mentioned early on. So nobody actually clashing around ruins or Gotkai yet, while they are transitioning towards the center around. I think perhaps we're still going to end up on top of Gotkai. I don't know, for some reason, Gotkai has been favored so much after we don't have Vikendi.
Yeah, Gakka and the circle, we've seen it a lot as well in the PMCL recently, so a lot of Gakkas. Oh, okay. So from what I've seen, the match point mostly was set around 70-ish. Yeah, around 70-ish. So 60-ish points, and then you add 10 points, and then it becomes 70-ish for match point. So that's kind of like the game.
But I think this season we have to bump up the numbers due to Rondo, just because of that. Definitely because of that. A Team Flash against VOIN. Just a greeting. This is going to be entering ruins, like previously mentioned. Ruins and probably Gakka field will be a hot spot right now. That's a fast rotation coming from VOIN. Completely avoid conflict. Nobody wants to be in conflict right now.
Yep, because there's no recall this time. So that's why we see the gameplay is very different as compared to the Rondo match. Nobody wants to go out early. And as we approach stage number 2, no first blood at all. So let's see where the circle will take us. It could probably be a good one. Yep, it's going to be a quarry-centered circle. We have seen this in the other neighboring running tournament, PMCL. But this time, the difference is that you still have all 64 players still alive.
That's where the fun is going to begin, because at stage, perhaps late stage 2, entering to stage 3, that's where all hell breaks loose. And I saw just now, FaZe Clan was so far. So far. Just on the right side bridge last we saw them. And TALON just coming out from SMB. TALON wouldn't worry so much because they're not that far off from this circle. They're coming out from the left side of the bridge last time we saw them. But FaZe, though, will be too much trouble for them if they're coming in too late. We saw this kind of circle, like you mentioned before. There's not plenty of places enough to occupy all these 16 teams still intact.
But I guess that's where FaZe Clan will look at it, whether it's half full or half empty, right? So it's either you look at it as like, oh, okay, we don't have space to be at, prime positions taken, or you can look at it as like, okay, so now we have more opportunities to take fight from the outside in to gain those elimination points. So perhaps that could be what they're thinking of as well, since they are only at 4 points now. So by taking a bit of a risk to try to gain those elimination points might be the thing that's at the back of their mind.
Everybody's so careful regarding the rotation. It feels like everything's planned. So orchestrated without clashing between the teams. It means that they've been reviewing and revising all teams' rotation very carefully. You have to give credit to all the managers and coaches and the analysts here to make this happen. I don't know what spooked MAQNA. Maybe the spooky Suaree randomly opened fire against his own teammate.
And that's a bit early to see the spooky Soiree. But okay. It's still not in the game yet though. I'm still like looking every day to like, okay, when is it going to be released? Because I really want to check out the cat and how it's going to be like in the game later on. I'm surely going to get it for myself. But teams here starting to get into position for themselves. We have KF, Boom. Okay. Looking at these teams and their position, looks like Boom is pretty set. Same goes for TODAK as well. But for Glue Squad, they're still looking for the position for them to be in. And because of this kind of circle, you have like options, right? You want to go to the high ground, quarry area, or you want to go in the flatlands. Like, you kind of like pick your choice. But the choice will be narrowed down now because circle shifts to the left.
On the high grounds of quarry, it's not that high valuable anymore. On the other hand, look at eArena, how they spread out. Mormon is taking all the way north. The other tree is actually coming up from the coastline area. So Mormon is feeding off the team so much information regarding the position of like possibly Team Secret just arrived. But for VOIN, shots fired on GLU as well. That's going to be Team Secret opening fire towards GLU and also Boom for VOIN. But it's just a warning shot. There's nobody seems to be knocked down just yet. But Xavier's on the other end made that big U-turn. The sudden U-turn for VOIN and forced them to go out anyway. Here comes the first clash.
And stage 3 is where we see the first elimination. That's about to happen. IGL Potato down. Xavier, only Paragen left. Gets away from that nade just in time. And VOIN Esports. So far, so good against Xavier. Looking for the remaining players at Xavier. You blink and you miss a moment. Eliminated by VOIN Esports.
I have to say that was a quick reflex coming out from the side of VOIN team. VOIN Esports, but Nate's flying in from Boom. Yummy May taking the charge. Going for the spray, and he got one. But he got backfired for his plans here. He been knocked down instead by whom? Who is actually shooting him? It's going to be still VOIN coming out from Voxy. But for Boom, Yummy May, who can actually save him? He's out in the open with uneven terrain to take covers with. While TODAK just randomly drop and toss those hand grenades, hoping it will somehow connect to his Boom players, who has actually tried to save Yummy May right now. But due to the curvature of the terrain, it's hard for them to visualize on the other end of the hill.
And TODAK still has depth at the front. Now just clearing off anyone who's around the corner, but so far their area is all right. FaZe Clan going to come in a little bit later, taking a very, very safe approach by the beach side to get into the circle. Because they know, like what you mentioned earlier, all right, latecomers, they know that a lot of the key spots have been taken. So they're going to take a very safe approach to come into the circle. But eArena happen to have a head start of them and might gatekeep them if eArena, especially if they can grab the high ground within the circle against FaZe Clan.
Oh, if they can actually secure that. We saw how they can demolish all the teams into oblivion with those firepower. Imagine if they got the advantage when it comes to the terrain and the grounds. That's going to be brutal for the other teams. But FaZe Clan slowly hiking up to see where eArena's at. But the circle will go even further north. Yes, it will. Team Secret got the center of it, while Mormon got himself that very small compound around. Might actually recalling the rest of his teammate because eArena driving fast into where Mormon's at. Well, we have latecomers. FaZe Clan finally arrived. Welcome, FaZe Clan. But the moment they enter in, there's going to be bullets flying over their heads.
Oh, and there's still eArena in front of them that they need to be worried about. And FaZe Clan, one buggy, tire punctured, but at least he's within the circle, so that's still okay. Now FaZe Clan, they're going to manage eArena right in front of them. And this terrain is going to protect them for now, but Chopper sends a nade across. And it will not land eArena, had a lot of time and space to back out of that.
FD. They have to deal with eArena first. But here comes another one. RQ coming up from behind. It's going to be sandwiching FaZe Clan. They are ham down. Here comes Lapore with the big goal. Oh, the hovercraft will be the end for many teams that we know of. But RQ, they challenging straight up front confrontation. But don't forget, eArena is at the back. Do not be careful, we're stealing some points away, but it's going to be jammed forced out. Nepeko jumped down with an AUG. FaZe Clan wiped out.
By RQ, 4 points collected by them, but here is eArena charging in. They want to collect those points out of RQ as well. Nade set across by Nepeko onto TODAK. Damage onto him, but not enough to get a knockdown. Another nade by Nepeko, this time landing behind as well. Lots of damage on the Joker, but they're still alright. They can still push forward, but the Molly will stop them from doing so.
Mid-air explosion. A bit too long cooked on the side of RQ just now. Did not land completely on Joker. TODAK in trouble, but finally got Joker. Come out from the side of Nepeko. Mormon is arriving from the backhand. It's a bit late, but still better late than never. Ganyang coming in with the shotgun, but wait! Within the smoke, there lies TODAK.
TODAK. We don't have TODAK, but we have TODAK this season. Team Flash against the construction workers. Blue squad now is going to be KAF. Alone here. 1v3. Can he actually pull off a clutch? But he's very low right now. And it's going to be a straightforward elimination towards the very end. Blue squad out to the hands of Team Flash.
Shifting over to the right side of the map, or rather than the left. I think the left is going to be another fight commencing very soon. I don't know why, I have a hunch. But BTR is on the chase. Hot pursuit with Homebois and MAQNA Esports. There's also talent between. They actually pulled over in open field there. BTR took a long tap from Homebois. Shamil Federales is down and gone. But it's not done yet as they pop the smoke for Red FaZe. He wants to have it a go. Team Secret taking on Boom. That's back to Boom's side. Wait, where is Boom? Well, we do have three teams here. Talon, Homebois, and BTR with Adik Boy coming in for the rush. Vaccine is down. Red FaZe. Jump shot and filled. But it's going to be Homebois. MAQNA managed to shut them down.
Wow. Between stage 3 and stage 4, we already have half the lobby of teams eliminated. It just went so fast. But now with the circle shift, Team Secret has the mid-out circle together with the compound. Perfect spot for them to be in for now. But they're losing out on the elimination points because everyone else on the other side is eliminating each other. Now it's going to be eArena and Alter Ego, EAAE at each other. While TODAK, look at Homebois MAQNA.
Yay! Well, where Homebois, TODAK. They're not done yet. Shamil's down in a very small shack. Adik Boy's bleeding out. There's nothing much can actually be done for Adik Boy, but Dab, here he comes. Pushing up forward with the DBS in his hand. Cook, prep for Shamil. But Dab, he will try to go for it with the 2, and that's going to be done. Dab down to 1 HP left. They need to reset themselves. Talon is eyeing them down. They might actually put the pressure as Tam trying to actually buy some time. Return to fires. Team Secret is just happily watching everybody neutralizing all the other enemies outside.
Yeah, and because of that, Team Secret is not really involved in fights. Hence, they're not bringing in as many eliminations as a lot of the other teams. They're just cancelling out each other right now. And the next is going to be NC2 taking out Snape. Mormon finishing him off on screen is going to be eArena going up against Moana, the final player of Alter Ego, eliminated by eArena.
Oh, there's also another one just now went away. That's going to be Boom, finish off by Team Flash. We're down to 4 teams. What? Just within 2 stages, can we have our top 4? This is too fast. But it was so quiet in the start. My God, what just happened? All hell breaks loose. But eArena, they have the coastline area. It's a clear way. And thanks to Mormon, who's feeding off so much information and guarding over this area for them. But on the side of eArena, they have to spread out. And Team Secret, they're not taking any action yet, despite there's only 5 teams left.
This is where, if we have the caster cam, you see me doing the what the face. Just because of how fast things just went between 2 stages. That's crazy. I don't know how stopping yet. Axel knocked by Frenzy. And that's going to be a long-range one, but the smoke is still protecting him. Frenzy is not able to secure that elimination point yet. Axel, he needs Yoru, but here comes the nades. Lobbed across. Axel, finally finish off. But Tam knocked down as well by Tops. Team Flash getting involved. Yoru goes down.
What a nice snake by Depp just now from beneath upwards. Frenzy just sealed the deal for the side of TODAK with 5 eliminations. TODAK's on the rise here. Team Flash with 8 eliminations, but Achul just stopped their frenzy by taking that on Frenzy. Achul, what a track! That was so casual, that swing. Oh, one. Oh, here goes another one. That just is so clean and so crispy.
And it was past the smoke. Man, he had laser eyes there. We gotta just borrow his eyes just to try to dissect actually what. How did he see through that smoke and landed that shot swiftly? That was so beautifully executed.
He didn't
But now
even
you need
whiff.
those eyes again to get in the circle.
He's solo-handedly handling things for TALON. As a solo player now, the rest of eArena, look at how much they're so confident about their firepower for each of the players coming up from eArena. They're spreading out to make sure every single angle of the circle edge is quite clear. If there's somebody that's stopping them from that chicken dinner, they will shut them down.
Who will shut down who right now? Oh, NC2 shutting down Achul. After a good mechanical showing, NC2 finishes him off. 8 eliminations now for eArena. Still a perfect squad of 4. Up against Team Flash, Team Secret. We're already at top 3 teams now, Chu, at stage 6.
But yeah, Team Secret is like, nope. Are you guys done outside? We're still waiting inside the center, guys. They're just like, whatever we can see, we try to shoot it down. Team Secret, with all the commotion coming up from the outside, will they finally start to take some action against eArena, who's got their feet super hot right now, blazing away into this map? They are... Look at the hand grenades. 20, they are prepping this their entire life. 20 smokes, 20 hand grenade. How much more you need for the side of eArena?
That's eArena. And Team Secret, 19. Because they didn't really get to use it. It's like, guys, we have 19 here. What do we do with this? Like, give us something to do. Because everyone has been eliminating each other.
I just see
So
Mountain.
it's like... Yeah, they're just like, you know, they're now a utility bank.
Oh, man. You want to take out some utility? Go to the ATM of eArena or Team Secret. But the thing is, Team Secret have nobody to post on the outside. So they have no full information regarding the rotations of each team. So watching their compound right now. And Team Flash will not give away their first information here. They are hiding behind those haystacks, hoping these two teams will engage first, since they have the least amount of utilities available on the side of Team Flash right now.
If only they know, right? They have the information like what we have, then perhaps like eArena might consider to just try to siege down Team Flash first. But anyway, eArena, objectively, from their point of view, they are very close to Team Secret, so that could be their next objective. We'll find that out in about 30 more seconds, because it also depends on how the circle will dictate things.
Maybe Team Flash, the one will have to move as well due to their position towards the blue zone. It depends, I agree, when it comes to the circle, but it will be a bummer if Team Flash will be the one not favored by the circle. Look at how open it is. Except for a couple of A-stacks, it's a flat field. If they were to actually run forward, that's it. Team Secret and eArena straight gonna shoot them off. At least they have those edges just to hide themselves at the slopes of the hill for a bit. And that's just it. And the one that actually have to move is going to be eArena first, because that compound, just a tiny corner of it, still covers a bit of Team Secret.
Okay. Because there's a little bit of the high ground where Team Secret is at, so it might make sense for eArena to focus on the Team Secret first. But if they want to play like super duper safe, then they will just go up and play by the haystacks. But I think that it would be better for them to go for the Team Secret compound. As long as they have the information that, okay, Team Flash is way on the other side, for them to be the third party to come in might take them some time, so they can totally focus on Team Secret in the stage.
But Zeus just opened fire. That gives so much attention to its Team Flash right now. Look at that. All eyes set to it because they are in parallel line for eArena and Team Secret. What's easier than just to focus on what across you? So eArena, they finally got himself inside of the field by, well, this is where they deployed the most of their smokes, which not much left. Only 2 more smokes in the hands of eArena players. While they are cutting across towards the field with haystacks. Now this is where Team Secret have to slowly leave their compound, even though there's some slight corners in there. Bows. This is quite difficult for them to get one, but they managed to get Joker anyhow. What a pixel shot from Zeus.
Trying to secure that elimination point, and they got NC2 as well. NC2 on the ground. Team Secret, if they have enough information, they could be the third party. Joker eliminated a point given to Team Flash. Same goes for NC2. Now, just like that, eArena loses 2 players. And for Team Flash, they have at least 10 right now. They are in an unstoppable situation, but this nade on 30k. Shreds a lot of health, but he should be able to heal up still.
There was a beautiful nade toss by, it was GK or Doc just now, or is it Zerus? Very long toss, almost precisely hit on 30k. Do they want to go? Do they wait? They do have the elevation, slight advantage, yes. But if the circle, we talked about it, it's gonna be Team Flash that Team Secret that have to move right now. It moves away completely out of their compound. Team Secret.
That's how Team Flash's move. Oh, they managed to send 1 player in. Okay, as a marker at least. And they do have vehicles. So maybe they can follow up by rushing in. And that's exactly what they're doing right now. While Bo giving support from behind, allowing his other teammate to go into the circle. And they managed to make it through. Now it's a matter of Bo cutting in, following up. And they're making that switcheroo here. Team Secret from the high ground, not able to get a good clear shot. Nice rotation by Team Flash in. All 3 of them survived.
Yeah, it was a very difficult rotation to go in like that. But here comes Nate Mist. Zera slowly closing the gap between them. The smoke will dissipate. It's going to be clear view. GK start to fire on bows. We are waiting eArena with that 2 player. They are keeping things quiet after they lost NC2 and the other player. But for Team Secret, they need to move fast. The Blues have stopped to close. It's painful. Well, no more circle for the last stage. They will have to deal with Team Flash. GK needed to finish off in bows. Zeus and Tops, on the other hand, is a bit far-fetched for Zerus to get and catch them off.
And they almost got another one. Zeus takes a lot of damage, 50% health, but needs to move away from the impact area. The rest of the nades will not connect, but still needs lopped across, this time by eArena as well. GK spending as much time as possible as a support on this high ground. But the zone is starting to close. Now Moment needs to move forward. Next is probably going to be 30k.
You already know what the rest of eArena was with those taps just now coming out from Team Flash, but 30k managed to spot on GK while he's on the run. And GK is down bleeding. Now 30k, eArena finally get a move. Will they fast forward to a Team Secret? The nade will not be reachable. It's a bit too far. Tops and also Zeus will be focused by Mormon for now. But Team Secret, they are all into a Team Flash. But Doc made a U-turn. He realized, hey, we have 2 different angles right now. This is an exact triangle battle here.
Ooh, GK almost got it. Only a bit of left, but Doc from the other side will make sure that 30k goes down. And Doc, now who will secure that elimination point? Zeus goes down to Ceres. And looks like Team Secret with a full squad right now. Only 1 for eArena, 1 for Team Flash. They should be able to wrap things up. As Team Flash eliminated at number 3, now it's only eArena left, and nothing will stop Team Secret from locking in chicken dinner number 2.
Their way seems to be bear some fruits by the end of this map. We talked about, hey, don't they want to take any action? So many commotions. Seems to be very loud around their compound before. And stick that chicken on the board. It's worth sticking on. Sontu MTP. I don't know what that means, but it's definitely going to mean awesome. But on eArena, they are not slowing down with their rampant run yet. I think they got the most elimination other than Team Flash, which I'm not so sure how much they secured by end of this map.
Yeah, we need to look at the overall numbers later, but I believe they got a good haul as well this round. Team Secret probably not that much because they stayed passive. They only got the last few eliminations, so it's probably not even 10 eliminations as a total. Looking at the number on top, yeah, it's probably about like 7 eliminations or so, but here's the confirmation. So yeah, 7 eliminations for Team Secret, so 17 points this round, which is not bad. I mean, you can't complain about a chicken dinner.
GK, JUK, I always love they actually stay in the same team now. But for Dog and Zeros, we see a lot of tapping. Just now they were shutting down on eArena. Team Secret, those taps was remarkable. And that was actually the winning point. Despite they having a tough time to get out from the compound, those elevations actually give them so much information to gain how to rotate towards the flat field of that haystacks right before they scored that chicken dinner. So nonetheless, I think everybody played so well when it comes to team play. Let's relive the moment and how Team Secret secures that chicken dinner.
And there's your 7 eliminations. Although only 7, but they still place on top of our top 4 teams, so it's still the most points collected in this round. Followed by eArena, who had a lot of action on the left side of the circle. And then Team Flash, who also pretty much showed up towards the end. And then we also have TODAK, who also had their own fair share of action on the south in our top 4 teams. But it's still a fairly consistent run by eArena, last season's champion.
This season, it feels like they are more proactive. Personally, I feel like they are more angry this season when it comes to those elimination. But that's a good start. I mean, like starting from even week 1, they're already setting a tone, the benchmark of their first week performance. They have to double it up when it comes to next week as well. But it's lovely to see TODAK to be on top of this top 4 teams as well. During the league stage, they're not that under the spotlight so much. If they keep this consistency, there will be so much room they can actually grow into within just this Super Weekend.
Yep, with a refreshed lineup of a majority of their players, formerly Sem9, and also their manager is Pasha, also formerly Sem9 as well. So it's almost like TODAK is like Sem9 2.0. But obviously, I mean, the points don't lie. In week 1 so far, they're doing better than the actual Sem9 now. But focusing on to Team Secret, we gotta give it to Doc this time as our MVP. 3 eliminations, 470 damage, absolute ninja. No damage received at all.
It's under invisibility cloak all the time. But you know, majority of it maybe contributed to it where they were at for Team Secret. Those high grounds they actually have just on the outskirts of where all the rest of the teams were, just on the outskirts of Quarry just now. Nobody actually managed to get into the center as fast because a lot of thinning of the crowd at the rim of the circle way early on. But that gave so much preserve of utility for Team Secret as well to be used to secure this chicken dinner with 17 points. Only 2 points shy from eArena. Well, we do have a tie with Team Flash in eArena for now.
Yep, with 15 points. And then we have TODAK with 10. Now flipping over. BTR and Blue Squad 0 points. Interesting enough, BTR, we did see them getting into action when they got on screen on the southern side of the circle, but not able to secure a single elimination points. Kind of surprising because I thought they got a few, but I guess a lot of them were stolen away.
It looked like they actually got at least 1 point, right? Because they were tanking so many bullets flying over that side just now. I thought they might actually score 1, but that's not going to be the case. But here comes the overall rankings, the most important board that we do know of right now. With total points of 38, eArena stands at number 1. The elimination is almost doubled of what VOIN has. Like, not really per se double, but it's just how aggressive they are right now.
Yeah, I know, right? Oh, man. eArena is still a very scary team here. 38 points, no chicken dinner, no problem to be at number 1. On page number 2, okay, because we're only in 2 games in, so naturally there's still a lot of single digits, but the Thai teams at the home ground, stacking down at the bottom, Vampire Esports, FaZe Clan, and Hail Esports. It's only match number 2 though, so of course there are a lot more games for them to make a comeback, but it's also very unusual to see a team like Vampire especially to be at that number 14.
Yeah, despite eArena also coming up from Thai region, I was actually anticipating the Thai region teams will go as aggressive as eArena, even Vampire, of course. But is it because are they saving the better for later or maybe tomorrow? Because we do know a particular player that is not playing on the side of Vampire for now. Or maybe they are trying something new perhaps before getting into, tomorrow's matchup.
Yeah, because tomorrow will be the big one, right? It's Match Sunday. Today is all about setting the match point. But have you guys set up your new PUBG Mobile version 4.0? If you have not, make sure you do it right now because it will give you more frame rate options. It will increase your frame rates to a maximum of 120 FPS. So make sure you download the new update right now if you have not. Obviously, everybody loves more frame rates because frames wins you games.
Yeah, it's true. That is very true. Have you tried playing with 15 FPS before? I did. It's a pain.
15? What? It moves.
I know. But you don't have to go through that if you're actually using Tecno Power 7 Ultra 5G as the official gaming phone for the PUBG Mobile PUBG Mobile Super League PMSL, and it supports PUBG Mobile at 120 FPS, delivering ultra smooth competitive gameplay, and of course, it's a 6.67 inch, huge enough for you to see everything with 1.5K AMOLED display, also with 144 Hz refresh rate. That puts you in a different world entirely. Whatever world you want to be in, it will be there. And 6,000 mAh battery, that's huge. 70 watt ultra charge, 30 watt wireless charging. What else do you want? It's everything in here. Okay, so make sure you get your hands with the Power 7 series. Okay, you have to update your game and use this phone. You're definitely going to be the best of the best of the best of the best out there.
And then be in the PMSL in the future.
Yes.
Yeah, that's the way, yo. But of course, these teams, they are using the phone. So if you want to have okay, you see the picture here, but you want to know how it looks like in real life, yeah, just keep your eye on to the teams and the players that are actually using the same phone as well. So, yep. And if they can use it in such a high stakes competition, you guys can too in your own classic games. But next up is going to be another Erangel match. And interesting enough, this Erangel match, although it's also the first time we're having this particular lobby in the Erangel, but yet everybody has did enough homework to avoid early fights. We had to wait until stage 4 before we start seeing a fight. Stage 3, right?
Almost at the end of stage 3, yeah.
There you go.
But that's the thing. Was it because of the flight path and the circle as well? The flight path was quite generous. So maybe that's why nobody actually clashes. Unless we have a very wonky flight path, like one way skewed of the other. That's, like it or not, people, teams will have to clash by, just rotating during that time. And that's where you get to see the pick-offs. One player being taken out due to their scouting and trying to find any vehicle happens in the early stage. But for this kind of flight path, it's kind of hard to see any fights going on. But when it happens, within just 2 stages, we're down to only 4 teams.
Yeah, it took like 2 stages and all of a sudden it's like, oh, okay, top 5 already, that's it. And can you imagine like if you're playing and you're team secret and you're inside the house and you don't know what's happening because everybody's so far away. And it's like you just see the elimination just go. It's like, what's happening? I see the feed, but I don't see anything. Where is everyone fighting?
It's like a zombie apocalypse outside and you don't know what is going on. You can hear how crazy it sounds like, right? But I assure you, Team Secret definitely was fidgeting as well. Like, are those sounds getting closer and closer now? Those hand grenades, those smokes, those vehicles just, carrying people over. But when it comes to the next circle, and so far we've seen a lot of quarry circle. I think for a different league at the other side, PMCL, we've seen a lot of quarry circle. Is it going to be the same case here in the PMSL?
Oh man, I don't want a Groundhog Day, right, to happen. Like, gotta move on the next day. So we can switch up the circle. So it's a good reason to switch up the circle. Military base. We always call up for it. I don't know why so far this season we're not getting as many military bases as we would like. So it's time.
Hey, maybe today is the day. I always wish for Zaki. That never happened for like what? Now almost 8-9 years of PUBG Mobile for me. Never once. What's the point of having Zaki in there, labeled with no circle going to it? But maybe today is the day. Who knows? But at the same time, the thing is, we should highlight on eArena. eArena has been running rampant here, and we don't see the counterpart of eArena, like even Vampires are slowing down. So is this something unusual? Is it adaptability to Rondo map seems to be a bit of a problem? It should be something that's very likable for teams like Vampires if they can keep shooting people in Rondo before. But they didn't gain as much points though.
Yeah, and if you want to say like, oh, is it only Rondo? Well, we had the Erangel, but yet still we don't get to see the best of Vampire. I don't know. Because during the league stages, they did well, right? And everyone's also saying that, oh, yeah, okay, cool. You rest Tony K, your best player, your MVP player, who is still consistent even at the end of last season. And you still are able to perform in the group stage. So it looked like there was no disconnection between like last season and this season for Vampire. But now when it starts to matter, which is the Super Weekend, then you start to see like Vampire, I don't know, maybe they just need to, warm up or something. Like, you know what gamers always say? If you don't do well in the first few games, you always say like, okay, we're just warming up.
The thing is, take them too long to warm up. What do you mean warming up? They got an entire week to warm up. Now, this is already the Super Weekend, man. This is where the points really matter. And the points that needed to get into the grand finals. And eArena, I think they have those feeling when they start to gain those points last season during the summer. And they know and set the mindset, this season, we're going to push all out since the start so they can relax a bit more when it comes to week number 2.
Well, these teams won't be relaxing based on our team to focus that we did before the show start. Yeah, so I'm just going to go like, okay, 1-2, 1-2, 1-2, and it landed to VOIN Esports and RRQ this time. You have Team Secret and FaZe Clan, like...
Why mine is delayed one game?
Oh, yeah.
I had VOIN in the previous one, and teams, what is going on? Okay, so we don't know which team going to get in the next one, but maybe, I don't know. Maybe if eArena scores a chicken, there's going to be such a big gap between them and the rest of the teams down there.
eArena, yeah. And if they can set the match point again, maybe they might just smash it because they have done it before. So they know how to smash a day. So that would be really interesting to see. And they smashed it at the most crucial time where it was the championship winning day. And it took like, what, 3 games that time and we're done. But that will be a conversation for tomorrow. Right now, we're going to jump back onto Erangel. Let's go.
We're back into Erangel, and this time the flight path feels slightly still generous, but not so as the last one, because we're gonna have the flight on the outskirts where the last circle was before, up to the outskirts and south of possibly Kamishki here. But you know what, Cloud? It just crossed my mind. I feel like eArena is trying to pull this. They try to pull away and try to maintain number 1 for today until tomorrow. And they are the only one that will be eligible enough until like 3 maps run to smash it. Because they will try to stretch the gap as much as they can. They will set the benchmark for tomorrow's smash rule point. And they're probably going to be the only team that's possible within 3 maps to just smash it in the first half of the day tomorrow.
Yes. That's a good point there. So even though like you're number 1, but it's not only number 1, but you create like maybe 1 game, 2 game gap between yourself and the second place. Yeah, that's a good objective for eArena, assuming that they will end the day in number 1. So that will give them a bit more cushion by tomorrow to like, okay, if we don't smash it on game 2, that's fine. Game 3 is okay. Maybe even game 4, that's okay. So that could be the case there. So yeah, interesting to see how far will they be able to stretch it if they get the number 1. But it's also interesting to see a different kind of circle this time. We're going to get a split between the north and also the Rostock area.
I want to see if Rostock fight when it comes to the last few circles, because you have to pick and choose whether to be the north or south of Rostock. We've seen this kind of circle happen before. And remember, there's one time in the PMSL we casted, I think it was last season perhaps, where we ended up right sort of this circle in the stage 1. And you remember that very small patch land on the outskirts of Rostock? We ended up there. But we have GLU players thickly coming in.
Replacing Hexas. So an early swap for Blue Squad. I guess that's also a reflection of the fact that they only had like 6 elimination points, or 6 points so far after 2 games. So that's an average of 3 per round. And of course, they want to, even if they don't get the number 1, they put themselves as close as possible to the top so that they can put themselves at match point. But Chaco...
Every ticket driving license, bro. Lucky there's nobody there to shoot them down. Imagine if somebody just appeared next to you and shoot you off. There's no time to reset there. But this sort of circle... Last time we saw, the anticipated drop for teams, we expected a lot of people want to drop around Stalber. That's a lie.
Scam. Like, you know what? It's also a strategy by the teams to throw off like each other. Like they just give those drop spots and it's like, okay, you thought we're gonna go there, but no. Not gonna go there. We go somewhere else. Gotcha.
Now, nothing's going to happen here. We do know when it comes to the first few stages, nothing. It's going to be so quiet. But perhaps with so many teams around the main middle of the map, around the ruins, Gatka, farm area, even school, I expect a lot of teams coming up from the south of the circle instead. So perhaps ruins or even school area might actually have a lot of engagement later on.
Or maybe even Rozong. That will also make sense because it allows
That's
access to the other side in case it's a hardship circle. But normally that will happen like if in stage 2, it's still a 50-50. Like there's still that river in the middle. Then teams like, okay, it's either that Rozong or the area above Rozong on the other side of the rivers. That's going to be the main case. But if it's going to be Rozong, Bumi Sports, for the longest time, for many, many seasons, that's their home. So they can expect teams to come to knock the door to see if they're still there. So they will need to defend the Rozhok. But one thing about BOOM Esports, with this kind of circle, even though their first drop is in Rozhok, but they tend to always move towards the north, passing by the river, and they have a trend of liking to play around there instead of inside of Rozhok. Maybe because they kind of know that, it's obvious that teams will want to prioritize Rozhok because it's an urban area. It's easier to just hide yourself or just be there.
I agree. If you actually look at the trend, the teams that had touched the trophy before, right, like Boom, Vampire, Alter Ego, even the Xaviers, if they actually got themselves the center of the circle as their drop spot, the first drop, they will not actually stay there and wait things out. They would love to move around to make sure that, to know that the places, in case somebody will try to ambush them, they have that second place to run off to after they did the scouting around the area. And also try to find loot up places in case they need some replenishment later on. But I assume when it comes to, you talked about rotation towards Rozhok, you can see even GLU is nearby towards the center of the circle right now. It might be quite concentrated as we speak. Even during stage 2, high chance we might have already engagement starts.
Yeah, because of this kind of split, right? So it might start earlier than before. The difference, of course, before this is like 100% land, no river in it. So that's why it took a little bit more time. But because of this river, so we might see it in stage 2, or the multiple clashes. That's where we'll start to get pretty messy, because it's like a domino effect. Like one team starts to shoot, then another team's like looking from afar, assessing it. They can be a third party. That kind of thing can happen. So it just takes 2 teams to just duel with each other in a key area, and that's it. Everyone else will follow.
Oh, they're going to start engage here. Somebody will start to fight against tops. Nope. Going in circles. We already have like 2-3 teams. Seems to be facing each other, just saying highs and goodbyes with their vehicles. The fire is hurt. Nobody wants to take exactly the compound, the small houses around Rozhok right now, because for the fact there's so many cars around here, there's no high chance there'll be somebody indoors. But the fact is, they're all actually moving at the same timing. Nobody actually inside of all those small compounds around Rozhok area. If only they see what we see.
Yeah. Gotta give it to the IGLs, coaches, managers, analysts, all the people helping behind the scenes as well to support the teams. This just shows the level of homework that they've all done. And it's not easy to do this kind of homework inside of PUBG Mobile, because you not only have one other team to think of, you have like 15 other teams to think of. So it's always not easy to focus on the one team. You have to think about all the other teams. The closer you are from your regular draw swap with other teams, that's the team to be given priority. But they're going to give priority, TODAK that is, onto the IGL of VOIN Esports. And looks like first blood before even stage 2.
Yeah, Potato was actually trying to see things up there. Here comes the squeeze of the circle coming in. It's going to be straight up north. And it's going to be a bloody battle when it comes on top of Rozhok. Look at how many teams will pass by Rozhok River. And it's going to be a massacre very soon. But TALON actually going to go all the way to Suaree. They're the one team that actually taking the lead against all of the others. And still, at least there's still some gap in between them. And regarding your point here, Cloud, I agree. We have to be really appreciative of the analysts and also the coaches. Not just they have to think about 15 or 14 other teams that's rotating inside of this map. If they actually add in new player, their dynamics and the way they rotate just very different.
Yep. And also every group is going to be different. But the difference this time is that we're starting to see a lot more fights right now. And Team Secret, after scoring the chicken dinner, this time they bow out early. Only one elimination collected. As they try to enter Rozhok. But the one that was prepared for them is Boom Esports. This is, of course, their town, so they know this place like the back of their hand.
Ew, surrounded by Boom and TODAK. They just got crushed by eArena. It was fast, it was swift. Coming out from NC to Mormon Joker as well. The rest is history. That was less than 5 seconds, man. Less than 5 seconds. 10k, it's okay, nobody's judging you.
So you imagine this, right? Like TODAK and Team Secret, top 4 teams from the previous round. Like less than 5 seconds, like both teams eliminated just like that. It just shows how competitive this lobby is.
I don't think TODAK even had enough time to react to this. It was Team Secret first, rushing towards TODAK. Team Secret eliminated. Whoever rushed in there afterwards will live. If you're the last person to rush in that certain area, you're gonna live. But if you get rushed instead, you're gone.
Yeah, it's the power of the third party, which is a trend here. So if you see a team, you take a fight, cool, right? You see the opportunity for yourself. But you also need to think of like, okay, is there any other team that might possibly third party in? So this is where, back then, if you rewind it like a couple of years ago, this kind of third partying, yes, it happens, but not as often. Now it's so often that you need to start to think of, are you going to be third party? Can you win it clean? And can you reset quick before some other team comes in? So there's a lot more thinking to do when you engage in the fight nowadays.
Yeah. Oh, pixel shot. But for FaZe Clan against RRQ, Homebois, MAQNA Esports, Alter Ego. Seems like Alter Ego is winning for that fight right now. And it's going to be way up north with the circle. Pull back towards the southern side. Homebois, MAQNA Esports, they're actually committed to that fight despite they are losing 2 members early on. Due to Alter Ego surprised them with their presence, but Crypto got shot from behind. Who was that? Where did that shot came from?
Oh, those long ranges starting to kick in as well. And Snape, too far away from his teammates, and Real will happily pick up this point. But for Homebois MAQNA, only 2 players left, so Real has to be careful. His teammate also nowhere to be found. Alter Ego not able to punish him thanks to the trees in between. Oh. Ooh.
It's MAQNA. Different angle entirely. Rosemary guarding over the compound. Alter Ego slowly picking off the pieces of the teams. Homebois, MAQNA, RRQ on the other end, going to take it to CQC. Flash taking on RRQ. Leaving only one last player of RRQ. That's going to be BTR behind them. While Gen Force, he has to pray now. Nobody tried to pick into this compound. He has to survive for the rest of RRQ. Oh, but Redface is very curious.
Kind of sad for RRQ as well. I mean, every season they look like a team that has potential. It's like, if you look at the lineup, you know, it's like, it's really pretty good. But they always like kind of struggle at times. Like they can't find the level of consistency. Yeah, they got into PMGC last year, but it's always like a topsy-turvy sort of performance by RRQ. And again, it's showing this time that they're not able to come out much. Still at 9 points in total and 1 player left. They are in the risk of now going out without a single point.
Newcomers might not know what capability RRQ can actually offer, but we remember that. You remember when one time when Peko, I think it was around the SMB circle, he secured 14 eliminations by himself, right? That was just how aggressive they can be once upon a time, but I don't know why they got tamed down.
Yeah, so I had this...
Yes, go ahead.
I had this theory at some point, right? Because as far as I interacted with some of the coaching staff, they said that they put Nepeko as an IGL. And that rendered his firepower to go down because that will put him in a support role. So I had the thought of like, maybe it could have been better to put someone else at the IGL and let Nepeko just be Nepeko. But of course, internally, they know better.
But back to it, so fine. I'm going to go back to that point though, Clown, because I do love that point so much. But on the side of FaZe Clan, they are taking this warehouse. This is way outside of the circle, by the way. Now to Ego, this is Sandwich. It's an open space. Chaco, I mean, that's a straightforward open space. Definitely a golden nade to drop 2 at the same time. But the rest of Altigo Rosemary a bit too late to arrive. He's a bit too far just now. And I don't think he was anticipating for him to take this fight way out of the circle so far. And they've been picked off. So many teams been picked off one by one. It feels like they're going for either 1-1-1-1 formation or 1-2-1. But it always like scattered all over the place for now.
As teams start to come by, if you're like scattered and you get picked off, then it gets difficult for your teammate to save you. So that happened to be the case for them. Because right now, we still have 13 teams at stage 4. It's still a good number there. A Voxy from VOIN Esports just got knocked. Waiting for the follow-up to happen. It could be one of those long ranges. Yep, with a mini 14, Rosemary will finish him off. There's definitely a long-range elimination. Point goes to Alter Ego.
Talon in trouble. Chopper spotted out the smoke straight away, opened fire despite couldn't see any silhouette within the smoke. He followed his guts by thinking there must be somebody inside of the smoke here. Inside of hill, there's going to be a huge clash coming up very soon. It's stage 4, Cloud. We do know this is where the great migration happened and where the space is not enough. Z down to 1 HP, still cooking up that nade. Did it cancel it out? Kanori is here to help him up. They will go for the first 8, but at least FaZe Clan Chaco managed to knock down an Achul, but Z back to his full HP, healthy again. Unfortunately, Hill got caught in an open space, but we have Team Flash as a third party. Look at Win watching this one.
Yeah, Win is just waiting for it. And while that, his teammate got Chaco. So FaZe Clan, now they're aware that it's not only Talon in front of them, but also another team around the corner as well. Canary knocked down with a nade. Oh, it's actually Tops from Team Flash. Oh, that's the 3-way war that we have talked about here. Now Team Flash taking advantage of that situation. But before that, FaZe Clan is still able to secure the final elimination out of Talon. Taking out Point Chill. Canary, unfortunately, went down to 30k eArena here as well.
Oh, it is. The sound just seems to be the compass for all the teams. They're attracted to be. Yeah, see. Oh, Zeus coming in. The rest of Team Flash circling around. See, this very small shot won't last him long. And that DBS secures it as well. But 30k eArena, those long shots unpunished. But Rosemary, he just opened fire by himself where there's no teammates around. That's going to be Mormon straight in the face with that DBS. Rose, on the other hand, spotted out eArena, but the firepower from eArena, their accuracy, it's something else. They don't whiff.
Oh, not at all. And they've been taking advantage of like third parties from afar, that is. And now they're gonna put their focus onto Team Flash. But first, it's time to reset. But NC2, okay, doing a bit of scouting work there. Well, considering the type of circle, so maybe they won't push this one because there's a lot more land on the left side. You want to stay on the left side of this circle. So eArena, they will stay on that side and they won't push Team Flash for now while they reset.
Since now it's a bit of a peace. Once more, the calm before another storm hits. And the storm hitting, it's going to be very close. Vampire driving straight into the side of GLU. They pass by eArena. Joker giving some warning shot, but they know around the horizon of that hill, it's important for them to somehow get Annie knocked down. Team Flash is still having a 4 as well. And Team Flash is the only team coming up from northeast of the map. Not many teams coming up from the northern side here.
Yeah, not many like make the hard rotation up all the way north. Coming in back from Severny. So that means that we'll see a lot more teams and fights, especially on the left side. Since this kind of circle, there's a lot more space there. Teams want to tussle for it. And right now, Team Flash is the only one on the right, and they have it covered for now, but it might not be valuable at stage number 6 when the circle shifts.
Zeta, be careful. I think GLU just... I want to take that back. I feel like Xbox might actually spot Zeta out. But for Gen Force, this is going to be the last member of RRQ. Finally found it out by Boom. He was trying to hide himself the longest in here. He prepped himself with a shotgun. Yummy May cancelled out the hand grenade. But what a valiant effort coming from Gen Force. But it was 4v1. Zeta, another solo player here. Oh boy. It's painful to watch Cloud, this solo player, barely hanging on with so many eyes prying onto them. He's surrounded by so many teams.
I'm also sad that Razak's eliminated, so we can't see that picture yet for now. We're going to see the construction workers, glue squad coming in the circle. Now with a little bit of high ground advantage, but Noel has the careful in front of him. It's going to be eArena. Joker fires back. He does have an elevation as well. And from afar, it's going to be NC2 getting Stickly. And looks like Tony K is moving in. He's going to play the CQC instead. Moment from the side as well. Multiple angles, putting pressure onto Glue Squad. Now this Nate Sense behind the tree. It will explode. Perfectly taken out Stickly. Now it's going to be Noel. Noel down. What a name by Tony K.
You don't have Tony K, but Tony K is spicing things up. What a triple nade down finish off the res of GLU. eArena, they are on fire with 8 elimination. Another double-digit eliminations, perhaps, in this map. Imagine if they got themselves a chicken. They haven't scored any chicken yet, by the way.
No chicken, no problem for eArena. But I'm sure they wouldn't mind one for themselves. But now VOIN, only Zeta left. Okay, this Nate. Oh, this Nate. KF in front, KF! Totally didn't expect that Nate from behind, and Zeta will take him out.
GLU totally glued by those grenades. But on the side of the circle, now we don't see a lot of actions coming up from Vampire yet, but coming up, flushing red face out. Nate T living up to his standards with his own name. Can they actually finish off red face? There's also BTR at the back line, but they managed to take down on Lambo. It's going to be Vampire versus eArena, but BTR and D Xaviers, they're trying to go for the push for D Xaviers, but BTR will not give away this compound easily. On the side of Boom, BTR come from behind. They are sandwiched. Boom DX clamming down on BTR. They are squeezing out BTR's lives.
Oh, and Boom Esports, they sniffed out Vexy, the support player. And now, no support for BTR. They're being sieged now by D Xavier. Next is probably going to be Boom Esports. They're just waiting for the right moment to go in. Smoke is still active though. They see Razy on the second floor, and Razy goes down to Octa with the AUG. But who's going to claim that point? D Xavier is still in the building.
Oh, Nate T finish it off. All the effort coming up from his side of Boom will be taken by Nate T, who's willing to go indoors to actually finish off the job. But at the same time, it will caught themselves in a trap. They walk straight into the place where BTRB squashed their life out. But for Octa and Yummy May, here comes Nate coming, greeting them from the outside. Nate T, he barely hanging on, down to only a couple of HP left, but Purges is down as well. Mastery giving cover fight from the back. Federalis, BTR just simply swung quietly. I got sandwiched before. I'm not going to go in there. But Yummy May, here comes a Nate, trying to randomly toss over whoever there is left. But Nate is still inside. Where are the rest of these Xaviers? Are they totally gone?
It looks like the rest of them have been eliminated though, have been cleaned up by Boom Esports. Now they're claiming their dues after D Xavier stole away the elimination points out of the hands of Boom Esports' effort. As Federalis staying quiet on the other building. Boom Esports not really checking the other building. Looks like they will leave this one. They'll focus on to get into the circle instead. Nate is still here. He still hears the footsteps. Not everyone is out yet. Yummy is still here. And Nate with the DBS, he will not engage. He does not have enough information where the other members of Boom Esports are at.
How did Nate escape from that? How did he manage to get out? On the side of Mastery and the rest of Boom, they're not willing to give this away, but Nate closing into us for the Rallies. It's going to be a 1v1 CQC between the one solo player of each team, respectively. But the Rallies going ring around the road. Coming from the back. He found an opening, but Nate will be sharing the same shoes as BTR as he's been trapped indoors.
I love the dance-off. Love the dance-off between Federalis and Nate. But now Nate, next, his destination is out in the open. Mastery is still waiting by the side. And also the 3 players of Boom Esports. They're just waiting for exit tracks right now. Nowhere for him to go. And Yummy will claim the point.
This is going to be a 4v3. Finally, we get to see Vampires in action. And Team Flash, they might have a full squad if they can reset. But they... Oh my! Team Flash, Zeus and Top straight away marking their territory while the other two players still far at the back. That's just how confident they are. They try to go for the airdrop as well. But Zeus, he spotted a couple of players of Vampires already. It's going to be Kiwi, Red Bull, and Mela. While Top spotted out Red Bull, he tried to make sure that he don't have any place to hide. But the nade somehow did not connect. And we're still waiting for Team Flash to be part of this as well as Boom, who's right on top of the rest of the teams that we're watching. Where's Zeus at?
4v3 right now. And all of them from different regions. Which region is going to be the one to claim the chicken dinner? Team Flash still setting up Bo as a support behind. But Bo will need to move very, very soon as the zone will close. He does have his teammates as a marker, so it's not going to be a problem for him to move forward. While the next clash might involve the other two teams, Boom Esports and Vampire Esports on this hill, monitored by Team Flash, waiting for the opportunity to steal away those elimination points.
Nate tossed to its Octa. A bit over toss, a bit off the grid. Yummy May on top of a rooftop. He tried to get as high and as elevated as possible, but Bose by Red Bull. Vampires managed to get on one. When try to flush out the rest of Boom right now, it's quite difficult with this compound, this last compound available in this last steel circle. Red Bull, another one towards Win. Red Bull is really on it. No helmet, no problem. He doesn't care. What he sees moving, he stopped to shoot, but here comes wrecking havoc. Boom going against Vampire, but Gooey finish him off, leaving Boom with only 3 players equal out the field.
And now it's down to the two new signings of Vampire Esports to see if they can actually pull this one for the team. Boom Esports though, it's gonna put a lot more pressure onto them as they have the numbers. Team Flash, only 1 player left. Red Bull tries to find his target across, but the terrain is not helping him. Utilities not gonna be used as much since it's very, very far away. A smoke in between them though. As though Yummy knocked down, but Mastery is there together with him. He could probably go for the pickup, but Dewey is making an active approach as well on top.
Solid formations of the Vampires. Boom, very spread out. Octa definitely locked on Red Bull. But for Yummy May to reset now, the nades flying over. Oh, lucky was an over toss. But the smokes kind of blinded Mela for now. He couldn't spot out Yummy May. But the Blue Zone will force a Vampire to slowly push forward here. Gooey spotted out Mastery, perhaps not really. He just randomly blindly spray and pray, they say. Here comes Mastery. Try to slowly get over the curvature of the ground to see where are the players that's snaking right now. Mela will be the turning type for Vampire. He's too close with Yummy May right now.
Oh, this nade! Red Bull onto Yummy! Could it be an opening for Vampire Esports right now? Circle control is still 50-50, but now Vampire Esports, man advantage onto them, and Yummy is being held hostage by Mela.
Oh, if Mela can toss a perfect... Oh, this is a perfect volley! They are on the run! They are exploiting themselves! And Red Bull want to play! How did he know? Mastery's in shambles! Vampires, there's left to 1! And finally, they're rising up again! Don't come to Primos again! What a play by Red Bull!
As when you thought that Vampire Esports is missing! Look at this, look at this. Who's that picture? I'm trying to make out, but... Okay, is that Schwabs' picture? I think it looks like Schwabs' picture. But anyway, Vampire Esports, ladies and gentlemen, don't count them out. You thought they're missing, you thought they're hanging off there, but no, they prove you wrong, and they are back.
Wow, I have to give it. Red Bull was the one that breaking the tension and silence just now. It was wise for Boom to watch out for Red Bull very closely. It was the perfect man to execute it. The moment Yami May lost his vision towards Red Bull, that's where everything just towards the side of Vampires. What a significant toss of nades by Red Bull just now.
Yep, and one of the latest signings of Vampire Esports, Red Bull, coming in with the most damage and also 4 eliminations together with him. 10 eliminations here for Vampire Esports. Wow, what a round, what a round. Shrubs didn't really make a showing towards the end, but the 3 players, Red Bull, Mela, and Dewey, was good enough for them to bring in the chicken dinner for the team. Even Dewey providing the amount of damage, even though he only secured 1 elimination. So that's a showing that he put out a very good support for the team. While Mela, as usual, still performing again. Let's relive the best moments here with Vampire Esports and their chicken dinner.
I was trying to make sense. How did Red Bull toss those grenades so precisely when it's actually at the slopes of the hill? I think Mela relayed precise. How do you call it? The location, exactly which angle. You know, there's the gyroscope up there that can actually have numbers. I think he actually read it out for Red Bull, which angle to toss it on. It was perfect, man.
Yeah, I think that would be the case, right? Like, that's what teamwork make the dream work mean. So you give that information, and then the tosser also has to toss it exactly. Oh, everyone's just perfect this round. And because of perfection, Red Bull is our MVP this time, the latest signing of Vampire Esports. 4 eliminations, 822 damage. And look at the headshot percentage, 28%. That's actually on the higher side.
That's true. We've seen this player grow so long since the start when he was in PMCL. How much he can grow. This guy, it's not in his max potential, not on his peak prime yet. Imagine in the next couple of just months, what can he offer? It's one scary player. But when it comes to the points, Vampire with 20 points, 10 elimination just now, definitely will push them up on the first page. With Boom getting himself 8 elimination, 14 points. Team Flash, 12 points. eArena, they don't care about the position points at Cloud. They're just aiming for those eliminations, yeah.
Yeah, that's where they collected 8 of them and still scoring a double digit of 11 eliminations. So no chicken dinner, no problem still for eArena. Very consistent performance in this round still. As for BTR, at least it's a bit of a comeback for them, even though they had a tough round with the Xavier and also Boom Esports sieging down the compound, coming in with 6 points in total. Of course, it's an improvement as compared to the previous round of 0. But speaking about 0, this time the 0-point teams are RRQ, TALON, and Hail Esports.
RQ in trouble. We just talked about them early on. Same goes for Hill. I think Hill didn't score and much when it comes to the previous map as well. This is going to hurt when it comes to overall ranking. But when it comes to eArena, they still have 19-point gaps between them and VOIN. No chicken still, but not a problem at all. While Vampire push all the way up to the 4th place, just following pursuit of Team Flash, who placed themselves at 3rd place. But look at the point difference between match 1, 2, and 3 for Team Flash. Such a huge difference.
I know, right? Although we have still 3 more games, but then again, there's this gap as of now. That is. eArena, of course, we did talk about them. No chicken dinner, no problem. Still very consistent, double digit every round. But if we were to switch over to the other side, we have now 3 teams with a single digit. RRQ, Blue Squad, and Hill Esports at the bottom. So there's a bit of a shift here because, yeah, naturally it's still the first 3 games. So FaZe Clan is no longer at the bottom. They move up slightly. But the only team right now that's still rooted at the bottom, not changing their spot, is Hill Esports. So they need to go back to the drawing board.
Well, speaking of the overall, I feel like it's a change of era right now. We used to say, okay, back in the days, like when it was every few years we have this ultra special player. I feel like Red Bull might be it and Tony K for this season and probably even this year. Maybe even next year. There's going to be... I know a lot of you guys are having Rosemary as your favorites, but right now it feels like the tide is changing.
Well, what you know else... what did I just say? But you know what else is changing? It's the break, ladies and gentlemen. I guess I need one as well. So we'll see you guys after this one.
On this dreary night, Wraithmore Mansion is draped in shadow. Somewhere in the corridor, a ghostly figure looms. Watch out! Your every move could startle the area's long-term residents awake. PUBG Mobile's new Spooky Soiree version is now available. Here's a quick run-through of V4.0's themed mode and all the specialty gameplay it has to offer. In Spooky Soiree, you can pick up skill items that infuse Ghosty with ghostly powers. However, you can only equip up to 1 main skill and 2 passive skills at a time. If you prefer to fight over supplies, you should choose skills that boost your offense and survival. The first skill is Floating Balloon, which lets you fly for a brief period. It's really effective for repositioning or moving to support teammates. Scan is a skill that provides a lot of enemy intel. The Heal and Armorer passive skills allow you to battle to your heart's content without a worry. If you value survival and fun above all, go with Guardian Shield, which provides cover that you can bring anywhere. It also knocks back approaching enemies. Passive skills Boost and Ghost Helm greatly increase your sprinting speed and defense respectively, allowing you to loot your way across the map swiftly and efficiently. If you get defeated in a match and become a prankster ghost, don't fret. Take advantage of the special skills you gain, Bomb, Scan, and Shield, to give your teammates more opportunities. Keep in mind that these skills will gradually become available on different maps at different times. Choose whatever fits your playstyle. This mode has 2 main theme areas, Wraithmore Mansion and the Rock Review. Head straight for Wraithmore Mansion if you love battles. Open ghost crates to expose the locations of all nearby enemies. Speaking of supplies, there's a magic mirror on the first floor with tons of treasures sealed inside, making it a highly contested target. If you'd rather explore the new version in peace, head for the haunted residential area, where the scaredy ghosts gather to avoid intense confrontations. This update introduces a new vehicle, the Magic Broom. It seats 2 players and has a dash that's great for pursuing enemies. The broom's portability and flexibility is also useful for quickly scouring the area for supply. Plus, it has a powerful sweep that can knock enemies away. There's a lot more ghostly content for you to experience. For more information, be sure to check the official patch notes in the game wiki. Nightfall marks the beginning of your adventure. That sums up most of V4.0's themed updates. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Finding it hard to fight back against enemies? Is reloading not realistic enough? Is it affecting your battle experience? Does your motorcycle have a busted tire? Did you reach Conqueror tier and have nothing else to do? If any of these are relatable, then don't miss this video. Let's check out the various upgrades in PUBG Mobile V4.0. This version introduces a brand new weapon, the Mortar. It uses a special explosive ammo and deals tons of damage to enemies. It's great at applying pressure. The Mortar has 2 firing modes. Quick Strike mode lets you aim directly at enemies. Precise Target mode lets you strike areas beyond your field of view for amazing long-range coverage. Whether it's fighting back or providing long-range support, the mortar is an excellent tactical choice. We have also revamped reloading to provide even greater realism. To put it simply, if you reload your weapon before it's empty, you'll keep a round in the chamber. So after reloading, that means you'll have an extra shot available to you. We've also improved the idle and reload animations for empty pistols to keep you more immersed than ever. We've added crosshair style switching for the 4x scope. You can easily switch between them as you like. May you never miss your shots again. Now, when you burst your motorcycle's tire, you can easily swap it out for a new one. We've also improved the stability of mounted firing on two-wheel vehicles. Ride smoothly and fire with more precision than ever. Boats also get an upgrade. They travel through the water much smoother than before. Enjoy the improved naval warfare. These vehicle updates are sure to make matches even more exciting. Apart from battle-related improvements, Erangel's Lipovka has a new relaxation area. Take a break from the fighting and come here to gear up with supplies. Or relax for a bit on the swings and Ferris wheel. Get comfy on the battleground. C9S26 is here. Check out the new ACE-exclusive Path of Honor and rewards. We've improved tier objectives and added rewards for reaching the highest tier in the previous season. New legendary firearm is here. Challenge the brand new firearm combat power system. Your glorious journey begins. For more information, be sure to check the official patch notes in the game wiki. That's a brief overview of V4.0's classic mode updates. Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Get to know version 4.0 in 3 minutes. No treats? Then beware of tricks. The new spooky Soiree version is here. Let's check out what's new. This version's themed gameplay will be available on Erangel, Livik, and Rondo. The main themed area is Wraithmore Mansion. Also, 2 performing dead concerts will take place on the map. Wraithmore Mansion contains tons of interactive content, including the Soulbind Mirror, Scaredy Ghosts, Phantom Treasure, and more for you to discover. This version's ghost gameplay consists of Ghosty, a ghost who accompanies you throughout the match, and Prankster Ghosts, which you become if you get knocked out. Ghosty has main and passive skills. Main skill, Floating Balloon. Passive skill, Boost. Passive skill, Ghost Helm. Passive skill, Armorer. Passive skill, Scan. Main skill, Guardian Shield. Passive skill, Heal. Prankster Ghosts allow players who get eliminated to turn into ghosts for a short time and use skills to disrupt the match. Spook, Bomb, and Shield. The themed vehicle this time is a magic broom. And there are tons more mysterious gameplay and collabs with famous celebs for you to look forward to. Doesn't pranking sound more fun than haunting? Have a spooktacular spooky soiree. In this version, you'll also get the chance to play a new thrilling pursuit and escape game mode, Unfail. In this mode, you'll either join the survivors or become the predator, and experience the thrilling battle between them that ensues. It really gets your heart rate up, so beware unless you're bold. In classic mode, Erangel's Lipovka has been updated. There's a new mortar weapon, realistic reloading mechanics, and pistol idle animations. What's more, Cycle 9 Season 26 begins on September 11th, along with the new Firearm Combat Power System, Path of Glory, and Weekend Joy. Home will introduce the new Lunar Castle style, a treasure hunt minigame, home competition, and home-style voting event. Perhaps most exciting of all is that World of Wonder 1.0 is officially here, bringing full creator access to all players. Also included are the new World of Wonder Pass and World of Wonder gifts in an effort to create a win-win ecosystem. Metro Royale Chapter 28 has begun, and you can now challenge your friends to a 1v1. We've also added Ghost Crates, and that's not all. Version 4.0 still has more gameplay on the way, so stay tuned for future in-game announcements. See you next time.
Reaching a total prize pool worth $10 million. Become a top creator for a chance to win $200,000. Everyone has a chance. Hi everyone, I'm XL. The two most frequently asked questions I've received have been when World of Wonder would release after having been in beta for so long, and when we'd grant full creator access to players so they could realize their unique ideas. Today, I've come with the answers that everyone has been waiting for. I'm happy to announce that World of Wonder 1.0 officially launches in the next version. In World of Wonder 1.0 will significantly boost creator access, letting more players join in creating. Of course, we've also prepared plenty of rewards. World of Wonder cash incentives have increased yet again, reaching a total prize pool worth $10 million. Become a top creator for a chance to win $200,000. Everyone has a chance. In 2025, we anticipate over 100,000 creators receiving incentive earnings. WoW currently boasts over 4.4 million maps. WoW maps have hosted over 33 billion matches. World of Wonder has over 1,000 dedicated influencers, bringing its maps over 1 billion views per version. If you'd like to become a WoW ambassador as well, you can join the Next Star program for smaller influencers for a chance to win a share of the $6 million cash prize pool. Some creators may wonder, my creation skills aren't really up to par right now. Will I still get the chance to receive earnings? Rest assured, everyone has a chance in the World of Wonder incentive program. Every step of the creation process counts. A lot of rookies tell me, XL, I don't know how to take the first step, or I lack inspiration. How do I even start? In World of Wonder 1.0, we'll gradually make the Smart Assistant feature more widely available. When you don't know how to get started or lack inspiration, you can turn to the Smart Assistant for help. Some creators wonder, World of Wonder looks difficult and I know nothing about coding. Does this mean my maps will never turn out good? Here, I'd like to recommend our visual programming tool. Through simple configurations and logical calculations, you can design something truly unique without knowing anything about coding. It's sure to take your abilities to the next level. World of Wonder is also an open ecosystem that connects players around the world. For example, we're working with the Prime Minister's Office of Pakistan and collaborating with over 50 global universities to help students gain professional game development skills while discovering new career paths. We are also working with the United Nations to promote environmental and public welfare awareness. We welcome global brands, artists, celebrities, influencers, and map creators of all kinds to join the World of Wonder ecosystem. If you're interested in collaborating with World of Wonder or have any suggestions for us, feel free to contact us through official customer service.
Hi everyone, I'm JY. Now that World of Wonder 1.0 has launched, we intend to work with everyone to establish a mutually beneficial ecosystem for the mode. Players often complain that World of Wonder lacks challenges and rewards. In order to meet everyone's expectations, we're introducing the World Pass system in World of Wonder 1.0. By playing World of Wonder content and completing missions, players can earn points and get tons of rewards for free. Upgrading the pass also unlocks lots of customizations and exclusive perks. A certain portion of the earnings we receive from the pass will be invested into the World of Wonder incentive program, increasing our cash prize pool to give back to each contributor in the World of Wonder ecosystem. At the same time, we hope every talented creator's fantastic ideas will be worthy of praise and attention. In World of Wonder 1.0, the new gifting system builds a bridge between creators and players. Fans can gift special World of Wonder gifts to instantly give the creator a like for their creativity. These gifts increase creativity points, which can be used to unlock even cooler custom appearances and are displayed on the creativity points ranking. Top creators on the ranking stand to receive tons of cash rewards. All in-game cash earnings will be stored in the co-creation wallet for clarity and transparency. We've added a strict identity verification process to ensure the security of every transaction. We support withdrawals in the vast majority of countries and regions worldwide, allowing you to turn your creations into real-life earnings, no matter where you're located. World of Wonder 1.0 marks a new beginning. We hope all players with creative ideas are able to become game developers.
We will continue working on this mutually beneficial ecosystem so that all outstanding creators are well compensated. May all creators march into the future together with World of Wonder.
May all creators march into the future together with World of Wonder. Thank you.
The first Ultimate set with removable outwear, Nixon Sinistra, is now available. The first advanced upgradable firearm with sound effects, Nixon Rose AUG, has arrived. It comes with an exclusive Inspect emote, to help you stand out on the battleground. Plus, a cool elimination broadcast, elimination effect, and loot crate to turn eyes on the battleground. The matching Resonant Nell glider is sure to make a stunning entrance in battle. Equip the Nixon Sinistra set and battle in style.
Stay.
And that is it. The first 3 matches of our first Super Weekend here at the 2025 PMSL Southeast Asia Fall has concluded. Oh man, what an intense competitions all around here. Every team's going band for band here, but obviously there can only be one leader in the ranking currently with 49 points, and that is none other than eArena. And I have their representative here, Mormon, here with Pecky, our translator here. Welcome on board, ครับ Yeah. So, Mormon, I suppose in just 3 games, you guys already sitting on the top of the ranking with 49 points. Do you think eArena is in the same dominant form as the last season?
ก็หลังจากที่ผ่านไป3เกมนะคะตอนนี้พอยต์ของเราก็ขึ้นมาที่49แต้มเป็นที่เรียบร้อยแล้วถือว่าเป็นผู้นำอันดับ1ในเกมในตอนนี้ค่ะแล้วเราคิดว่าจากมุมมองของเราในตอนนี้เนี่ยเรายังคงเป็นที่1อยู่ไหมคะมอร์แมน
ก็ไม่หรอกครับผมก็แค่ทีมโชคดีเฉยครับโชคดีเล่นดี
good team playing style with a good luck
That's it. Oh, a bit of a sprinkles of luck in there, I suppose, over here. But yeah, even with such a big lead, you guys still haven't won a winner chicken dinner yet. Do you think you'll be able to secure one going into the Smash Rule tomorrow, since you guys need that chicken in order to close it out?
คำถามถัดมานะคะมอร์แมนก็ตอนนี้เรายังไม่ได้ไก่เลยการที่เราจะเข้าไปใน Smash Rule วันพรุ่งนี้เนี่ยเราจำเป็นจะต้องได้ไก่เพื่อที่จะชนะค่ะเราคิดว่าเราจะทำได้ไหมคะ
ก็ถามว่าได้ไหมเอาเป็นว่าตอบว่าเล่นตามเกมดีกว่าผมเล่นเรื่อยๆผมไม่ได้กังวลว่าจะได้ไก่หรือไม่ได้ครับเพราะว่าโฟกัสแค่เกมต่อเกมครับ
It depends and we play game to game and we drive our chance to win still.
I see. Obviously, just going it game by game, right? That's lovely to hear. And now we're going to shift to a bit more of a lighter subject. On the interactive board, you guys wrote Moorman versus Lazarus. If you guys don't know, Lazarus is currently Vampire Esports Schweppes. So, do you have any personal grudge with him? Like, what's going on between you two?
เห็นใน interactive board ค่ะในบอร์ดเราก็เขียนว่าเป็นเรานะคะแล้วก็ปะทะกับ Lazarus หรือว่าชื่อเก่าก็คือ Schweppes นั่นเองมีแบ็คกราวด์อะไรกันมาก่อนหน้านี้ไหมคะโมเมนต์
อ๋อเขาเป็นน้องรักเฉยๆครับเพราะว่าอยากเล่นกับคนอยากเจอคนเก่งครับเพราะว่าแวมไพร์เขาเก่งมากๆอยู่แล้วครับ
He is just our beloved brother because they playing style match us so well so we would like to see him in every game every chance we make
I see. Ooh, then do you have any particular message for your lovely brother?
มีอะไรอยากจะบอกฝากไปถึง Lazarus ไหมคะ
ก็ถ้าเจอกันก็เบาๆให้หน่อยครับเพราะผมกลัวผม
Easy man, we're scared of you.
All right then. So, Mormon, this is a bit of a random question, but since you are a fun person, right? What is your favorite Thai food that you would recommend to all the fans to try if they ever get the chance to come visit us here at Bangkok?
หมอแมนค่ะก็มีอะไรอยากจะฝากแฟนๆไหมในฐานะที่เราเป็นคนเฮฮานะคะถ้าแฟนๆมีโอกาสจะแนะนำอาหารไทยอะไรให้แฟนๆดีคะ
ส้มตำแล้วกันครับ
Papaya salad.
Papaya salad. And as a Thai, also, I would like to second that choice as well. That would be it for this interview. Thank you very much, eArena's Morman, as well as Pecky, our translator. We would like to send you guys back to the remaining 3 matches here in the Super Weekend of the 2025 PMSL Southeast Asia Fall.
I want a bit of that papaya salad as well. Making me hungry. But thanks, Mormon, for that interview. That was a very interesting one while we recap back on the highlights. So I guess like what Mormon said, right? Maybe they're saving the chicken dinner for the Smash Day, Smash Sunday tomorrow.
Yeah, I feel like it sort of, I don't know, is it a curse or a jinx? Like if you get chicken dinner during this time where Smash Rule is not implemented or activated yet, you will never get it during the Smash Rule. But also, the papaya salad, I know it's somtam and it's really good. You guys should try. It's really good. If you're into spicy stuff and sour and slightly sweet, it's something that's really appetizing as a good appetizer. But Mormon is not sharing any secret at all when it comes to the performance. He's always tight-lipped, despite his being such a fun guy.
Yeah, but this interview is a bit tame though, so I guess he's keeping the focus in, you know, not getting overly excited. But as long as they don't score the chicken dinner, you know, there's one thing that I kind of miss about Mormon is the Mormon dance.
Yeah. They should have asked him to dance for the closing as well. But maybe the dancing is a bit too early because we're only halfway through for our day one of the Super Weekend. But when it comes to this highlight, it was non-stop action, man. It really, like, we saw how fast things can get. If you blink, you miss the whole team get wiped out.
Yeah, that was the Erangel match especially, right? Like, it just took 2 rounds and then all of a sudden we're like, oh, top 5? Okay, interesting. But I guess this is the best of week number 1 PMSL lobby here that we're talking about. That's why the competition is really tight. Even from the highlights here, we see that every shots are positioned, all the nades are on point. So that's how tough this lobby can be. But as tough as it is, eArena is doing well. And look at the amount of smokes deployed.
Almost doubled compared to Team Flash and the Xaviers, who are very similar when it comes to the amount of smoke being used in their previous maps today. It just shows how different their mindset is when it comes to getting aggressive and proactively hunting people down in the PUBG Mobile lobby for this today. But TALON also squeezing in at 4th place, but we don't see them a lot. But today, at least good news, Clown. We're having different flags waving and different teams taking the Erangel maps and Rondo chicken dinner. But it's down to the last Erangel of the day. We do know how crazy it can get. Today has been super crazy already. It will be an extreme version of it with the last Erangel map here.
And besides that as well, our first 3 maps are from different regions that scored the chicken dinner. So now we are waiting to see if any of the Malaysian region teams, namely Homebois MAQNA and also TODAK, to be able to score that chicken dinner. But while we wait for that to happen, you guys don't need to wait any longer because PUBG Mobile version 4 is right now available for you guys to download. And with version 4, it gives you more stable frame rate and gives you a smoother combat experience. Overall, it reduces the lag on all devices by, like what you can see there, 30 to 50% and 10 to 30%. So no reason for you not to update to PUBG Mobile version 4.0.
Yeah, update now, be the conqueror that you always want to be, and maybe even during PMSL, we get to see you guys perform. But before that, also, we have to thank none other than our official sponsor, none other than Tecno, of course. Stop at nothing with Boba 7 Ultra 5G. Is the official gaming phone for the PUBG Mobile Super League this time. It supports at 120 FPS for your PUBG Mobile. And not just delivering ultra smooth competitive gameplay, it also has a huge screen, 6.67 inch with 1.5K AMOLED display. It's good to watch any movies you want to, especially to see the clarity of you shooting people down like how eArena did in the previous maps as well, with 144Hz refresh rate, 600 mAh battery, 70 watt ultra charge, 30 watt wireless charging. What else do you want? Is everything packed into one single device.
Yep, and you can play like eArena and any of your favorite teams here. And again, if you want to see how it looks like in real life, just keep an eye on the phones that the players use at the venue on screen. Yeah, that is the exact phone that is being shown here as well, ladies and gentlemen. So now, coming into the second half, right? So eArena, right now, they are still very consistent. Every round is a double-digit point collected by them, so that's okay. But teams on the second page, namely HALE Esports, rooted down at number 16, what do you think it takes for them to get back up?
Feels like we don't even get a glimpse on HALE at all. Today, if I'm not mistaken, I'm trying to recall, is there any scenario where we actually get to see HALE? We don't actually get to see them because it's just too fast. I feel like they're being wiped out unguarded. They're being taken down too early. Or maybe during the Great Migration, there's too many fights going on, right? We just couldn't actually have a glimpse on HALE. because they just vanished too quickly. So we couldn't actually even break it down what happened to Hill. Tell me one time we actually get to see Hill on screen.
I guess not to the best of my memory as well. Yeah. I'm trying hard, but at most if like we see Hale on screen, they get eliminated. So yeah, I guess like what you said, right? There isn't enough of like Hale on screen for us to come up with why, right? Plus they're in their home ground. They're playing in Thailand now. So I guess they just need to kind of find a way to draw the home ground buff for themselves.
So far we get to see, speaking of home ground teams, the only team that really, eArena is no question there. But Vampire is actually on the rise. We saw how Red Bull is just doing crazy things. Very calculated, like an Einstein doing so many mathematical equations in his head while tossing all those nades at a precision to a godlike level. But also we talked about the case of Hill. Hill, I feel like probably the migration during the stage 3 and 4, that's where they got caught up like all the rest of the teams and jumbled up together in a crossfire. We saw how many teams are there still. Usually 16 teams still intact during stage 2 to stage 3. Not even one being eliminated that early.
Well, these teams, we're hoping for them not to be... You have a trend here today, Chu. I don't know, is it a curse or is it a blessing?
I don't know, man. So probably in my next prediction, that's gonna be the team that will get the chicken, I guess. Let me check my prediction for now. For the next one, I'm actually going for RIQ and Disabled. So maybe between these two teams, man.
Yeah, sure, right? RIQ, Xavier. Yeah, let's go. Just like Alter Ego, go, go, go. But yeah, speaking about Alter Ego, right? They have also been tamed so far.
I want to point out the point that you mentioned earlier on. When a high fragger player being put in IGL position, yes, it's a very seasoned and veteran player. But in the case of Rosemary, he didn't put into IGL. But there are cases that a lot of IGL actually used to be a high top fragger player. And I agree with you. It kind of bring down their performance a bit because they have to shift over to support. So I don't know what holds Rosemary back. It feels like he's more of a solo man these days and feels a bit detached from the team.
Playing also perhaps more of like the back sort of player, like a support-ish player. So maybe that's why we see him a lot like being the last player or just detached away, trying to find that off angle sort of kind of guy. Oh, I noticed that there's new writings there for FaZe Clan.
There's so much.
Canary, something, Messi. Number, okay. Somebody's gonna see that. Let's see it.
I don't know if we have Messi actually playing PUBG Mobile these days. I mean, why not? It would be great to actually have celebrities that, or retired football players, athletes that actually do a professional team for PUBG Mobile. It'd be fun to watch. So.
Yeah, do that together with G-Dragon. Like Messi and G-Dragon combo. Yeah, and
how will that combo be like?
Yeah, I'm trying to think.
And then a ball comes out.
Yeah, and then Messi just becomes the background dancer, like the backup dancer. That'd be nice.
Can you not?
I mean,
with AI, everything is possible, guys. Do it.
Oh wow. But the biceps is back though, and that's surely not AI.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's AI-able these days. You can wear a bodysuit too.
Oh no.
We've seen our friend did that from a handsome guy turned into a very beautiful woman.
Oh no. Let's not break our dreams and hopes for Razak, okay? Razak did a lot of work. He put in the work for those guns, okay?
And the guns is speaking! Even though it's a very beautiful flight path, we have to mention that from all the way Zaki down to Nova Romnoye, but this circle is gold.
Yep, absolutely loving it. Military base. So now, with this kind of circle, we can expect stage 1, even stage 1 perhaps, that we'll start to see fights, the bridge cam and all that. But we're also going to see the substitutions now. MAQNA is going to step out. Alpha is going to come back in to Alter Ego. And Alter Ego, well, after 3 rounds, 12 points, very different kind of performance as compared to the group stages. I believe that whatever changes that they can bring to the team, it's the right time to bring it in.
Might be a controversy here, what I'm going to say. But I personally feel like MAQNA has been performing quite okay and have been doing a lot of work for Alter Ego since the start of the day here. It's quite surprising him being swapped out instead.
Maybe he had to go to the toilet after that dinner break.
No, maybe.
And he's like, hey, Alpha, I need to overtime in the toilet. Can you sub in for me? And I was like, yay! Finally, I can play.
Or maybe he just really want to find that papaya salad after, Mormons mentioned that.
I want to find a papaya salad now.
And we have it in Malaysia too.
Okay, I know where I'm going after this.
Okay, hopefully it's still open then.
Oh, man.
Okay, back to action. SMB is going to be the main target for a lot of teams. So we can see quick rotation by a lot of teams around by now. So I'm not surprised. I feel like Tony K is the it guy when it comes to this season. Red Bull might be second to that as well. Now, there you go.
Yeah, Red Bull, number 2, Tony K, number 1. And then you have NC2. Yep. Of course, eArena, they're performing, so naturally their stats will be up there. But to have Red Bull in between, like what you said, right? Red Bull definitely giving a lot of value to Vampire Esports. And for me personally, Red Bull, even without us ending the season yet, to me, he is the signing of the season.
Oh, I feel like they should not let him go right now. Feels like perfectly synced with this, not this BTR though. I don't know. Why? I don't want to even. Are they just neglecting that fallen teammate? Just gonna swim straight to it. I think Red Face is a nice guy. Come on, Red Face.
Yeah. Also, the latest signing for BTR. Okay.
Quick, around Milta area. What? Why is it he's there alone? That's going to be FaZe Clan, always going to be around Milta Power. But Alter Ego, they were actually around the Medusa intersection before. They purposely, intentionally dropping by here. Maybe trying to do this.
And they would have analyzed that Milta is the area where FaZe Clan would drop, so they made a quick move. And it brought them dividends. They scored 2 elimination points so far now, chasing down Earthsea. And the brand new player sub into this round. Alpha is going to lead the charge, but on the mini screen, we have another fight here. D Xavier and RRQ. Levi's alone.
It's going to be in SMB area. Quite early fights in SMB, despite it's just the first stage, thanks to the circle pops the first stage here. But with the Bison, going for the sprays, getting on RRQ. RRQ in trouble, and the pick goes down next. Levi's clutching it all by himself. 2v1. Make it 2v3 just now as Levi will actually try to score another with PUBG giving 8 from the back. Gen Force, can he do anything about this? But they have another contender here. These Xavier's taken down by TALON. But PUBG managed to secure the indoors of this compound. But they need to wrap things up quickly and revive Levi because TALON is hot on their tails.
And there goes Gen Force. Again, the final player to survive for RRQ. Exit frags perhaps. He's just waiting for the players of D Xavier to go for the buggy. But here's a bit of a replay. Rosemary surprise! That's the opening.
Use the rock as a cover. So many fights going on at the same time. But Levi clutched this so much for the side of these Xaviers. But Talon is there looking around for quite some time, and I've been watching and observing these Xaviers for a long time to even let them pass by unharmed. Will they let them go?
Well, this is what happens if you serve a military-based circle. The pace immediately change. And we're only still at stage 1, very different from before, but Yoru getting Nati on the ground. Paragen, I don't think he can do much. But Nati is now being held hostage, so it's just a matter of time till Yoru finishes him off.
Paragen, I think he's trying to reposition himself to find an angle to fire back, but it's not going to be enough. Yeah, Nati just finished off straight away by Talon. That secures themselves 2 points there, with the Xaviers only left with 2 players. That was a fast one. And last we saw, there are so many teams in the blue, including Vampires. They actually the furthest one away. They dropped themselves in Zaki to go all the way down. They're probably going to be the last few teams to enter into the safe zone. Where Alter Ego, after that Milta Power incident, taking a boat straight from Milta Power, entering through Nova Rip Noye. But the Xaviers were not done yet.
Ooh, still Axel here, trying to land his name. Another one. This time a bit overshot. But Talon knows that they have these 2 players of the Xavier pinned down. So it's just a matter of time till they just close the gap. If this nade lands, definitely they'll go. A Diva is now pretty low, healing up. Genforce just got eliminated by the big boy Shamil. That's going to be RRQ eliminated early. Now knocked down by Achol. Time to move in to finish up the job.
100% SMB now. There's no more going back for this team. So we're looking at the Xaviers completely demolished by these teams. First one to be out alongside, well, unfortunately, the one that I mentioned just now, both taken out early. I'm sorry, guys.
Chuchu has a thing today. I don't know. Be careful if your team is mentioned.
I'm sorry. If it's mentioned later, it's a good news. It means you're probably going to get that chicken there. But it's mentioned early, then you're probably going to be the first one to be out.
But if it's mentioned in the last game?
No, not going to do that. No.
It's the Chuchu curse.
Oh, man. The hate later on. But we do have a couple of players finish off by Playzone, eArena. I think they are having a bit of a hold-up against a different team. That's going to be GLU, hence why they're taking a bit of blue zone damage. But there's only one player of eArena. The rest of them nowhere near to be seen from the crime scene where GLU just finished one of them.
I just have to say this, right? I want to see Razak wearing this construction suit. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you're
and
Malaysian,
if you notice, like the construction suit is like short on purpose.
Yes.
Anyway. Anyway, VOIN Esports is still in, so there's a chance we'll get to see Razak again.
I wouldn't mind. Not complaining.
Yeah, I know. We need a replacement for... Who's the vampire guy again before this?
Which
Very
one?
good
There's
looking
so
one.
many. Stone.
Stone? Yeah. Yeah, we need a replacement for Stone, so... Congratulations, Razak. You move up the chart. Approved by Chuchu.
Hey, I wouldn't mind. I'm having a great time. And Razak is performing, so it definitely will not be swapped. But what is going on with Kenny? But he's sliding down multiple times. But okay, well, fun aside, guys. We're going to talk about the game a bit, okay? Before you guys start to dish out all those hate later on. GLU just arrived coming up from the south. But the thing is, it's so much of SMB. Even if you arrive in SMB, there's a lot of blue zone you have to go through. So GLU gonna not even think about the trouble, take the hovercraft from the sea to the land straight away, coming up from the very south, where last I know, there are a couple of teams already on the south of SMB. We saw earlier on these Xaviers got wiped on top of SMB, which means there are plenty of teams here already.
Yeah, last we checked as well. Yep. A good amount of teams there, but there's also like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 teams still in the main island. And all of them are actually heading towards the left side bridge. So TODAK will be the happiest because they have Kenny, they have Tam there playing the gatekeeping role.
Not many actually try to gatekeep or hold the bridge on the right side, and knowing the fact that it's already closed completely by the blue. But the left side of the bridge, now that's going to be feisty if we get to have a glimpse. Just now we saw Kenny got stuck, but at the same time the circle just moves away from the bridge, so they couldn't actually be at the bridge per se. They have to slightly pull back for TODAK players, which means a lot of teams can pass the bridge by now, but there'll be clashes. Since you mentioned about 5 teams still not crossing to SMB, they might actually share the same bridge there.
Have a good look at his shirt and his biceps. Oh, come on, observer.
The packs is better than biceps, okay?
Oh. Hello, Rezak. You know what to do next? Update your picture. But now Potato needs to update his sensors because Vampire Esports is still here. Oh, he managed to get away. Okay. Now it's a matter of his teammates to follow up with this rotation. But interesting enough that Vampire is also taking their time. Now we're in stage 3. I wonder how long more will Vampire stay here. But before they think about getting into the metered base island, they want to lock in Potato.
I think both teams having the same idea, but wait for a second. Vampire is actually, this seems to be a backlash. A backlash strategy indeed. Kiwi, can he actually hold the ground here against Potato, who actually managed to shut down? And Voxy is there as well. Now, majority of these teams not willing to go to his left side of the bridge because they thought for a second there might be a lot of bridge campers there. So they took a bit of longer rotation. But the problem is, all of them are thinking the same thing. They're avoiding the left bridge and everybody moving towards the right bridge now.
And that's where they clash. But the one that won is VOIN Esports. Vampire Esports now down to 2, and obviously they're still tagging the blue. But update on the left side bridge, we still have Boom Esports here at the lighthouse. Team Secret thinking of whether they want to cut across, but if they want to make the rotation towards the right side now, it might be a little bit too late because in 30 more seconds we'll enter stage 4, and I don't know how many more healing utilities do they have to tank the zone.
It's half of the population of PUBG Mobile. If all these 6 teams going to make it through just to go across that bridge. There is spraying over whatever that moves, but there was Bombit taking on Red Bull straight away. But in the meantime, this is stage 4, Cloud. It's almost impossible to cross the bridge unharmed at this point.
Oh, it doesn't help that the circle pulls itself to the south. I mean, this is why we love Minute to the Base Circle. Left side bridge just too crowded. If they want to switch now, it's just too late. Pornbit goes down to the zone. And Juki right now, he's being pressured by Yummy. Yummy on the other side as well. I wonder how many healing utilities do they have. Juki has 5 first aids.
I need that much. Maybe even more. That's not even going to be enough to go to south. Which the circle just pulled all the way and sucked the life out of the players who's actually taking the blue. This is way too deep to take the fight this long. Majority of them will get finished off by the blue zone instead of the players. It's a bonus if they can secure a couple of points. But this is actually a good farming point. If they get just a tiny bit of knockdown and let the blue does it work, they will get those points anyhow.
And Yummy is just down to 9 bandages now, no first aids. So I guess he will just play the healing game. Unless you can steal away an elimination, that will be a lucky steal. But other than that, nothing much you can do. eArena in trouble as well. Mormon just got taken up by Yoru. And they are also one of the teams still in the main island. And Team Secret making their move, trying to punch their way through. Let's see how lucky they can get, because last we checked, TODAK was there.
Yeah, it's not, we didn't even put in equation that there's gatekeepers at the end of this bridge still. And their HP barely hanging on. Look at this. Yummy May by Mela.
What?
That one last tick of Valve. But Mela, you need to quickly find those first aids. That 2 first aid will not gonna be enough to last less than 30 seconds. But Team Flash, the ones that actually inside of SMB, is also having some trouble here. Talon and Team Flash. Seems Talon managed to actually revive on Boy Chill. They're back to 3. It's gonna be a 3v2. What a nade!
In the face by Yoru. And now that's the signal for Talon to move forward to try to get the remaining players of Team Flash. Team Flash, 2 active players left. Talon won this one, but still, Bo is able to get Acho. So at least a bit of a consolation for Team Flash.
Oh, they managed to squeeze in for TALON right at the nick of time before the Blues start to hit them, but we're back to it. The teams, a majority of them finished off in the blue zone here. eArena barely alive with one player after getting out from the blue zone. Oh, 6 teams almost finished. 5 of them totally got wiped out. Team Secret is still in the blue right now. 1 or 2 players, Zerus managed to get away, but they're gonna walk straight into TALON now.
Zerus praying hard. He does have 24 bandages, so he's going to use that while he drives. While he looks for a safe spot to park himself. Okay, now going all the way down south, and there will be other teams there. We have VOIN Esports, and he's passing by BTR. And so far, nobody's pulling the trigger onto him. So far, so good for Zerus.
For how much longer? Because the alter ego, Krypton, is actually tailing him behind. There's TODAK in front. So far, so good, yet so long, or not. Well, the circle shrinks. It feels so fast, the circle shrinks when it comes to SMB. And at least it favors Bows on the side of Team Flash. Solo play again. We have GLE in between. There's going to be a lot of carcass of the old aircraft laying around. But for Alter Ego, they come out from south. Zerus is going to be right in front of Snake right now.
Player of Team Flash just got eliminated, so they're out at number 11. And Team Secret, only Zerus left right now. His teammate Juki out, thanks to the blue. Oh, Snape saw him. But lucky enough for Zerus, he's just behind this building. It's okay for now. Snape trying to find that angle, but because he released those shots, so right now Zerus knows that he's being watched.
Yeah, try to take a safer route for them. It's not even a building at a point, it's just a wall. Barely enough to cover himself. That's super lucky, I have to say, for Zerus, actually, for Alter Ego not to pursue that or commit to take him down. But for VOIN Donkey, since Alter Ego is moving south, there's a high chance now it's going to be VOIN Donkey versus Alter Ego and the very south of SMB. As we are watching Rosemary already start to aim down, he can tap it out. But he got only 22 bullets, Cloud. There's not enough bullets.
Okay, he's counting. But at least he does have his teammates, so I'm sure they can pass him a few bullets. Now let's see, VOIN Esports. Okay, they actually made it through as a full squad after clashing with Vampire in the main island. So great work, great rotation there. Of course, the IGL Potato is a master rotator. When it comes to playing a safe game, we've seen him doing his tricks before in one of the previous PMSLs that brought them to PMGC. So this kind of strategy works very well still for VOIN.
You praise him too quickly. You praise him too quickly. The curse of casters is real today, guys. Over. Well down, Boxy. He managed to escape with slither of health remaining, but here, look, I'm looking at Zerus all the time. The last man of Team Secret stuck in between these titans.
Well, they still survived though. But this fight might be inevitable for VOIN Esports against Alter Ego, as now the rest of them will join their marker Voxy inside the circle. Smoked up vehicle, a bit of a risk taken there. 3 players in 1 vehicle, but they made it through, so it's okay. And they go even further in, playing by the roadside, somewhere in the middle of the circle. Great move there by VOIN.
Oh boy, Zadig boy down on the ground. Shamil down to 1 HP, but 3 touch. Also knocked down. A bit of trade. Can reach it, do the job. 3 touch. He's trying to finish off the rest remaining from the back line here who just arrived. It's going to be 3 touch to actually clutch it out for the side of Hale. We talked about Hale. Now they are on the rise with 5 elimination.
And Hale Esports proving us wrong. So far, so good. And we are in top 8, so they're starting to gain place on points as well. Next circle. Here we go. Bounce back up north. Okay. It's good for the teams up north, but not so good for Alter Ego.
It's a bit far. but it's doable for them. It's quite scattered due to so many teams eliminated by the Blue Zone early on. So there's little team remaining, even though it's just stage number 6 here. Alva's bleeding out, but can anybody of Alter Ego reach out to him to save? But BTR, here they come. Is it just Red FaZe or the whole crew is here to crash into Hill? Richard cannot be saved. Tree touch a bit scattered. Palzo trying to actually buy some space for Richard to actually crawl back to their backside. But the nades coming out from the off angle. Tiger Axe will be the pivotal player that help Hill to shut down on BTR.
Federellas, and he will be down by the nade. It's a matter of who will claim his elimination point. And here comes another nade. Almost Hill, almost locking it in. He just need one more, and they should be able to get it. But not yet. Red FaZe is still alive on the other side. Oh, 30k. Oh, he knows.
He's been stealing the points away, and he might... Oh, so close. Hill was focusing on what's in front. 30k, the last player of eArena, still managed to secure 2 eliminations by himself. And Red FaZe is not happy about this. He's cornered down within all this, what do you call that thing? And back to Alter Ego around the side of the fence.
Alva now needs to save Krypton. And TODAK coming in. And TODAK, they want to claim those elimination points right now. Kenny is down, but it's not going to be a problem for TODAK as they still have the numbers against Alter Ego. And Alter Ego cleared out TODAK as this entire area for themselves. But VOIN Esports, they're on the other side though.
TODAK has an opportunity to score the chicken. Same goes for Hill. We just mentioned about Hill just now, and they just show and prove us wrong. Frenzy taking those stabs and jabs with a pixel shot from afar towards VOIN. They're now being cornered down towards these fences for VOIN. While BTR, Red FaZe still lasts long around this area within those very anti-gas barrels, oil barrels, I don't know. But Zeta knocked down. Richard is back in action.
And Hill Esports from the inner side. They're managing teams across the road, trying to secure elimination points from afar. Red FaZe will be forced to move forward. Okay, exposing himself. Richard, he saw Red FaZe. Red FaZe now out in the open. Surely he will be gunned down. And that's going to be the final player of BTR eliminated. Number 4 for them in this round. Taken up by Hill Esports.
All teams technically still a full squad with VOIN 1 bleeding out. That's going to be Zeta. But nobody can reach out to Zeta. He's a bit far off. They need to get over those fences to reach out to Zeta, so nobody can actually go and give him the revival. While TODAK is closest to VOIN, Hill might actually have the potential to win this chicken dinner. They're a bit far, and they are watching these two teams that have potential to fight against each other.
Yeah, they stand a very good chance of making a big comeback in this round. But TODAK, what an angle here by Tam. Oh, but Hill just had to stop TODAK from putting pressure on the VOIN. Doing them a favor, shooing them back down.
Tiger and Reach have been pulling so much work for the side of Hill this time. Can they see within those leftover aircraft in between them? Pazzo might actually gain some information regarding the rest of VOIN, but he was randomly shooting across. Here comes TODAK. They're going to go in for the rush first. Any of them just got straight in the crosshair of Hill, they will shoot them down. The one that's winning here is definitely going to be Hill.
And VOIN might be the next team to be eliminated. It depends on where this nade will land. Just right beside Voxy. Beautifully lobbed by Tam. And that is going to be VOIN Esports taken out by TODAK. Now it's Hill Esports and TODAK now. They talk about the narrative of these two teams. Hill Esports wants to make a bounce back from the number 16. While TODAK wants to represent the Malaysian region to bring the chicken dinner up on the board. So both sides have their own agenda now.
Both teams split it into 2-2, while Tiger Axe now going for 1-3 formation. Tree Touch try to go for the off angle, try to find an opportunity or leeway to squeeze through the backline of TODAK. They are distracting TODAK while they are putting their own men towards the off angle, all the side towards their flanks. But for Kenny, he's trying to distracting the rest of Hill by popping the smoke in front. Both seems to be very agitated, knowing what they have for both sides. Both want to outmaneuver it or outcorner the other way around, but the circle will determine which way to go. But they're not wasting any more time. TODAK gonna go in for the push towards Tiger.
Oh, not waiting for the circle at all. Tiger X will be the focus, but Tiger ready with the DBS, gets a knockdown to them. Kenny counters back with the UMP. A bit of a trade back there. Tiger will be eliminated immediately by Kenny. And Thumb can still be saved, but 3-touch makes a show and 3-touch gets Thumb with an SOK. And now TODAK only 2 players left against Hill with 3. Oh, Frenzy!
Oh, Frenzy, try hoping it will somehow connect. But for Pazzo, Tom is right on top of him, bleeding out. That gives so much information for Kenny, but watch out for Richard. But Kenny watch for Richard very closely. Here comes Spray, but the track seems not connecting so far. 3-touch did nothing until he was reloading. It was a clear shot. They couldn't make it. Hill finally scores. Chicken winning is the goal and finally scores it.
And that's the homegrown buff onto Hill Esports that they have found. Number 16, not going to be a problem for them. This could be a start for a big comeback here by Hill Esports.
Oh, Tiger Axe, he was pretty much just sacrificial lamb for Hill just now. That's why before he goes down, he swap over to DBS, knowing that they are charging to his side. Despite his being sacrificed, nonetheless, he makes sure they will go with damage. He will not leave TODAK to get away, taking him out unharmed. He managed to take that on one. That was a big one for Hill, despite Tiger was being the sacrifice there.
But absolute brilliance in terms of for the both teams, if you ask me. Like the activeness that they took, like without waiting for the next circle, they took the active approach. I really like this one because there will be occasions where in this sort of situation, teams will just hold and wait. But for both sides, they're both ready, they're both active, and I really love this kind of gameplay. Gotta give it to both TODAK and also Hill Esports. But of course, it's competition. At the end of the day, there can only be one team, and this time it's Hill Esports with a huge comeback. 13 eliminations for Hill Esports. So 23 points collected. This is a big bounce back to the home team. Richard, 3-touch, Tiger X, and Pazorix. If we were to zoom in onto the damage output, it is Richard. And he did show up in front of our screen multiple times, putting up a good show, finding good angles, and even stopping Red Face. Let's check out the highlights here.
There was one moment Kenny was reloading. And I have to give it to the side of Hill. They got it more precise when it comes to their tap and spray from a long distance to finish off Kenny, who got a clear timing and window to shut down on Hale players. But still, Hale, that was still what a run. Richard giving so much effort and so much work. VOIN, TODAK, Alter Ego, and Hale as our top 4 teams this time. Damage-wise, you have to give it to Hale. They lasted the longest. And their throw was also the most out of these 4 teams. And also, Cloud, half of the population being finished off by the blue zone.
Yeah. I'm sure we had that stat right. The blue zone is the MVP. But we have to still award the real MVP here to 3touch. Wow, I thought it would have been Richard, but okay. Anyway, 3touch brought in a lot of value by bringing in 5 eliminations to the team and 572 damage with only 50 damage received. Okay, he kept himself well hidden while putting up 21% of headshot. Well, we have seen higher than that, but still, 31% is definitely up there. If it's me, it will be negative 500%. So, yeah, great work there.
That's why you're here with me, buddy.
Yeah.
But overall, Hill, 13 elimination. This is one of the huge round coming out from Hill when it comes to today's performance. One of the biggest actually coming out from their side across 4 maps here today. And TODAK with 15 points at second place. VOIN with 10 points. Here comes a single digit. Alter Ego with 9 points. Majority of these teams on second page ended up, except for these Avies, they got eliminated right on top for SMB. And the others, well, it's Blue Zone thing, guys.
Yep, Blue Zone thing. Took out teams like FaZe Clan, took out Vampire, and yeah, there are just so many teams. Like Vampire, yeah, just too bad for them. They almost got VOIN though, but it was just unlucky for them. But the one that is still up there, still holding up the podium spot, or the number 1 spot, is eArena. The first time they dropped to a single digit with only 3 points, but the gap is big enough for them to still hold at number 1. VOIN is at number 2, and number 3 is TODAK with 35 points, so that's pretty nice. Hill Esports from number 16. What a significant jump to not only page 1, but it's number 5.
Yeah, finally joining in eArena MVP on the first page. Now, all that's left at the very bottom, their comrade, is going to be FaZe Clan, who's still stuck at 15th place. Did not secure any points. Same goes for RRQ, GLU, Homebois, MAQNA, Esports, TALON, Alter Ego, Team Secret, and boom! After that, match number 3. It's hard to watch some teams, like even Team Secret. It got the only team on the second page with Chicken Dinner. One round, they got so much numbers up there with the double-digit points, and the next one, and the next few ones, only with a single digit.
Well, about the next one, it's going to be inside of Miramar here, and we're going to have an update on the drop spots that I don't know how much we can trust this drop spots after looking at.
I don't trust this.
Erangel. No. Yeah. We can see, yeah, Los Lones, 3 teams. Yeah, Cruz de Valley, 3 teams. Yeah, right. Chumacera, 2 teams. Impala, 2 teams. Yeah, right. We just take it as face value for now.
I didn't know Los Higos still exists. Paterno is still not there, but yeah, okay. But for our last 2 maps of the day, it's gonna be Miramar for the last 2 maps, but we don't have... The only flag's not flying up here is gonna be the Malaysian flag. Close enough, TODAK, that was at number 2. But can they finally score it? As VOIN, Team Secret, Vampire, Hill managed to score each of their chicken dinner. Nothing for eArena as well, but they're not aiming for that. They're just gonna go for the eliminations.
Oh, but you know what else is available for everyone to go for? Is the new update of PUBG Mobile version 4 right now. So when you update this one, you can play without any worries of overheating. It gets cooler by 2 to 4 degrees Celsius, cooler temperatures by 15%. So you guys, no reason not to update this one, really. I mean, this is the most important update ever for PUBG Mobile.
I agree. The reason sometimes you cannot shoot people when you're having those lag, when your phone is lagging because it's too heated up. This is the reason why you guys should update. And also don't forget, because the update also for the 4.0 version of PUBG Mobile have their latest fun things to do. Spooky Soiree is already on the way. So get ready for new gameplay and epic IP collaborations. And big surprises are dropping this September and October, which is going to be the Halloween month, where you don't want to miss out those spooky fun and spooky cats.
Oh, but this one you don't want to miss out. It's the G-Dragon collaboration with PUBG Battlegrounds and PUBG Mobile. And the PC version has already been launched on the 10th of September, but coming soon is going to be the console version on the 18th of September. Mobile version, which is, come on, the best version, right? 19th September will be up. So 6 more days and counting, people.
Yeah, start changing your appearance and start to color your hair, work out your biceps and pecs, guys. Because the rest of our players are actually start doing that. But okay, jokes aside, sorry for that. We talked about teams of the Thai teams and Thai region teams having a home buff. Now it's all down to FaZe Clan. We do know FaZe Clan once upon a time also one of the best teams up there. Now slowly building up the momentum. It feels like a lot of teams are late bloomers, but this is Super Weekend. This is it.
Yes. The day or the weekend that is super duper important, right? Yeah, late bloomers. I guess today you can still give a pass to some of the late bloomers like Esports, for example, because tomorrow is Smash Sunday. So yeah, that's the big day, right? Today you just want to try to keep pace. If you don't happen to be the number 1 by the end of the last 2 games, as long as you keep that gap small, don't make whoever is going to be at number 1, whether it's going to be eArena or somebody else, to be comfortable with the gap, then I think it's all Gucci. But like what you said, right? There are still teams that are very, 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 very late bloomers. In fact, some of them have not bloomed yet.
Will they even bloom? I'm being so mean today, I'm so sorry. But in the meantime, there are teams that I did not expect to be very quiet. RRQ, one of them, of course. The Xaviers, one of the most Southeast Asia consistent team throughout like so many years. Seems to be slightly dull for this season compared to even Team Flash, but seems to be probably the one that will take over the Xaviers in the future. But at the same time, TODAK with a 7-9 overhaul players right now seems to be at a very, very better state compared to their previous run, even during their 7-9 days before. It shows that they are more confident this season as well. But when it comes to Miramar, it's a different story entirely, because the circle just now it's fun for us, but it's trash for them.
Well, which is obviously we're not complaining, right? So we love it. We love that kind of circle. Bring us more, but we're done with the Erangel. So of course, Miramar. Then we have my personal favorite is like Impala. We wouldn't mind seeing a Patona circle, so let's go for that as well. But yeah, new and refreshed TODAK, very, very different sort of performance as compared to the last season, where it was rather, for lack of a better word, disastrous for TODAK. But by bringing in like Kenny, bringing in Deb, and yeah, I would say the one that's probably the mastermind behind all this is Pasha. So Pasha used to be the coach for Sem9, so obviously he knows Deb, knows Kenny very, very well. So with him having that kind of information, he knows that, okay, I know the potential of them. I know how to bring the best out of these players, how to make them work as a team. And it's working out well. So gotta give it to Pasha as the mastermind. But will these teams be the mastermind of that chicken dinner and Choo-Choo's making RRQ and Xavier?
Yeah, because I mentioned about them in the last one. So they got eliminated. The first 2 they got eliminated. I'm not going to call out any teams right now. But I like that you mentioned TALON for this one, despite it's just random for you. But I haven't talked too much about TALON here. TALON seems to be slightly struggling If you look at last season, even GLU was kind of in the middle pack, but Talon is always going to be up there sometimes, right? They always surprise us with this sudden big overhaul of, big number of elimination at one round. But right now, we're not doing that. We don't see any spark at all for them.
Yeah. I mean, there is maybe a little, but it's not like the biggest impact yet for Talon. So still waiting for them to truly show what their potential is. The same goes for RRQ as well. I mean, it's almost every season for me that I have hope for RRQ, but just need to find the level of consistent. So hopefully Viva RRQ this round.
One more healing, Potato, you'll be 1,000. A little bit more. Now, last match damage, Rosemary actually do a lot of work. But this is what I mentioned before. It feels like, okay, since we got only 8 seconds, I'm going to put it on hold because we're going to head into a different map this time. Let's head over to Miramar.
Yep, and that's Miramar. So I know, Chuchu, you wanted to say something, right? So
yeah, I'm waiting for your
yeah.
cue.
yeah.
You're
so please,
nice.
please.
You're so polite. Thank you so much, Cloud. Now, I feel like Rosemary has the potential, but I don't know, is it just me feeling it? But it doesn't feel like they are gelling as a team. It feels like it's more as an individual these days for Rosemary. It feels like very detached. Like he's on his, he got his own idea or his own view of things. And then there's this team that couldn't actually read out what he's trying to do or something like that. It feels like very disconnected right now.
Okay, so I'm going to put you on the spot, right? Is Alter Ego still Rosemary Esports or not?
Right now, no, which is better, I think, when it comes to that. But he's one of the best fragger in here as well.
Yeah, I mean, the FMVP last season definitely proving himself. But you know, the only thing that is stopping Rosemary from being the GOAT is actually securing a world title at this point. And that was the whole conversation during the PMWC, is that this guy, he has everything except a world title. He is like, now, if you talk about like world stage, he's almost like the uncrowned king.
He is. Right now, he is the uncrowned king. But to get there, to really get crowned, I mean, it took years to be consistently up there to finally get crowned. And he almost got crowned, but it's just at the time that it's so close to getting crowned, that's the downfall.
We're going to crown Hexus back into the game. Going to replace KF this round. So welcome back, Mr. Construction Hexus. Okay, that's
I didn't see that double line before. This is so precise.
Oh, you mean the line at the middle of the shirt?
Yeah.
Now you like it even more, right?
Yeah, I want that shirt, man.
Yep, Glue Squad, you know how to DM us. But Ade Boy gets the DM to step out this round. Ooh, Richard, 1v2.
Richard was one of the highest damage dealer in the last map. Ooh, that's sort of a very small pixel shot window for them to actually take him down. But Richard! Oh, he bit him back in the neck. BTR, Soxy is in, and for a good reason. It's the legendary Zoxy back to finally help Crazy but touch. 3 touch.
M249 onto 3 touch. They can easily spray down Zoxy, who's all alone. Crazy being held hostage, but the focus is right now on Zoxy. Zoxy with the bandages. Federella's on his way. And Crazy eliminated. It's going to be the IGL out. As 3 touch. They still need to find Zoxy. Federella's has arrived, so now they need to deal with the 2 players of BTR.
Just on the outskirts of Montenuevo, it's a bit of 1-to-1 trade between BTR and Hale. Just got himself that chicken dinner for Hale. suddenly now have been challenged by BTR. Finally, we have Red FaZe joining in a bit later. Finally got himself a UMP. It'll be a bit too late now. Touch to take it down on Zoxy. He just walked in this map. Instantly get booted out. Red FaZe just arrived, but coming up from the back line, Red FaZe didn't see that one coming. Federalis helping on Red FaZe. He swapped to the DBS and fighting on Tiger, but it's down to only Federalis to do the job.
Last man standing, Federalis. Mini 14 and UMP. Not the most clutchable weapon, especially with the Mini 14. So it's really down to his UMP right now, but still Federalis. With his mechanics get past Rix. One more to go. 14 bullets, he needs to reload. 10 more bullets. Okay, time to reload. For 3 touch, going for the pickup, but he cancelled it. Federalis. 1v1 with 3 touch. Goes in and Federalis wins it. Heavy losses at the BTR, but still they survive.
Very close, very risky. BTR, they were still looting up for the rest of a teammate to actually help Razy. They have nothing at that time. But that's going to be a lot of bonus loot up for Federalis, despite his being a solo player, but he's got more than enough. So many death boxes laying around for him as a start.
The Filipino Terminator. That's why he's given the title, ladies and gentlemen. And Federalis still able to do it. 4 points for them. But one last player. So the best that he could do right now is either to just steal away elimination points or play for placement points. But then again, it's of course way better situation than Hale Esports now. Unfortunately, from scoring the chicken dinner to being eliminated very early.
But we do know Federalis, he couldn't sit quietly. He probably tried to steal a couple of more points while wait it out for the circle. And speaking of the circle, we saw the first stage just now was a very southern side circle. I don't know what stage 2 has to offer. Maybe you get your Puerto Paraíso circle. High chance it might be there.
I wouldn't mind that though.
Yeah.
Give it to me. I'm sure a lot of players don't like that.
Our players don't like what we like, man. That's what they do.
Always.
On the other hand, a lot of teams are looking out for the others, including RRQ. They are right on top of these high grounds of Puerto Paraíso. While Team Secret resorting to taking those low grounds, you have the choice to make whenever it's Miramar. You want those high grounds, there will be plenty of view for you up there. But when it comes to the low grounds, you got walls, you got barricades, you got loot as well. But bad news, you can't see a thing from down there.
A TODAK Frenzy. Not seeing a thing, that's why he's cleared the loot all alone. Our highlight team here, eArena, who's currently at number 1, coming in. Across Graveyard Unchallenged, of course, it's a big map, so a lot more space for these teams to rotate in. Not gonna be a problem. Not popping into another team. Not at all, not at all. So, eArena right now, they're in a position still, because they want to create that gap at the top, right? So, they can still play in a way that if they see a team, they can still take those fights where necessary, for them to still create that gap. So it's all about setting the tone for tomorrow now for the teams at the top especially.
I'm still thinking about what's going to be the match point tomorrow. If eArena got eliminated quickly again this time, then tomorrow's benchmark is going to be so low, Cloud. Probably going to be around the 70s, just like last season, despite having Rondo. And if tomorrow's map starting off with Rondo, we might actually break that benchmark slightly earlier than we used to.
Oh yeah, that is a good point as well. The Rondo match, that might allow maybe after the first round more than one team, maybe more than 2 teams to reach match point. Yeah, I like that idea though. I like that idea. Maybe now it will be a good idea to have like 2 or 3 Rondos in the beginning, but yeah, that's not gonna happen.
And that's why eArena is trying to stretch the gap. think they already put this in mind for their analysts and their coach. But with VOIN, Zeta, if they got eliminated quickly here, it's a huge good news for eArena. So VOIN, they have to make whatever they can to make sure they have 4 men well and alive, to make sure the gap between them and eArena after this map is done is not going to be too big to catch up for the last map of the day. If not, there's going to be tough tomorrow. But here comes the nades flying over. Lucky it's actually short lead toss. And it's actually Federalis. I told you, Federalis will not sit quietly, this guy.
But hopefully he's quiet enough that he can heal himself up, because right now tanking the blue at stage 2 with about 50% of health, not so good news, but not good news for Mormon as well, just cutting it out by win. It looks like eArena have to pop up Boxy.
Can do it.
Okay.
Okay, one more time, let's go. Hey.
Here
Go!
go!
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
Is it his turn now? Okay.
Okay.
It's funny that of all the times Federer has been watching these guys before, this is the time that he should be watching.
But that's the time that he's not. So,
Yeah. But as I said, I don't know what the idea of BTR actually have right now for Federer, since he's still staying in the blue zone by himself as the last player of BTR. I don't know what's the plan. Did he not get any vehicle then?
Looks like it's the case though that he doesn't have any vehicle, so not sure what will be the plan for Federelis now. If he does have a vehicle to just run, it's surely not going to be enough. The blue will take him out. Now I'm just looking at Federelis' health, right? He's still at 50%. So he probably depended on bandages to tank the blue. So if it's only bandages now, when it comes to stage 3, it's going to be very hard for Federelis.
Now, if they got him limited here, they're barely breaking into the 30s yet. And to get, I mean, I'm not surprised if any Indonesian team actually can get over 20 points in a map. They've done that before. Alter Ego showed us that before. Boom did that before. They can actually do it, but if they want to actually reach to the benchmark point for tomorrow, it's going to be a lot of map. Back towards the circle, we see Alter Ego taken down by Homebois MAQNA Esports.
And Homebois MAQNA spending a bit of time in the blue, but at least they're not too far away, so they'll be okay. We can see them at the northeast part of the circle. Free entry point. As long as they can navigate around this area, they'll be fine. But Snape, that damage onto him. But he should be able to heal up with the bandages. That's going to be okay. But knocked down onto a player of TALON somewhere else. Long range knock. No follow-up yet. He might be able to heal up. Oh, but Yoru knocked with the SLK. Okay, that's definitely a CQC. Here we have it on screen. Axel now, 1v1. Top's eliminated. Now up against Win.
TALON are now down to 3 players, but Zeus gonna arrive very soon. Win have to buy time as much as needed. He has to deal with the rest of TALON by himself. Here comes a nade, hoping it will somehow connect on Boy Chill. Zeus arrive. At least it's not alone anymore, but it's gonna be a 3v2 for now. The rest of Vampires come out from those high grounds, and Bao's being ambushed by Vampires from above. He couldn't help the rest of the teammate. They have to regroup. They have to leave. But will TALON let this slip by? The moment they go up, it's going to be Vampires fight towards these 2 players of Team Flash. They're not out of the woods yet.
Ain't no woods here for them to go out since it's a desert. But TALON...
Thanks.
Yeah, I try. But Vampire is trying though to hit eArena here with those nades. Sends it onto the top of this hill. Depending on luck if anything goes by, but it does connect but no knock. So no clear entry yet for Vampire.
They have to deal with eArena. None of them willing to bow out or retreat. So it's down to, I want to see what Taneke has in mind right now. He's a very creative player. Going all the way up to find those high grounds to see exactly the position of Vampire players. Might actually spot more than Vampires. GLU Xbox is there as well. So he wants to peek by taking the pills up first. While we're hovering around, the team is still suffering in the blue zone. That's going to be the last team to get out from the blue zone damage. The Xavier is going to join in on the right side of a circle where the circle will shrink anytime. But will TODAK and Alter Ego so splitted out?
Yeah, such a wide split at the right side circle, but next they might come in together because now the circle is small enough though. So now with the circle shift, next potential clash point is still on the southern side. Blue squad there, eArena and Vampire still at it. But they can still hold that spot. Oh, TODAK and the Xavier. Okay, I didn't notice that because their colors are similar, but now we get a good clear view.
Yeah, it's Paragin only. Is it just Paragin here? Lamborghinis, actually, they're being splitted by TODAK in between. Their formation is broken. But Lambo will regroup with Paragin. They will bomb into Frenzy right across. Paragin's out with the rifles. Will Kenny and Frenzy manage to leave? Will they actually pull over and fight head on? With the Blues stop to close in 10 more seconds, they're going to be doomed by the Blues once more. Paragin spotted out by Levi. He knows where his teammates are. But last time we saw Frenzy actually hop out of his vehicle. In the minimap, they look very close with each other, but there's some distance still. But Federelis, he still survived. Cloud is still gonna live.
Wow, okay, the survivor. 5 first aids, 5 bandages for Federelis. He needs to survive longer because we still have 13 other teams in order for him to gain those placement points. Okay, sliding in, eArena on top. He saw them there. That's why he's gonna hug the hill, the foot of this hill. And this is a very safe gameplay by Federelis. Very smartly navigated.
I agree. I think the best song to describe him right now is like, I'm a survivor. Da, 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 da. Feels like he is doing that right now. Exactly that.
I worry that you just revealed your age with the song.
Oh, really? I don't know that song. I'm a Gen Z. Okay.
Name me a Gen Z song now.
I know TikTok song.
Sahur.
Oh,
Okay.
there you go.
Ah.
Why Xbox? It's a survivor, man. After all that effort to not be seen as a ninja, is a constructor worker. Spotted him out.
A moment of silence for Federelis.
Yeah. Okay, we're done. Back to TODAK. It seems like they are fighting these Xaviers. It has been a long tension between these Xaviers, and there's also Boom now joining in. Now all the Blues are joining in together on the minimap. Feels like they're attracted to each other somehow. But these Xaviers actually challenging Boom. The moment they open fire, TODAK behind them straight away changed their focus. While RQ and GLU is playing some bumper cars, and it's gonna be Hexas trying to force the pickle get out from that hovercraft.
Oh, lapar, charging in together with Oppa Gangnam style. Okay, there you go, job done. But still, the last player of Blue Squad on the high ground. And that's going to be Xbox. Now Xbox all alone, being chased now by Gen Force. Gen Force DCM shoots. Does not score yet. Second chance perhaps. Oh, someone else is shooting Gen Force from the side, so he has to let that one go.
Oh, this is just Talon circle, man. Talon got the compound, they got the center. Same goes for Boom. Try to hold on to that compound on their hands. But the Xbox, well, it's the baton pass towards the survivor from Federelis to Xbox, the solo man. Very small shack, but I think he busted himself with that vehicle parked next to it. They definitely know. Well, we have some hiking going on towards VOIN. There's also eArena. Everybody trying to fight for those high grounds. Yeah, there's barely inside of the circle, at the rim of it to be precise. There's Vampires, there's eArena, there's VOIN. There's also Team Flash next to them as well.
Oh, Potato just got knocked. He's bleeding out right now. Critical. Not sure if they can save him though. Razak, time to flex your biceps. But IGL eliminated. And it's eArena getting it. But still the rest of VOIN, they try to hike up there. But eArena, I'm sure they do know. So they are aware. But it's not only VOIN they need to be aware of. It's also Vampire as well. We'll check back on them later. Because right now it's going to be Boom and Alter Ego.
And Nate, actually on the other side of a container. Boom tried to force Alter Ego to show themselves here. The only way for them to actually get out of here is either they toss those throwables or one of them try to go for the flank. But they have another team to deal with later on. Team Secret coming out from behind and shooting a different team completely. I assume another blue team, probably that's going to be either TODAK or the Xaviers. But Yummy May popped the smoke while trying to focus on Alter Ego right beneath them, who's focusing on towards Team Secret. Rosemary and the rest of Alter Ego is actually chasing TODAK, but they're not aware they're being scouted and zoomed in by Boom.
And so many teams on the right side of the circle, if you kind of think about it. Like TODAK, we have Team Secret here. We also have Alter Ego, and we have Boom Esports. All going to shoot at each other. While Boom Esports managed to find the final player of D Xavier, eliminating them at number 13. Joker just got gunned down. Rosemary down as well by Yummy. It's going to be FMVP versus FMVP somewhere else. Now nades galore by Team Secret, hoping to land the target against TODAK. But TODAK moving around. Not easy to land it onto them. They're still alright right now. But here comes RRQ.
They got sideways now, TODAK, but RRQ, only two of them. They changed their course and straight away to go towards RRQ instead. Lapal's on the ground, leaving the Peko back into the hovercraft. The only barricade he has right now. But the Peko, he managed to take down on Frenzy. A bit too late for his teammate to reach out because of being stopped. That's going to be Dab versus Janforce to keep him at bay. It's Dab's job to make sure he couldn't lose against Janforce, but Janforce has to survive no matter what because the rest of RRQ has already gone down to the last player. Janforce here to do anything for RRQ.
Janforce tries and Janforce gets it. Kenny down. Now Janforce just needs to secure that elimination point. While we check out the next circle. And it will go towards the middle. TALON in it. Together with Team Flash and FaZe Clan up north. Now focusing back on the Janforce. Only 10% of health left after that nade. Has to back up to heal. He does have a handful of first aid, so he'll be alright for now. The time is still on this side. 30 more seconds before the zone starts to close. Kenny! Oh, point stolen away by Team Secret.
That's a huge nade by GK. Dropping it big against TODAK. In between, they're being sandwiched now. Despite Janforce in trouble, but thanks to Team Secret, who changed the course of TODAK to focus on them. That's a no sweater and no brainer for GK to finish off with a shotgun. But here comes Xeris, try to push towards the side of Dap with a molly, also burning all around him. Dap, try to find cover, try to find the rest of the team, but there's nobody else left. Dap will not be safe at this point. The last player of TODAK, it's gonna be too far to reach. GK, will the rest of Team Secret still commit to Tom? Or it's gonna be Janforce versus Tom 1v1. Back to those high grounds. eArena eliminated with the least amount of points again.
Now, that opens up the opportunity for VOIN, maybe even TODAK, maybe even Team Flash. But okay, Team Flash a bit too far. But then again, VOIN Esports can potentially overtake eArena after this round. Let's see what happens here. As they need to survive against Vampire Esports first. They do have a marker in the circle and they're making their move now. Flying car! Knocked out by Zeus and his mid 14. Oh, Team Flash across. Stop one of the players. And now VOIN Esports had to put a pause to come in.
We have four teams fighting at the same time. Water spray by Mela, taking down on such a long shot. Almost 200 meters, 150 meters. Approximately for the distance just now for that spray with the rifles. But Mela is not out of the clear yet. FaZe Clan just arrived. Team Flash, Bows, and also Zeus is up there. VOIN Donkey fighting. Is FaZe gonna pick VOIN Donkey fight, or they're gonna go up straight to the high grounds? Because Canary seems to be very interested to go on the top. But Alter Ego and Boom! Seems like a three-way war. Alter Ego, Team Secret, and Boom going a go.
Ooh, on the right side of the circle, and Boom Esports stood tall. Taking out Alter Ego at number 11. No placement points for them. But Alter Ego, they scored 6 elimination points, pretty decent. Now their next challenger is going to be Team Secret. That will stop them from coming to the circle. Juke got mastery. And now it's only Opta left. Then he's for a big clutch here against Team Secret. Spring down. And here comes Team Secret. Finishing him off. 2 teams back-to-back eliminated.
All the fight of the warehouse finally over. The dust settled, but we're back to those high grounds. Canary still trying to climb up, but it seems to be a very steep climb for the rest of FaZe. They are moving towards VOIN. VOIN and Zeta is up there next to Bose. They're both kicking up Nate to toss against each other. But here comes the Nate coming out from a different angle entirely. It's coming out from beneath them. They did not expect that kind of engagement for VOIN. So right now they have to reassess and re-strategize because they are cornered down by so many teams for VOIN.
And Circle favors Talon. Oh man, this is looking good for Talon this round. But for all the other teams, well, on the outside, Team Secret is clearing the circle. But for Tam needs to win this fight against Genfos and Tam. With the captain's performance, 1v1 gameplay, Tam winning it against Genfos. And now TODAK is in top 8, starting to bring in the placement points.
But it's lacking of ammunition here on the side of Tam. Well, we're done with the solo plays. Tam is not done yet. Doc knows, I think perhaps, yep, he tossed the molly. Forcing Tam to retreat all the way back. But if he go all the way back, it'll be another team shutting him down. That's going to be Talon, and Tam's going to go down next. No place, no room for solo plays at all when it comes to the big map like Miramar. But we're not done yet between the triangle of VOIN, FaZe Clan, and Team Flash. We might have another new party coming in. Vampires might join on the north here. You can see they're slowly closing the gap. They start firing, and Zeus not giving them any opportunity to breach at all.
Oh, it's so tight here at the northern side. Zeus gets his target. Dewey down on the ground. Eliminated immediately with a minute 14. Win gets Mela. Win! Countered by a jump shot. With SLK by Schweppes, aka Lazarus. And here comes the Nate from VOIN Esports. They want to be a part of this now.
Nate did not connect. At least this vehicle will be their barricade temporarily, but can they reset as fast as they hope for? Because VOIN coming in. They're coming in as a 3v3. Zeta's down on the ground, Foxy as well. Down to only one, and Lazarus Schweppes versus Razak. Who's the bigger man? But Zeus, Flash. Flash is
Zeus
evil.
is the bigger man. Oh, wait. Oh, the FaZe Clan suddenly showing up. What is this? What is scrappy fights?
Oh my. They did not expect that kind of angle at all. What a surprise party coming out. I agree, scrappy indeed. But it's down to Team Secret. And we do know Talon got the best compound that is. They're not making any move just yet. Will they do it now? As they're being surrounded by Team Secret.
When Team Secret, they have a full squad as compared to the rest. But the full squad doesn't guarantee you a chicken dinner. But look at how rough this terrain area is for all teams. Okay, we're going to close the circle in about 15 more seconds now. And we still have a lot of teams on the outside, namely FaZe Clan. We have Vampire Esports that needs to come in. The only team right now in the middle of the circle is Talon. And they haven't really shown themselves yet.
Yeah, it feels like a deja vu, just like how the previous Team Secret played this kind of circle. Might actually win this, but Boy Chill, Charcoal, FaZe Clan coming in later and taking all the shots, but somebody else is shooting Charcoal. It's gonna be Talon. Axel, while they focus on towards Vampire, there's another set of eyes watching on their side, and they are done due to the blue zone as well. We're down to 2 teams, make it 3, but Vampire's barely hanging on. All eyes, Talon, Team Secret, both focus on Vampire. There's no way out. Now we finally get to see Talon in action.
And Red Bull denied away the point to the blue. And Talon versus Team Secret right now, okay? Team Secret full squad focusing on Talon. But for them to breach through, it's going to be super hard. Look at this Axel on top of this rooftop. What an angle he has against Team Secret. Now, they have to take out Axel. If not, it's so hard to crash in.
And not just that, it's an open flat, plain field out there. And they got this compound right in the center. Like it or not, Team Secret have to push their way in. Lucky they still have some smoke grenade, but they used up all of it just now. Like it or not, it's gonna be go time, Team Secret. GK, Zaris, and Juke already going in. On the side of Achul, where Boycha Axe already cooked the nade up, but it will not somehow connect. Will it knock down on one? Here comes Indoors going in for the flush. While Axel will not be taken out, Juke close enough. But when it comes to 2v1, Achul's the only one indoors. It's 4v3 now. Axel being retreated all the way back.
Juke pressing Axel. But now Dog comes in. Achul goes down. The numbers now favor Team Secret. Only Boycha and Axel left. And Axel is separated from Boycha. All they need to do right now is to focus on the Boycha and then think about Axel later. Axel, probably time for him to come down to join Boycha. Let's see what's the strategy. Yep, he's heading down right now. But they're all near the building. So will start to close right now. Nate onto the rooftop. Axel takes damage.
It's a 2v4. Axel couldn't even pick out. They keep him a very close eye towards those rooftop. They breach in Team Secret. 2 different buildings. But lesser player on the side of TALON. Seems to be a bit grim right now with 4v2. But here comes a Nate to greet Axel once more. Really try to force him out and down off the roof. But Boycha going in. He was caught out. GK's on the ground. Here comes Boycha. Also a bit out of trade. 1v3 on Axel. Axel got Juke. But it's still going to be Team Secret. The more you have, the higher chance to win their second chicken for the day during the Super Weekend. Team Secret.
Son Dong 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 MTB. Team Secret locks in the chicken dinner. That's an okay. You have to take out the plaster. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Yep, there you go. Team Secret locking in the chicken dinner for themselves. What a fight that was towards the end. And they had the numbers against TALON. Nothing special? Oh, okay.
At least they're happy.
Special.
But that was a tricky one for TALON. I mean, it was difficult for them to stop with the lesser number of men remaining, but those high grounds fight, that was really topsy-turvy for most of the teams out there. It's so confusing where to focus.
Yep, but now the numbers will not make us confused any further. 12 eliminations for Team Secret with the chicken dinner, 22 points in this round. And every one of them have a similar favorite weapon, which is the M416. Standard weapon, I must say. But if we were to zoom in onto who might be the MVP this time, okay, if we talk about most damage, then it's going to be Xeris. But if we talk about most eliminations, it's going to be Doc. So it could be between these two. But looking at the stats, we'll check that all down later because now is the highlights.
Mentioned about who's going to be MVP, I think it's probably going to be Doc based on the damage. There's 100 difference just now with more eliminations. That's probably going to be the case, but for what it's worth, it's because they earn it. Team Secret with 35,000 travel distance, 2,515 damage with a full squad time of the most just now. That was a flawless win for them. But unfortunately for Vampires, despite of this, they still managed to take into the top 4 and TALON as well, despite they got themselves that circle. And Team Flash squeezing in as the 4th team with 1,300 damage. That's almost half of what Team Secret has to offer.
Well, Doc has to offer the MVP for Team Secret. 5 eliminations, 764 damage, 246 damage received. So that's pretty standard numbers, I must say. And 40% headshot as the MVP this round. But Team Secret also, they had the full team towards the end. So it's, of course, a team effort for Team Secret to bring in this chicken dinner that's so valuable. And we're starting to see not the top teams bringing in the chicken dinner. So the points are going to be tight for tomorrow, as we have one more game to go after this. But let's revisit the match rankings again. And 2 other teams got a double digit. TALON and Vampire Esports, both 10.
This means eArena is nowhere near here. I assume probably Team Secret can overtake them in number 1 spot when it comes to the overall points, since they got over 20 points in this round. While RRQ has a 4 alter ego, TODAK 666. But looking at the only team without any points, this is a bit sad to see these Xaviers. A bit awkward for us to actually see this one. They never drop their performance all year long, but this time they really have a hard time with it.
Yeah, and plus, normally we see Xavier doing well in Miramar, but it's a very different kind of Xavier this time.
Ooh.
But eArena, 2 rounds in a row, they start to have a slump in performance, but still able to get that, hold on to the number 1, 53 points now. Team Secret, after the chicken dinner, 22 points. Now they're at number 2 with 43, sharing the same amount of points with VOIN Esports. But the tiebreaker favors Team Secret. 2 chicken dinners for them is enough for them to be in the podium spot for now. Other than that, BTR, even though Federelis went out after his clutch, but they still maintain themselves on page 1. But now on page number 2, it's RRQ at the end, sharing the same amount of points with Homebois MAQNA.
A lot of catching up for the page 2 teams, but I was calculating in my head, if Arena get eliminated once more early in the last Miramar here, I think almost 8 teams, the top 8, can break it tomorrow. Don't forget Rondo again. Rondo can get you up to almost 20 elimination points due to the recall tower. And it's within reach for anybody in the top 8 tomorrow to smash it.
That is a fun thought, because we have not got Rondo as part of a smash day before. So it's going to be the first time. That's why it's really exciting to see how it will pan out tomorrow. Of course, do stay tuned with us. But for today, we still have one more game to go in Miramar. So after Team Secret scoring a double chicken dinner today, that leaves only one region that's not up here. That's the Malaysian region. TODAK, they came close, but one more game to go to see if any of the Malaysian region teams can put their name up here.
But before we talk more about the game, also, you guys who haven't updated your PUBG Mobile, please update it now. You missed out a lot because there's super smooth graphic available right now. So just update your PUBG Mobile to version 4.0 and enjoy the smoothest battleground like butter. And also, there's less CPU and GPU usage. That's why it's smoother, and also less power consumption. So you don't have to charge it all day long or keep hanging those power banks while you actually play the game. You don't need to do that once you update. So update it now, guys.
Yeah, keep playing longer, people. So you can play a lot more games this time. But while you're playing, do check out the upcoming Spooky Soiree, which is Okay, I actually checked it out during the break earlier. It's actually in the game already. So time for you guys to check this one out. It's available only until October. So update your game version to PUBG Mobile version 4.0 right now and do check this one out. I have not had time to check out how that cat looks like because we're obviously on the broadcast, but you guys, while waiting for the next match, can log into the game right now and check out how it is and let us know in the comments.
Now, there's a lot of you guys waiting out there. There's a lot of fans screaming for this. Some of my friends just install PUBG Mobile because of this too. PUBG Mobile Player Unknown Battlegrounds Axe G-Dragon collaboration. The PC version already has it. We're waiting for the mobile, the best version, which is going to be on 19 September. Console, September 18. But we care about the mobile, okay? September 19, guys. Remember that time. And don't forget, if you actually do see it, don't forget to hashtag PUBG Mobile Axe G-Dragon. Now, back to the mathematics and the points. I think just within one Rondo map, we're probably going to have a smash rule activated.
Ooh, I don't want to say it though, but yeah, we'll leave that one for tomorrow. We're like, okay, let's not.
Too late, Brady. I already said it. I jinxed it.
Yeah, that's it. But actually, our producer said it earlier than both of us. So if any worst case scenario happens, then we know who to blame, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Mr. Tiger Pie. You know, we know where he is right now.
I will find you. But for our next team to focus, I don't want to mention this, but I'm a bit late again. But Team Flash, BTR, both of us. Oh, well, good luck, BTR, when you have the double jinx from the caster's curse on the table. Good luck with that.
And it was Zaxi's debut in the previous round, but he didn't really get to play much, so hopefully we get to see more of Zaxi after this.
Please
but
don't swap
hopefully
him out.
more of RQ too.
I agree. We only got like what a few seconds of him. He just swapped in. I don't think he's gonna get swapped out though. I think he's still gonna play for the next one.
You can't play him for a few seconds and sub him out, right? No, you don't do that to Zaxi. No.
Yeah, that's a legendary player, still active. And he can do so big plays. Like, I still remember last season, he clutched 1v3 at the slope of the south of Los Leones. They're so memorable that I still remember till today. But
yeah, I remember that one too.
You remember, right? It was such a tricky terrain now.
Yeah, it was. And he's still able to pull it off. So hopefully we get to see more of Zaxi this time. Now, I'm looking at...
Am I the only person who feel like Snape is like Boyka version 2?
Oh no. Okay, we need the camera again. I need to have a good look.
His photo looked like Boyka. If you guys don't know who Boyka is, it's actually one of the OG players of Malaysia as well, from Arov, if I remember that right.
Is this Razak?
Why are you so obsessed with Razak, man?
No, because I'm a bit surprised that he looks different from the picture. I'll take the Razak picture version.
What do you mean?
I mean, I don't know. Thanks, cameraman. It's his fault.
Oh, man. Okay, we're down to last map. Do tell us in the comment, what do you think will be this match point will be by end of this round? Miramar.
Okay, last game for tonight it is before we set the match point for tomorrow, people. Final Miramar. Put your support for your favorite team in the comment section. And let's see how would the gap be, or how close the gap will be from the match point after this round.
Love this flight path. Love it so much. Just dividing the map very even. We just wait for the teams to do whatever they need to do as per usual. I don't think... Maybe this is going to be where the teams start to go crazy. Like eArena, are they going to go run amok again to go and get those eliminations? To make sure that they will actually pull the gap. But one mishap, one misstep, they will actually give so much opportunity for the other teams to catch up now.
Yeah, especially the teams, other teams at the top as well. So it'll be interesting. Okay, this is in theory, right? It'll be interesting if we have as many teams as possible with a small gap.
Oh yeah.
Normally we see more of that on page 1. So when it comes to tomorrow, the first Rondo game where everyone can gain a lot more eliminations as compared to the usual maps. So it will be really exciting to see, like, after first game, imagine like 5 teams, 6 teams at match point. That is crazy.
High chance La Rilera circle. And for that to happen, Cloud, now we have to root for bottom teams to actually get that chicken. Now if RQ, Homebois, GLU, FaZe Clan, the ones in the teens actually scored that chicken, nah, that's tomorrow gonna be really fun to watch, guys.
I like that idea. Okay, and for that to happen, yep, page 2 teams. Let's go, page 2 teams. Let's see, the Xavier, they are part of the page 2. Interesting. A very unusual spot for the Xavier to be in the overalls. I'm so not used to seeing the Xavier down there. I mean, it's the Xavier, and it's still the same lineup. Yes, they have a new player called Shin, but obviously he hasn't been playing, but they were not able to put up a performance. Boom Esports subbing in 0 for the final round. Let's see if he can change their fate as well, as he's also part of the page 2 teams.
This is not where we want them to be now. The Xaviers. But it's the Xaviers. Maybe they'll surprise us. Origin. Micro. No. Yeah. Instantly taken out. But Lamborghini coming out with a UMP. The rest of Zeus will regroup. I think the rest of the Xaviers try to regroup, but they try to find the loot first. Now here comes the rest of them. Who will win this one? Team Flash or the Xaviers?
In the moment they arrive, they take a decent amount of damage. But Bo got 80. Oh man, this is looking bad for the Xavier now. Only 2 players. And here comes the UMP by Lambo. Double UMP, and he will get Bo. But no time to save his teammate. He has to win this fight first. Unfortunately, Nate still taken out by Tops from behind. And now Tops exposed himself. Who are they going to focus on? Okay, they're going to focus on the Tops now.
Now Win get to choose whether they want to revive or whether they want to go for the fight. Probably going to go for the fight. Tops getting on 1. This leaving the Xaviers in a very tough spot now with last player remaining. To run or to fight. It's down to only Vi. He's going to go for the fight.
Shotgun. Very clutchable weapon. He does have an M4, but oh man. We're talking about 4 players of Team Flash now. Levi's. It's going to be a miracle clutch if we can pull this one off.
I'm looking at the player's cam right now. There's a Lamborghini sighing. Well, Levi, the only one remaining. Slowly can hear the footsteps coming over. How to exit out. He's trying to get the angle. If he can clutch 1v4, that's going to be the biggest clutch. They know exactly how the Xaviers play. Here comes the corner, and that's just going to be it. Oh, we can see the side. Team Flash. The risk. Just now, their wrist was in pain. Try to hold the angle. These Xaviers. Well, that's out of equation for our bottom teams to have that chicken right now.
Such a tough round for the Xavier again. No points at all. Oh well. I guess for us at the Caster's Desk, we'll be looking forward for the other bottom teams' performance. But for the Xavier, early exit for them in the final game. Tomorrow is going to be a lot of work for the Xavier.
I think they're not resting tonight for these Xaviers. Knowing Lamborghini, they're probably going to pull all-nighter just to train even more. No rest at all for them. But it's actually a good news for the Vietnam region as a whole. We talked about this. whether these Avies can be replaced one day. But hold that top, TODAK and TALON. Now there's going to be both teams that seem to be on the top 10. Suaree down on the ground, TODAK. They try to catch up when it comes to the points, but can they execute? Kenny coming in with a UMP. The other three will abandon the ship. They have to sacrifice Yoru. It's too risky for them, these early conflicts.
And TODAK on the other end, Boychill tries to hit his target. He sees Kenny. A tad bit too far, not able to hit his shots. So I guess these two teams, they're going to call a truce for now. They do have a decent gap and both in the circle, so they don't really need to push it yet. So it's going to be a disperse for the both. Now looking at FaZe Clan, they're also one of the bottom teams. And this is the season that they transferred out Dewey and Red Bull. And we can see that after transferring out those two key players, it's a very different performance for FaZe Clan.
Yeah, it's heavily impacted when it comes to how they play. They have to start from scratch again, losing their key players to find their own way of PUBG Mobile. But we do have another visitor that's going to be Schraps, aka newly brand Lazarus. For what reason, no idea, but he's picking a fight against all the Talon players who already lost one person early on against, if I'm not mistaken, was it TODAK that take one player of Talon out? Chumacera seems to be one of the hottest spot for these teams, but will it be really Chumacera for the last few circles? And no movement yet for the teams at the very bottom.
Instead, like Blue Squad and Homebois MAQNA, they're tanking the blue, but we're still at stage 1, so it's okay. Wouldn't be too worried about them yet for now. But on screen, eArena, just right beside Hail Esports as they try to scout the high ground. Not too sure if Tiger knows that Mormon's up here though. But good for Mormon that nobody is sieging him down since he's alone here, so that's still okay. But we'll know the circle in about 10 more seconds, so will it be Chumacera though? If it goes to Chumacera, then the high grounds will be very, very valuable for the teams. And here's a confirmation, and looks like it moves away. La Drilera will be the center point.
Yep, this is a tricky one. Whether to get left side high grounds of La Drilera, or you want the right side high grounds of La Drilera, or be in the valleys, which have higher risk down there. Because you can't see a lot going on inside of those creeps and those valleys, deep valleys. Majority of the teams taken on the right side of La Drilera, but RRQ and also VOIN is taken on the left side. Look at how far Zeta is for VOIN, but Vampires versus Team Secret.
Gonna be Dewey from the side, getting GK. 2 more from Team Secret inside the building. And here comes Mela as well with Red Bull as an outside support. Dewey will finish off GK. Right now, it's a matter of Vampire Esports trying to wrap things up. The Molly is still active though, but Mela with a nade on the Zerus. Now leaving only Juke alone, goes up to the second floor, in the same floor with Dewey. It's a 1v1 right now, and Juke wins the 1v1. Still able to at least lock in 1 point.
Reset, but here comes the rest of Vampires. Can Juke revive on Zerus? Oh, nades flying in from the angle. Hoping will somehow look at that gone. Team Secret opened up the second place to his Vampires, is catching up the points in the 40s as well. Now, I wouldn't worry too much for the team that already reached the 40s, but the teams that not even in the 40s, if they score a chicken, this will make tomorrow's benchmark of Smash Rules super low points. It's within reach for the top 8 teams then.
And it also depends how like eArena does in this round. They have been having a bit of a slump, single digit after coming back from the break. So we'll see what sort of trend will it be for this round. Zeta gets Slim Boy. It's a mini 14 knock, so I expect it to be a long range. And no follow-up, so I guess that's going to be the case. But okay, yeah, long range, but he managed to land a few more shots, so now Limboy will surely bleed out. Keen is just too far. But Kim even knocked by Zeta.
Zeta is actually so far apart from the team just now. He's coming up from behind, so he spotted all these guys in between VOIN formation. It was a very high risk play, but high reward indeed. They just keep taking and kidnapping all the players, picking off the single players of Homebois. He's repairing, really?
Yep, he still has a bit of that time. Okay, multitasking, not that bad. You can repair and you can do biceps at the same time, why not? But that 3-layer circle. Okay, this circle is hard because you have like the 2 hills by the side, and then you have the road that is like the valley. So at some point you kind of like have to pick a side, like which hill that you want to play. So it's going to be a riddle for all these teams to like where to go, but at the same time, they have to win fights to be on top of the hill. So it's a very difficult circle to play.
Oh, we pick and choose for them. FaZe Clan still taking the blue zone. I think last I saw they're just on the outskirts of Tumasera. They might actually meet up with Alter Ego if that's going to be the case now. Just next to them after they get out from the blue. And Boom is taking blue as well. And last it was on the left side. Team Flash now eyeing out towards Vampires. Vampires do have 3 remaining players. But will they... Oh, they straight away engage. No doubt and not second guessing at all. Not hesitant to start fired on. But knowing Vampires, they might actually fire back. And try to challenge them head up front. But FaZe Clan, here goes. VOIN and Boom.
Yummy. Mr. FMVP taken out. And the rest of them still okay. Nothing shows up on the elimination feed for Boom Esports. But we can see that all these teams are trying to get the high ground. So that's why the teams are very close to each other. Canary is down, but Chaco is not going in for it. Maybe he knows that it's not clear. Yep, Boychill is there. And he's being held hostage. That is Canary. So whoever goes for Canary, then Boychill will take them out. So unfortunately, Canary will be left behind, and surely he will either bleed out or somebody is just going to finish him off.
Slightly to the... Oh, we couldn't overpick. Couldn't overpick. It's going to be Alter Ego. Rosemary, don't miss with those taps. But Boychill, those bullet drops make it so difficult for him to land those shots to finish it off. Mormon coming in. It's going to be Boom coming in hot against TODAK. But Rosemary gets Canary somewhat. Rosemary seems to me like he's going in trying to find those long, very far shots. TODAK, Boom. How many left? But that's the last player. They just got into this circle.
Yeah, and last on the elimination feed, I noticed that it's Yummy out, and all of a sudden, there's only one Boom player left. Misery, aka Mastery. Needs to show his level of mastery here, but let's see how will the circle fare next in 5 more seconds. Okay, this will be big. If it goes up to the high ground, it's super hard. Okay, goes into the middle. We still have a decent amount of high ground, especially on the right side of this circle to play. But RRQ, this could be their last hole of the circle if they still stay on the left side high ground.
Also, you're going to have to force a fight against eArena now. You don't have a choice. To go downwards is going to be a graveyard for them waiting at the end of that. So they have to cut across eArena, which guarded heavily by Mormon. They heard those vehicles going over. Here comes straight to TODAK.
TODAK gets away. Lucky enough, he deployed a smoke, so his back is covered. But Alter Ego, they're trying to find a flank. The rest of eArena are there to support TODAK. As for VOIN Esports, now up against RRQ and Ganyang, not so style. Zeta in the minute 14 still, but the nade countered by Lapar. Landed nicely on the boxy.
Perfect nade. Here comes Lapar tossing another one in 1, 2, 3. Straight on Potato. Reverse. Can it connect? No. What a nade by Lapar here today. leaving VOIN with only last player standing, and that's gonna be a free eliminations without any strategy needed after all. After that, needed down, but Zeta have to leave. But eArena taking a fight. The bridge is in. Alpha's down on the ground. Krypton next. Alter Ego. How many have left? There's still 3 players alive, but where are they?
Here comes Snape though. A little bit of time bought by Razy from afar, knocking down Moment. Assisting Alter Ego from afar. And now Moment has to drop down because his teammates will need to pick him up, and now Snape shows up with the DVS. Joker down, eliminated. Alter Ego, they seem to be on the verge of winning this fight, but then again, eArena they fight back. Turning K trades it back off. But Alpha follows up from behind. M249 gameplay. Try locking those elimination points, but from behind. Now Rosemary will need to come in quickly in order for him to win this fight, but he's on the lower ground. But still, it's Rosemary we're talking about.
They're finally coming up from the cover fire 4. He couldn't see anything indoors. He needs to be up here to join in. Well, it's going to be NC2 versus Rosemary 1v1. These top 2 teams, if they bow out now, it will open up to all the teams that still remains to actually catch up for tomorrow's match point rule. NC2 and Rosemary. 1v1, Rose, carry it. Beast it is, Mary. Still alive and managed to survive.
Man, the Beast carry 1v1. His win rate is just impeccable. Nicely done. 5 eliminations now for Alter Ego, and he will continue to survive for the team. But for Team Flash right now, they have to survive against Blue Squad. With 1 player down on the outside, it's going to be a win. Noah buying time for his other teammates to come by. Stickley on his way. Say hello to Stickley, but Noah goes down. Oh, Xbox! The moment he arrives, down onto the ground right now, it's going to be Stickley. 1v2. At some point, it's going to be 1v3. Oh, just right in front of him. Stickley knows, but he doesn't have the angle. Jump shot by Stickley. Jumps across, and Stickley still gets it.
Oh, it's not done yet. GLU. Oh, Stickley is really sticking his gun down there. No stopping Stickley now. Casually just finished off another player. Stickley, is this the clutch? Is this a mighty clutch? Oh! But the rest of GLU, it's gonna be the rest of GLU done. Back to Team Flash, it's gonna be Hill next. 3 touch just arrived. While the remaining of Team Flash bows and win as the last 2 players still there. 3 touch. He wants to go for it, but Hill, last player, not really. They still have a 4. Will the rest of Hill actually rush towards Team Flash?
Ooh, right now they are probably deciding, but we're back on the Rosemary. Rosemary! The moment we switch over, he gets a double shot by Chaco out. But now he has Ursi to deal with. 1v1 again. Rosemary when it comes to CQC 1v1 and Rosemary! Clutch FaZe Clan!
6 eliminations by himself. This is what I'm talking about. He is going for solo play here, and that's what he does best for now. It feels like he's constricted when there's a team that needed him to be here at certain places. It's not free, but when you let him free, the beast is out. Hill next against Vampire. And the top 2 teams is already ousted Cloud. This is gonna be a super smash rule tomorrow.
Oh, it's gonna be real tight for sure. Can't wait for that. But now the middle pack, most of them are still alive, so they can still gain points here. Vampire Esports, one of them, with Mela still alive. And Lazarus, aka Schweppes. I still prefer that name though. Now with the nade on to the top, but nobody's home. Hill Esports, 3 touch going in for the flank. Lazarus receives a lot of damage from that nade. Now it's go time for Hill Esports to finish him off. And they will... Oh, wait. Stolen away by Axel. Oh, okay. Tiger still lands the final blow, so it still goes to Hill Esports.
TALON is breathing down to make sure they will get those opportunities with the wall they can get. 3 touch getting on. Red Bull, that nade almost completely destroyed Vampire. 3 touch going towards Mela within the smoke. And Vampire is back in the box. But they're not done. TALON is there to go for another fight where Boom just finished on towards TODAK. Is actually the zone. Was it? Kenny bleeding out. Now, a lot of the top contenders being ousted here with Team Flash and TODAK only have 2 and 1 player remaining. This is it. The bottom team is on the rise.
But here comes again Rosemary on screen, this time against BTR, a full squad. With Zuxi playing a little bit longer this time, but look at the replay here. That's how he started. 1 nade to knock down 2 from FaZe Clan. Rosemary, he can do anything at this point.
He's doing everything at this point. He's clutching 2 teams consecutively at that. And now he's trying to shut down the entire team of BTR. Can he actually do it again? 1v4 once more. One of the best Terminator in Southeast Asia. Probably even should be crowned as one of the best in the world. But back on the side of TALON, we talked about them. And they are taking a fight against Zil. Richard, the previous MVP, can actually go against the rest of TALON. That's going to be a 3v4.
Nate sent across, but does not connect. As TALON playing without Yoru. By the edge of the circle, they need to find a way to come in. They have some space in front, but then again, they are aware of the presence of Hale Esports. And TALON, it looks like they are looking for an alternative route in case they cannot breeze through. As for Team Flash, looks like they're going to share the same area as Homebois MAQNA here. Jamil is the big boy with the DBS, so if Balls oversteps, then Jamil can easily take him out.
At a standstill. 2v2. Team Flash scores 8 eliminations now. Nate's dropped to RQ instead. He's picking the wrong fight. This is going to be a tough one if RQ respond to this and Homebois is there. They're going to get sandwiched for Team Flash.
And RQ, let's see what do they have on mind. Do they want to flank? And if they're coming from the other side, like what you said, Homebois will be sandwiched. But right now, it seems like Bo, he doesn't know that Homebois is just right beside him. Okay, we'll see how long will that take. I guess he will need to wait until the next stage of the circle, and that will come in about 1 minute 30 more seconds. But back onto the right side, we have TALON here still not in it yet.
Oh, the moment the stage 7, not even stage 7, just in a couple of seconds, all hell break loose. We heard the gunshot coming out from Hill. Team Flash, there's Hill, there's Homebois. Last we saw RQ spotted out where Bo's actually at. Team Flash, they are cornered down.
But TODAK cornered probably by Master. Oh. Okay, it's going to be Frenzy and Mastery now. He stopped. I see we can nade. Oh, but instead, he takes damage of his own and Lapa. Land the final blow. Oh man, it was a 1v1, but RQ just had to put him from behind. And that's Boom Esports out. Frenzy kind of saved by RQ there. So now we're back onto the right side circle.
Alter Egos got finished off by BTR just now. That's going to be Rosemary bowing out with 6 eliminations by himself. Next, TALON, Hill, and as well as BTR. It's going to be sandwich time for TALON again. Corner down from above and from beneath and behind. TALON, this is it. Boy chill. The last man standing. The smokes will actually buy him time, but he's driving straight into the eyes of BTR and Hill at the same time. That's going to be it. Another one bites the dust. We're living down with 6 teams. Now, we talked about the bottom teams to actually take the chicken here. High chance they might be. And this is getting more interesting now.
Yes, the circle also favors RQ and also the 2 players of Homebois MAQNA. But Hale Esports, BTR. Okay, they probably heard the footsteps right now. Richard makes a showing. Richard gets Zuxi. 2 more to go. Federales and Redface. Here comes the nade. Launch across. Damage on the Redface, but damage back on the Richards. Here comes the rest of Hill Esports. They're going to push BTR right now. They're going to take point on top of this hill. And there's going to be a crucial spot to try to take up BTR. They just need the vision now.
But BTR Redface managed to finish off one of Hill Esports, but at the same time, they're trading 1-2-1 for now. Richard's bleeding out while Pazzo is trying to find an angle. Tiger Axe will revive on Richard. Well, they're going to do the same for BTR side. They will go for the reset of the down players. But RRQ heard those gunshots. They're coming across the other side. Will they butt themselves into this business? I feel like they might actually try to go for those long shots and be a third party. Well, Tiger Axe, he's hearing those vehicles coming around. He spotted out Razy. But what a spray from Razy just now. Damage a bit on Tiger Axe.
Oh, Tiger. He sees one target. Probably it's going to be Red Face, and Red Face actually gunned down by Gen Force instead. But Tiger, he locks in the elimination point, and that's what's most important. Spraying into the smoke, hitting his target. Federalist down to 50% of health. And it's still Hail Esports with a high guard advantage. And Federalist taking his time to heal up. He needs to do it fast. Tiger rushing in and he sees one, but the response by Federalist with the DBS gameplay. But Federalist countered by Pazorix. And right now 3 touchdowns as well. Looks like Hail Esports down to Pazorix. And they managed to clear off their opponents thanks to RRQ as well.
High chance RRQ will take this one away as they'll have only one player bleeding out. But RRQ, they did not notice. They did not notice that Hale is still licking their wound. They did not know exactly where the fight was just now. It's a bit too late if they want to hike up. It's a bit slippery slope as well. Well, Homeboy's last player. Where is he? Shamil. Ganyang, if he goes into this compound, Shamil will gun him down. He's been there forever. But Gen 4 scouted out the rest of Hill, managed to reset. They all helped it again as a 4.
Jamil, the big boy, will hold it on for Homebois MAQNA. As Richard now taking point as a support role behind. Gen Force will lead the charge. And now it's our top 3 teams to lock in the chicken dinner for the final round today. And RRQ, this is their best chance. But then again, because Hail Esports, they all managed to heal back up, then it becomes a 50-50 between Hail Esports and RRQ. This is where Shamil could be the kingmaker because he's behind these 2 teams.
They have no clue where it's at. None of them have any information on Shamil. Ganyang spot straight into Hill. If they're down to only 1v1, Shamil might actually have a chance to win this chicken too. And that's going to be 3v4 as they're losing 1 member thanks to Lapa. The rest of them, Genforce gonna go hide and straight to as the enemy's lag. Ganyang going in for another one. Needs to go for reload, but Shamil is still at the back. He's waiting for the right opportunity. Well, Richard almost got him completely by Ganyang with this very awkward angle. But what a spray. Genforce finish off Richard straight away. And Genforce put it out. Another one. RRQ, will they score this chicken? Will Shamil now take action as Hill living with only Tiger Axe last player?
Well, their elimination points now equal a chicken dinner. 10 elimination points at least. And now Shamil managed to stay up to a 2nd place for Homebois MAQNA. But 1v4 with the blue right behind him. It's looking pretty difficult for Shamil, but nevertheless, as a fighter he is, he will not give up. With M4 and DBS, he'll try to find whatever that he can in this final moment against RRQ. And RRQ, does someone have an idea right now? Shamil taking damage, Shamil shoots, but Shamil not able to score. Instead, it's RRQ from the depths of the overall rankings, now back with a chicken dinner.
Oh, this is gonna be topsy-turvy. When the bottom teams start to rise, finally Genforce happy to finally get to stick that chicken on the wall. But when it comes to the overalls, Cloud, this is going to be super interesting. The gap is very small between the teams to go for the smash rule tomorrow.
Oh yeah, and that makes things really, really interesting for tomorrow. Man, it's one of those Smash Sundays that you don't want to miss, people. But we're going to check out the final flow here. And a lot of fights involve Hill Esports and BTR, while RRQ, they stood apart and they took pot shots against 2 teams and they took whatever they could. And when the fight ends, it was pretty straightforward for RRQ because they had the high ground advantage against the remaining members of Hill Esports. And then when it came to only Shamil, well, 1v4, and we all know the result here.
But when it comes to damage-wise, I think one of the highest, if Alter Ego is up here, probably going to be Rosemary. We have to agree to that. But we had the winning team here. It's going to be RRQ. Congratulations to Lapar, who is definitely going to be MVP with the 5 eliminations, 806 damage. They tally up to 12 eliminations plus that chicken dinner. Definitely going to push themselves probably in the top 5 or maybe in the top 8 by now with what they perform in this last map of this Super Weekend Day 1. It means the gap between the first place and the rest is not so much. Let's relive how RI could get the last chicken today.
A sigh of relief for RRQ. Man, a lot of comeback stories today, and the latest one is RRQ. We also had like Hail Esports coming back, Vampire Esports coming back as well. This just shows how tight this lobby is.
Very tight indeed. One missed toss of hand grenade. That's going to be the end for the entire team. And I have to say, RRQ, they're actually moving proactively throughout the map, despite they not having the most when it comes to utilities compared to Hail, 15 hand grenades, or even BTR. But there was a lot of early eliminated top teams just now. I'm talking about eArena, VOIN, Team Secret, VPE. They all been taken out so early. This is the rise of the second page. They might catch up for tomorrow's game.
This is where I can't wait to see the points. But now, we're going to see Lapar is our MVP this time, with 5 eliminations and 806 damage. Who needs headshots if you can bring in that amount of eliminations and damage to be the MVP? But frankly speaking, like what you said early on, Chu, if it's not because we will pick the MVP from the winning team, well, Rosemary is surely up here.
I don't know how much damage she dished out. Probably we have to wait for the stats tomorrow as well. 22 points coming out from RRQ. Another double digit for Hail and Team Flash. Team Flash has been on form. I feel like they swapped places with Xavier's last season now.
Oh yeah, right. And Xavier has always been touted like to be the best Vietnamese team, and true enough because of their achievements, right? But now it seems like Team Flash are rising up right now, bringing the Vietnamese flag up there in the podium spot. But as we flip over to page number 2, just reminding us of Xavier bowing out early in Los Leones, their hometown, no points.
And we saw how devastated they were when we get to see the players. Cam Xavier's got eliminated just now. I think there's going to be a lot of shouting by Lamborghini, but 57 points. It's going to be reachable for the top 8 teams tomorrow.
Yeah, it is one of the tightest, if not the tightest so far before we head on to a Smash Sunday that we have seen. It's still eArena, 57 points, so the match point will be 67 points tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be super exciting. Plus, we're going to start off with Rondo, so we all know now, Rondo, you can bring in a lot of elimination points to maybe even reach match point after first round. So who knows how many teams they could get there.
I think high chance probably going to be 2 teams at least, depending on how aggressive they can get. But for the other teams like GLU, FaZe Clan, Homebois, the Xaviers, whoever not in the 30s, they have a lot of work to do. Either the top teams will take the Rondo map or they shut down the top teams, because all these teams at the bottom, we know what they are capable of when it comes to their firepower. It's just the strategy that makes a difference and the team play that will make a difference between them and the rest of the top 8 teams. And if they manage to conquer tomorrow's Rondo, the top team should be scared.
Wow. You should be scared of this guy as well. Our daily MVP is Turney K. And eArena, no chicken dinner, no problem for them to be up there. And Turney K contributed to that stat with the daily MVP. Average eliminations of 3.53 average damage. And you mentioned about Turney K as well, being one of the highlight players, and he is definitely well deserved of this daily MVP spot.
Yep. The feeling is exactly how when during Rosemary suddenly rise up to be the star player of Southeast Asia. The same kind of vibe Turney K is projecting for the last few seasons. And with not having Turney K for this season yet, it gives so much opportunity for Turney K to really show his best moves out there. Another player that I think is also in the run, probably going to be Red Bull down there.
Yeah, Red Bull definitely going to be one of it. Of course, Rosemary as well. So it's going to be quite a tight race. And of course, we're going to award the FMVP by the end of the season or end of this tournament as well. But let's check out the interview.
And that settles it obviously here as our first Super Weekend of the PMSL Southeast Asia Fall 2025. Of course, the leader's point has been set, and that plus 20 is what every single team is going to set their prizes on, and it's all up for grabs from this point. Right now, I'm joined here by actually the Team Secrets Doku, right? Is that your name? How your name is pronounced?
No, it's Doki.
Doki, sorry, Doki, and also Viola, our translators here. So, Doki, it seems that you have already prepared for tomorrow's Smash Rule after securing a double winner chicken dinner today. What is the strategies coming up into the Smash Rule tomorrow?
Chào Doki, thì sau khi mà giành 2 suất cơm gà ngày hôm nay, có vẻ là các bạn cũng đã sẵn sàng để đối mặt với Smash Rule ngày mai rồi đúng không? Thì chiến thuật của các bạn cho ngày mai là gì?
Dạ, chiến thuật của em thì vẫn là như ngày hôm nay, là cứ đi vào tâm bo xong rồi đợi bo rồi chia ra giữ cánh thôi ạ.
Well, our strategy is going to be the same as today. We'll try to approach the center of the circles and wait for the circle shifts, and then we split up.
I see. That's a very solid strategies and plans all around, and definitely that has been working well for you guys so far. Now, we noticed there on Team Secret's interactive board, there's the words Suntang MTP in the interactive board. So, can you tell me what that was?
Chúng tôi để ý thấy là trên cái bảng tương tác ở chỗ các bạn thì có chữ Sơn Tùng MTP, thì bạn có thể giải thích thêm về từ này được không?
Dạ, trên bảng của em có chữ Sơn Tùng MTP là tại vì cái concert gần đây của anh Sơn Tùng, ảnh có hát là flop quá thì ghi tên anh vào, nên là tụi em thấy bắn gãy quá, cái tụi em ghi tên anh Sơn Tùng vào coi bắn có bay không.
The reason we wrote the word Suntum MTP on our interactive board is because in a recent research, Suntum MTP, has a song in which he says, if you're too flop, just tag my name, write my name there. And because we didn't perform well, today we wrote his name to see if we can improve in any way.
Oh, okay. So if that's a song in particular, could you please sing for us, okay?
Vậy không biết là em có thể hát một đoạn nào đó liên quan tới Sơn Tùng MTP được không?
Alright then, in 3, 2, 1.
Chúng ta là áng mây bên trời vội vàng ngang qua. Chúng ta chẳng thể nâng niu những câu thề, cứ như vậy thôi không một lời lặng lẽ thế chia xa. Chiều mưa bên hiên vắng buồn, Còn ai thương ai mong ai, điều anh luôn giữ kín trong tim.
Dang, this guy just go for a full solo there. What a vocal he has there. I'm blown away by it. That's lovely. That's lovely. Now, let's get back to PUBG Mobile, all right? Is there any particular teammates here who helps you adapt and learn the most in your current team secret?
Thì nói về đồng đội hiện tại của bạn, có ai đã giúp bạn thích ứng và học hỏi nhiều nhất sau khi mình tham gia vào Team Secret hay không?
Dạ, từ khi em tham gia vào team á, thì 4 anh em, anh Kỳ, anh GK và Gerard và UK, thì em là người mới nên là 4 anh em đều luôn chỉ em và chỉ em rất là nhiều thứ để em có nhiều kinh nghiệm hơn trong giải đấu.
Since joining Team Secret, I've got a lot of guidance from all of the other members, GK, Zeros.
I see. So it's a team effort then that helps you to improve and also to adapt into the team, right? That's lovely. Now, with tomorrow match, the smash rule, right? It's just going to give the top team the extra 20 points. So how many games do you think it's going to be?
Khi mà luật Smash Rule được áp dụng vào ngày mai á, và đội sẽ có thêm 20 điểm cho đội đầu tiên. Vậy thì em nghĩ là sau bao nhiêu trận thì mình sẽ kết thúc ngày thi đấu ngày mai?
Dạ, tổng cộng có 8 trận luôn. Dạ, là chắc tầm 8 trận đi, sẽ bắn cho nó nhiều ạ.
Well, I think there probably would be 8 games, yeah, so that we can do our best, perform our best in all of the 8 games.
Oh, there's 8 games. Could you please give us a bit more reason why do you think it's going to take the entire 8 games?
Vậy thì em có thể giải thích thêm tại sao mình nghĩ là sẽ có 8 trận hay không?
Dạ, tại vì nếu mà có một đội đạt đủ điểm mốc và muốn lấy cơm gà thì tụi em sẽ không tha cho điều đó và để kéo dài thời gian thi đấu ạ.
Well, I think it's because if any one team has reached the qualifying points and if they want to look for the winner chicken dinner, we will not let them do that. And that's why the games or the day will be dragged until the end.
I see. Set tempos on their own terms, right? That would be it for this interview. Thank you very much, Team Secrets, Doki, as well as Viola, our translator here as well. And that is it for the entire Super Weekend here of PMSL Southeast Asia Fall. So we're going to leave you within the care of our casters here. I am FaZe Bob, and we're signing off here from the Barca Hotel for the 2025 PMSL Southeast Asia Fall Super Weekend.
We have day 2, and I love the song. His voice is good. If you want to retire, he's a good singer.
If G-Dragon needs a backup singer, you know who to find, okay?
Yes.
We're not going to go through
even
like
if you want
show match
maybe
or what.
they can do a collab, you know. They can do a collab, you know. And G-Dragon raps it in and he can just go with the flow, you know. I love that. Hey, the fact that Doki, okay, it's not Doke, it's Doki, actually sang the whole version of it. I love that guy, man. And I think they're gonna post it on social media as well.
I love it so much. Sorry, Moment. You have competition now for best interview, okay?
Moment can be the backup dancer after this.
Oh yeah, he can do the Moment dance. And Doki sings.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I think the song is a bit too slow for him to dance, so he's probably going to change the style of his dancing or whatever. But today, I just wish they didn't stop ask about many games because we don't know.
I don't know. I don't know too. I don't know. You guys in the comments just don't know, okay? Just don't know. Oh, man. But tomorrow's going to be an exciting one because the points are so close, Ju.
And plus, Rondo is in. If Rondo is in, there's a recall tower. Recall tower means more elimination points. More elimination points means even within one map of Rondo, we're going to straight activate the Smash Rule.
Yep, but we are going to straight activate the ending scene, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys tune in tomorrow because it's going to be Smash Sunday and it's the one that you don't want to miss because the points are super duper close. For now, we are going to close the show as well. My name is Sir Cloud together with Choo Choo. We'll see you again tomorrow, okay? Be back by then. Bye-bye.